like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 걷는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주세워 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my
wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a moves that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it. Girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. What a hook, don't sleep. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. What a hook, don't sleep. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. What a hook, don't sleep. Oh, punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need. Even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk. I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. พวกมันได้พุ่นกันไปพักผ่อนยาวพักก่อน now อย่าเอาไปใครก็ยิงมาพาวพาวพาวพาว Pack it out back it out กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Pick a pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hook don't sleep oh you punch me Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิดด้วย one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day one life one dream one punch. If you have one shot but I have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Cavity said, พอแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, right? What a hook, don't sleep. Oh yeah yeah. Oh. What a hook, don't sleep. Oh yeah yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, oh you punch me.
decision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks. Yeah, I always go all in.
If you're looking for some expert opinion, entertainment, and exciting Valorant on this Tuesday afternoon, then you're at the right place because this is EMEA Ascension. I am your host, Yingsu. I've got Minnie and Kyra here on the couch, and genuinely, I'm very excited to be back in the studio. I only came back for Doma. When does he play? When does he play?
Oh, that's just a poor.
it's rough.
Yeah, that's a poor start. You
I'm
can't
not
be-
even lying. I literally, you know what? I said to him, I was like, Doma, I'm not working the first few days. You gotta just make it through 2 games and I'll be there.
I'm gonna call him out as well because we invited him here today.
Yeah.
And he said no.
What?
So
Why would he do that? That's outrageous form.
I mean, it's probably because Minnie's on the desk, let's be honest.
It's not even a desk.
I was
Minnie's on the
blaming him.
couch.
Yeah, on the couch, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Now, since I haven't been here and you guys have, what have I missed? What's the TLDR, Kyra?
I guess the TLDR is that favourites aren't always going to be favourites, and sometimes we're going to see them bomb out.
Wait, what does that mean? Who are the favourites? Who are we talking about?
Okay, I was talking about Enterprise.
Enterprise, obviously.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
Enterprise, like for me, I thought that the 2 Turkish teams, ULF and ULF and BBL Pacific were going to be favourites along with Enterprise. And I'll be honest, Enterprise just looked, I don't want to kick them all upside down, but
Yeah.
they look flat, to be honest.
Yeah, I do. I will say, though, of course, like some of those players, we at least will expect to see in Tier 1 next year, no? They're going to get trials. They're probably
Well, I
going to
think
get
the
looked
meta's
at.
changed on all of that,
Yeah.
though. I think the meta nowadays is you just pick up the youngest rookie possible.
So everyone
Yeah.
that's playing today.
Yes. That's why I'm loving today, because it's just like, this is what Ascension's about, is seeing all
Yeah.
these new players. Like, I've been around long enough to see all the names, but these are new players to me.
I do like your tweet because you were talking about how, like, if you go on BLR, SOR, ACS, the usual suspects are there. What is the secret, like, from your perspective, you know, having been here for long enough? Is that the approach? You got to just go sort by ACS, and those are the good players at the top?
Those were the good old days.
Yeah.
Now teams have started to realize that the stats do matter a little bit. But back then it was just click the Turkish flag and then ACS. Oh look, Alfia's got 290 ACS. That's pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
You're on Fnatic, mate.
I feel as if though, like you're kind of. I always thought you were a Moneyball type of guy, you know, like looking for the finer details, and now you feel as if you're just giving away your secrets.
Everyone else was so stupid that I came across as Moneyball.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad for once I don't have to look like I'm bullying you. Speaking of though, what's great about what's been going on here, if you guys haven't tuned in for the first few days, is that we're right in the middle of action. You know, Dynasty are literally behind that door. By the way, like I could just go in there and join the team.
It was focus.
Oh, okay. Get them out of there. Quick, get them out. But yeah, they're back there. We've got some teams downstairs as well. We've also got some streamers in-house. In fact, one of them left a hot take for us to take a look at. So you guys also join us. Give us your hot takes too. I want to hear what everybody has to say. But for now, let's check out what Spark had to say.
There guys, Spark here from Italy. I'm sure you're gonna get some amazing matches for the Shenzhen these days, but one word for the U11 guys. I've seen Tax Pistols, I've seen Waddles on it, so I think you're gonna need some luck in the server, and if you wanna talk about it, come get some, because I'm in the arena right next to you, so see you on the server.
What do you think he means when he says come get some?
Come get some.
What does that mean? Yeah.
I just straight away
fighting talk.
Yeah, I was straight away thinking of the fan. You know, you want some?
Yeah.
You know.
You got no fan. Wait, so he wants a scrap.
Okay.
Who are we sending then? Because I think Cairo, your track record's not the best.
No,
we can't send you.
No, I mean we were talking about it earlier, right? I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, I'm here to have fun.
Well, you also said you were 0 for 2.
Cheers,
yeah.
Manny.
Yeah.
That's some Cairo law
in
for
the
you
discussion, we didn't even discuss me. So don't worry. There was no.
I already thought, like, because you're a Turkish defender, you know, you were telling us about how impressive their young players are. So surely if there's anyone going to go defend the honor of his team, it's going to be you, Minnie, no?
Yeah, but I like Dynasty too.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
pretty good.
So is it even a hot take then to say that Dynasty has a pretty...
Sorry, I thought we were judging whether you should be saying we can fight children. So I thought it was orange in the middle.
We could do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, does that mean there wasn't as hot of a take as it seems from the outset?
No, not really. I think it's a pretty even matchup. I think Ulfa's slightly favored, but I don't think it's too spicy.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, like, probably a yellow for me if we're going for, like, the
Is that how
peppers.
peppers work? Yellow equals
I mean,
not spicy.
Minnie, you're not exactly the expert
No,
when it comes to spice.
Look at me.
You know who is Doma? And I hate to keep bringing that up. I'm so sorry, Doma. I only came here for him today, so I'm a bit sad about it.
Oi.
But there is a real theme, right? It's like the players have won champs before, the players that we all know and love for years and years and years might not necessarily be the favorite just because they've got experience on their side. And looking at all of the players today, not just in the first matchup, what is the theme that you're picking up on? Because obviously not a lot of tier 1 experience out of them, but how come they've made it this deep? Like, what's so good about these guys?
I think there's something to say about just being young and being hungry and not having high expectations. Like
we're one of those things. But yeah, carry on.
BBL Pacific are a little bit different because I think that now people know who they are. Like people, I think everyone knows that they're the favorites to come and ascend. But I think for every other team that's got into this kind of top 4 style is they got no expectations. So I think it's a lot easier than with Doma's losing to reset, you know?
Yeah.
I just thought I'd put Doma in there as well.
Yeah, I remember like more just quickly touching on Pacific as well. Like I remember prepping for them last year, and like even people representatives for the region didn't think that they would be able to go and really represent that well. But I totally agree that I feel as if the meta's shifted from like ex tier 1 pros to the rookies now, and I think that's represented not only in Ascension but in the way that teams are scouting for the future as well.
I love seeing their faces as well because you never know who's the next, you know, superstar, the big deal. Are you guys willing to put your reputation on the line and maybe early doors back someone that could, you know, be the next TenZ, be the next Alpha? At this point, it's like the next Brock, right?
I
That's
think
the guy you want to be.
If we choose BBL Pacific players, we're kind of cheating.
Yeah.
Like everyone knows Larocque and Loiter, and even Kraven's been extremely good recently.
Yeah. But what about the first match? Like, let's talk about like the Dynasty players, the Orph players. Like, who's gonna be out there repping us?
Dynasty, I really like Waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's been around for a while, and I even know like his cousin works for Fnatic, so I followed him.
What the heck? Wait, what's
he was like a social media manager. So I've known Waddle for a while. I don't know if he does.
Wait, before Davard, like
he worked with Davard.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. That's the lot.
He followed their Counter-Strike team, so he was a bit depressed. But
Yeah. So what, I mean, with Masters being in London next year,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
Cairo, we need those Brits.
Mate,
we need to
mate,
get them through.
honest to God, like the fact that like Waddle has been showing up is, I mean, like he was on that Focus team as well in 23 when they made that run and were 1 round away from beating Gentlemates. We need to see more of them, but yeah, I mean as well, like if I was to back someone, I'd probably go for one from Ulf Esports and probably go Oddaz. Pretty strong controller player.
I think the reason I didn't go for Ulf is because they just have so many players that could
Yeah.
be that person,
Yeah.
and I can't really distinguish between them. It's like they're all just young Turkish firepower players. Whereas I think on Dynasty, Waddle was like the one that I'm like looking
Yeah.
at a bit more.
The pressure is always larger as well when you're Turkish. In the beginning of the game, it was kind of like, oh, it's kind of sick that we got really good Turkish players. And now it's like, if you're Turkish and you're not getting 300 ACS every game,
Yeah.
then you know you're not going to get a shot. How good would it be to have a creamy dreamy in tier 1 though?
Have a creamy
Come on,
dreamy.
man! Like that is like I think some players, fans even do know who he is. I think
Yeah.
he's been around definitely for a bit.
Yeah.
And I just love his
We
in-game name.
used to practice them, Fnatic 2023, I'm sorry, but like we used to practice them before like officials, like
Yeah.
when we warm up, and every time we lose to his team, it was called Sweet and Sour, they'd be like, creamy dreamy. We lost to creamy dreamy.
Another player that's been around for a while that I really like is Tag as well. Like an only real Italian representative that was seen like towards this level, and like he seems to be the poster boy for Dynasty, being that Italian organisation. So like I would really like to see him get like a couple of trials, and he's always had that firepower element to him as well.
If you ask me, he is my Italian player of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. We spoke a little bit about Creamy Dreamy. In case you guys don't know who he is, where have you been? Get to know him a little bit better in this interview I got to conduct a little bit earlier. To invade the spaces of our teams here, so I'm gonna make the most of it. Creamy Dreamy, hello mate, hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I am doing good.
All right, I gotta ask the question that's on everyone's mind. I can't believe they haven't asked you this, but where does your name come from? How did you come up with this?
It's not that funny of a story. I just kind of rhymed something. I had another name, and it got banned for inappropriate name. So yeah.
Okay.
And that was also a rhyming name, but I rhymed.
All right, we'll talk about it after
Came on
this.
my mind,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can tell me all about that afterwards. I also wanted to get to know you a bit, because I think those that have been watching Valorant for a while, they know what you can do, they know how good you are.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with, who was the first person that believed in you before anyone else?
It was a guy called Prazy. We played ranked together, and he asked me if I wanted to play. Just a funny tournament or something like that as a team.
Yeah, he's watching all your games here? Has he been?
I
you
have
guys
no
been chatting?
idea. It was a long time we talked actually. But
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
find out for you. I'll find out for you.
Yeah.
And of course, all your teammates are staring at us right now. So
Yeah,
I
it's
want
like
you
a
to
cinema here, but-
Yeah, I want you to give them a reason for staring at us. Describe each and every single one of them with one word only.
Waddle.
He's got it. He's got his head in his hands right now. Yeah, go on.
Waddle is smart.
It's a good word. Yeah. Carry
Famsi
on.
is. I don't know the English words for this, but. Famsi is. I don't know. Good aimer. That's 2 words.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Tag is locked in. Ticey is very good. Yeah. And Bromas is smart.
Oh, okay. You did smart twice.
Yeah.
And lastly, before I let you go, you've spent a lot of time around British people. Like
Yeah.
so many of your teammates from the beginning of your career till now
Yeah.
are British. You learn any slangs? You wanna? Because I'm British as well. So you wanna impress me a little bit here?
I don't really use them a lot. I don't think my teammates use them a lot either, but like.
Oh, they've been slacking. They gotta teach you
Yeah.
some stuff.
What do we use? Like. This guy's what? Yeah, time is money. That's a good one.
Oh, okay. Time. All right.
That's
time
not a
is
slang.
money. Time is
That's
money.
something Wado says every time.
All right. Hopefully, winning. Time is winning as well. So
Exactly.
thank you very much for your time, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Fortunately, after that, they did remember some of the slangs. I think Waddle was trying to get wagwan into his lexicon. There is a few I think we can go into, but what did you guys think about the assignment of the words? Like, I think Waddle got smart, Famzy got good aim, and so on and so forth. You agree with that?
Yeah. I think that you can see the way Dynasty play, on their defense specifically. I made this very serious. Like Waddle is one of the people that is like helping their defense be very dynamic with that information. So I agree with that.
I like the way he waddles onto site.
Oh, don't. You're giving me PTSD from working with Bodok. And then in there times he would say the what's that mad song? Waddles Away. What's that? The duck song? Like, oh mate, you don't remember this?
I have no idea what you're talking
We're
about.
the wrong people to ask that.
Oh, we are boomers, man. How do
We are, yeah, we are boomers. Yeah. Do you know what? Creamy Jimmy's birthday's coming up. I know. I stalked him a little bit. Halloween baby, 30th of October. Could potentially join us in the boomer department, although not as big of a boomer as Mikey.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Or Mike. Hypoc.
Oh, wait! That's not what I was talking about. But back to these guys. They obviously have an insane opportunity, right? Because they win today. They are one game away from ascending. But in order to win today, you know, they got to go up against another Turkish super team. And Cairo, you know how these things go when it comes to having to face a Turkish super team.
Yeah, you've got to be able to shoot back, right? That's the biggest thing. And the thing that Dynasty can take away a little bit of confidence is the fact that they've already beat Ulf, right? In that Challengers Stage 3 in EMEA. So I think that's the exciting part. And best of three as well. So yeah, that's probably where they're going to be looking.
Is there beef? Because I know you know all about what's going on in Tier 2. Is there beef between them?
I don't think it's maybe just a little bit of competitive rivalry, you know.
Okay.
They don't seem too bad, but the thing that I love about Tier 2 is that nobody's scared to give it.
This Ulf team, everyone keeps saying that they don't like Ulf or they want to play Ulf because they're the ones that are giving it the most. I haven't seen the tweets, but I'm hoping that we get to see that today a little bit.
Yeah, especially when it's like a rematch, right? Because it's not even just a rematch. They've faced each other twice already. It is 1-1. Oh my goodness, I want those hats. I want one of those hats. Wait, have you guys gotten them yet? Because I haven't been here.
No.
Wait, they haven't been handing you hats?
No.
Oh, I kind of want to make sure we get one. All right, what should we trade them? We got anything that we could give to them in return?
I've got
Three
costumes,
peppers.
Peppers? Okay, Peppers, Wingman. I'll make sure we do something about that. But looking at the map pool here, I think there are some surprises and some expected bans, of course. And Minnie, I know you're quite passionate when it comes to a team potentially not being able to play their best map.
Yeah, so Ulf, it's one of those weird ones where Dynasty's best map is Lotus, but Ulf always ban Lotus, so they kind of draw the short straw in this matchup where they just don't get to play it at all, ever. Dynasty got to Sunset's interesting because they actually looked better on the two maps yesterday. That was the only map they lost yesterday, right? And they kind of smashed Enterprise on the other two, so a little bit of a surprise there.
Yeah, I mean, like the other two maps as well, Abyss and Ascent is two maps that were played in that best of 5 grand final. So I'm thinking that, like, what is the Dynasty taken from that, the lessons learned? And yeah, I'm excited to see if we do actually get to it.
Yeah, and speaking of Sunset, of course, it's the pick of Dynasty. And if you guys were as eagle-eyed as I am in that interview with Creamy Jimmy, you would remember that there was only one thing written on that whiteboard. That whiteboard right there. Okay, I'm going to walk a bit closer to the screen. Sunset Pistol. Now, what could that possibly mean?
I think that means that they've got a pistol on Sunset.
Wait, I mean, they did win the pistol against Enterprise that instantly got eco. Do you reckon that's to remind them, like, if we win the pistol, we don't get too excited about?
No, I'm waiting for a strat. They got to come up with the best strat I've ever seen.
Yeah, the pistol strat. We're gonna have to.
I think the interesting thing for me though is Waddle in the interview the other day was saying about how Ulf have a DNA, and I think that's about how Ulf love to push on the defense. And I think that on the attack side here for Dynasty, it's going to be about containing that aggression.
Yeah, well, with plenty of shenanigans over here on the couch. So let's toss this over to the real adults on this show, Pansy and Hypog.
Oh, that is a terrible assumption to make that we are the adults.
We can't be pitted as the adults.
No, we can't. It won't go well.
Somebody's desperately in trouble if that's the case. And it's not.
No, I think we're fine to go. But hopefully jumping into this one, I don't know quite where to sit my expectations here, because we haven't firsthand got to work watching Ulf, but we've certainly seen Dynasty.
Yeah, and I think I came away from that overall pretty impressed, but a lot of that sat elsewhere in the veto. Sunset was certainly a concern. I mean, even just touching there on winning the pistol, the opening 9-3 half was fairly brutal to watch. And that was after map 1 that we were singing their praises.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting with bated breath sort of situation. And I feel that way a lot with some of these tier 2 teams, is seeing that consistency, understanding that DNA that, kind of Minnie was talking about. Hold on, Echo. He's dead and buried. Famzy struggled on this one, but this time off to a much better start.
Yeah, and we were talking about Dynasty's inability to really capitalize on him trying to make space. So certainly something that we want to see notable improvements on today. Tag should be able to pick this up.
Nicely timed there.
Now to a 4v2.
This is going to be tough, especially with that loose thread in middle. They don't even truly now know about. Tag is still back there. We've seen it, and I think they've just spotted it. But it's a time buyer, costing all of those seconds. And Sopinordaz not having much of a shot in this one, even locked out from CT. Very complimentary angles and a very good start. And I have to say as well, ticking the box for me to see Famzy starting early, even just warming into the game.
For sure, yeah. I can't remember exactly how he finished on Sunset, but certainly picked up the pace in the second half. I think, 9 and 20 overall on the map. But that first half was, like I said, brutal to watch.
Player standing.
Again, that was after an impressive opener for Famzy.
Over there.
Certainly in terms of the Ascent performance.
We were kind of wondering how he fares on like the Neon role in comparison to Jet.
Because there was this discussion about previously not seeing Famzy on his comfort role and really flexing his ability to play different duelists. Like I said, will be one to note today.
No, and for me, it's just kind of hard to kind of hold people to that standard after one game, really. It almost feels a bit unfair, right? It's like we only had a very small sample size. And speaking of small sample size,
oh no,
the red flags are waving. What has happened here? There's one Sheriff out, and already there's 2 players down for Dynasty.
Waddle and Famzy both have rifles. Is Tag going to be the one to try and recover something here? We'll get his hands on a Bulldog at least. But a 3v5 now.
Walking out without the dart as well.
Oh my god, Sop's lucky to get away with his life, but Echo found another one!
Echo! Living up to his name the amount of times I'm saying it. 4 kills in the round. That is stunning work from him. And you've got to be kicking yourself for your Dynasty. The scale out looked rough. It looked,
Else was on the whiteboard. Is my question.
One enemy remaining.
That's got to be frustrating. To have a similar outcome to round 2. Hopefully that's not an indicator for struggling throughout the rest of this half as well.
And that was a big investment round 2.
I think Dynasty were attacking the first half as well. It was Enterprise on the defense. And it was, like I said, we just never saw that point where they kind of drifted into hitting sights and something a little more rehearsed. Famzy going to throw another rifle in the mix here in round 3 to potentially make a recovery.
It's mostly light shields, if anything. So that Outlaw is going to do wonders. Already Famzy feeling that. And you kind of want to see him have a comfortable start because, as said before, not a pretty affair. Proactive work coming out from Ulf as well to ensure that they're clearing behind that space on A main. I like that. Get a deep line for Sop. Obviously has the ability to kind of dip out of there too if he does feel any pressure, but it will be towards B. Already set up in play, already got 2 players on it. Echo already name up in lights. A very, very diligent start. I'm going to see them sitting safe in these smokes. Expected! Ticey looking repeatable, looking readable, but Tag still putting up some numbers and making this round maybe a bit more viable. A plant could be now had.
Try and go forwards a little more off this as well. Creamy, catch a glimpse. Tag just missing the cross there. Still on 30 HP as well. Going to be difficult to really dig both these plays out. He's found one though.
That's really nice. Still an opportunity or 2 to make something out of this. Could have potentially heard Sop step then.
I mean, he's got time to drift away from this. If he can get out of audio range here, yeah, he can hightail it towards A.
I like this. I like that he's willing to try and make a go of it, try and make something happen.
I mean, Tag was actually one of the few positives in that first half of Sunset, was still putting up numbers at least. He will just about get the plant here on A.
He's doing it sideways, admin.
All the way through Ivy.
Go on, Tag.
But now they're a little bit split here.
I like this, man. The deep off angle. It's so perfect.
Oh my God.
Tag has played this so perfectly. I can't stress it enough.
This slows Sop down as well because there's so many questions that he has to clear on the way back onto site. Awkward plant location for him as well to try and figure out where Tag is.
Can Tag keep his cool?
Oh, he's got it!
That is spectacular. Tag, I can't believe what I just saw.
That is sensational.
That's a rare, damn good ace. You don't get them often.
Played to perfection as well. I said there's such a small margin for him to actually get across the A site, find this plant. And after round 2 being a bit of a heartbreak, a celebration here to find the third. Tag, hoping to right their wrongs from the series the other day.
Oh, that's so sick, man. Like, it's so rare you see, like, an ace like that. Again, you could question mark the spacing on that mid-cross back over. You can question a lot of things.
Well, I think that because he's 30 HP, right? He's not going to challenge us. He's not going to challenge us as we transition back towards A. But Isolator, I believe, was it Fabian?
It was one on CT and then one top middle as well. Both times, very impressive. Anyway, focusing up here. Ooh, you're really praying and hoping no one had slipped closer, but Famsi certainly has. And it was never a case of Famsi not being up for the challenge. He simply just wasn't landing the shots to back it up. Sop, though, again, trying to get involved. This is like a really messy affair. Both really willing to try and get kind of dirty in these fights.
So many bodies on the other side of that. Difficult to really find value. Famsi going to be tested on site now, though, but Necky's found another one. Waddle going to find the trade. Enticey doubles down on that. Just Echo left to find.
When he had a Sheriff, it was pretty solid. Now,
yeah.
Got a little Vandal, but is going to be slowed down on approach. Just a little further back. Looking at the post plan as well, pretty much everything covered. Very little opportunity here. And again, even if you're the side that won in that ace scenario, you've got to keep things very buttoned up here. There's the position noted. You can see everyone else now coming into a nice crossfire. No real steps in.
I think that Tag ace might have just bailed out the moral for Dynasty. Hopefully, keep everybody playing confident here. A lot more stacked up. Again, we noted the spacing. It's always easy to look at Famsi's performance from the other day and to say, yeah, well, he's not finding entries. But what we were noting was actually the second and third player behind him.
Spacing in,
yeah, right? Again, you can justify somebody going 2 and 10 if you're winning entry sites, but you come out and you're attacking half, 9-3 down. It's harder to really adjust the lens on that. Echo, very curious.
He hit some bangers before. No, you don't get it again. You get 1 round of that. But for Dynasty, I do hope they kind of button up a little bit on these anti-ecos. We even heard a couple of days ago how many teams struggle to keep them clean, make good plans for the anti-ecos, make sure they're not making silly choices. The audio sounds
I don't know if it's me, but Sop here going to find Famsi. The way back in will be shut down now. Ticey will find his third. One off the ult here, going to get the smoke down. There's also some further utility in the way. Fabian and Nordas to deal with here. Just Sheriffs. Hope to keep this as clean as possible.
It might be nice to try and stop some of that money swelling, but the finance is already looking pretty stable with Dynasty. Kind of getting into gear. Paranoia is still there, but trying to make that final push onto site towards Pillar. Near on impossible, but let's see how they do. That's a Vandal, and you're dead. So, comfortable work in the end of Dynasty, only losing 1. I think a fair trade out. You'll be happy with that one. And 4-1, Mike, they're putting up a very solid run now.
Yeah, notable improvement, at least in the scoreline. He's opening 5 rounds. Still a little bit of threat here from Ulf. Can't write them out just yet.
Remaining. Sound sensor up.
Over there. Sop does have an operator in hand. With the Hunter's Fury and the Neural Theft available here. On the other side, a Pit and Hunter's Fury, and actually, just missing the last 3 remaining orbs from everybody else to have a full house here for this cycle. Again, it comes on the buy round as well. Dynasty could put Ulf in a chokehold here for the next few rounds.
Where's that layer of information coming from next here? Okay, looking down middle, our drone. not going to really be rewarded with too much. So they can't even bring the third player back towards B or anywhere else. It's a long hold default.
Dynasty adjusting slightly to maybe anticipate some of that aggression that Des was talking about. But with Sop being on the operator, maybe not going to see it this round. Dynasty now look to stack up outside A, going to walk into that operator. Sop is just creeping onto the angle.
They've got to be aware there's a chance. So Sop has liked to push up on this, and looking at this double swing, it could be indicative they're aware. Yeah, the little bait and switch on the slide through from the Neon, quite nice, very heads-up work. So they fight for that A space, but with 40 seconds, do they continue to commit? There's still options elsewhere. They've got a good read of where that operator is and where maybe that third body is.
Try and push through here. Necky's looking as if he's happy to challenge this. Waddle on the first, but the trade is perfect from Famzy.
Better spacing there. Now they unlock the access towards that B site. Echo's been solid, and he continues to be. The paranoia will catch, though. Couldn't quite fall away, and Sop won't get the cross. Denied on this, spotted a pixel, but it's not enough but.
Hang on, the utility's gone into the corner.
Ball is not good enough. Hold on, it's allowed Sop out. He's able to get towards the site now, but Tag going to try and batten down the hatches again. Some security. Finding nothing. They're already further ahead.
Got to be careful now because there is a huge gap on the side of this pit. Way more angles to worry about. Trip will go down on the spike here. Almost traded places.
Trying to suffer in this Viper's pit though. Fabian, lovely cut through there, and Sop waiting for the drop. Catching Creamy as the defuse will come in. So answer back.
Yeah, a little bit of panic from Creamy there to throw again. The value not there from the utility to cut off that retake, really getting started from CT.
30 seconds.
Very, very awkward exchange here. Just in the corner, because I don't think Tyson's expecting somebody to we have to fully walk out here.
Go, go, go.
Maybe just a hint of pressure on display. And Pick gets invested, Creamy and Famzy both using theirs, so still with a Hunter's Fury and a TP to play with, but certainly not the sort of outlook you would expect from how it looked going into the previous round, at least. Echo has continued to deliver from this B-side hold, though.
Solid.
Himself caught a little bit in terms of the expectations, that second player applying pressure. Certainly been good for the first one or two in a few rounds now.
Well, this time getting ahead of the one-way. Audio Q and a half, stun ready. Not alone.
Both.
Certainly could. Paranoia does go wide, and Famzy was unaffected, but he's been struggling to find the impact, but it gave Sop that deeper line to play on. Fighting back for that main space, Famzy. Solid on the punish, and no trade available. And look at top middle. How has Tag gotten here?
He threw a trip, actually. So it's drawn both players from B. It's going to open up the rotation here for Dynasty.
Oh, this is big work from Tag. Just his presence alone, pulling the players away from the site, it does open up that red carpet.
I just saw there, actually, both players on A expecting the wrap, so now he's going to have the perfect timing. He has played this to perfection, Lauren.
Yeah, can't actually fault him for a second in this.
30 seconds left.
Now, does get the player back on CT. There is still one slightly further ahead. There should be a chance that they know someone could be there, so very heads-up work from them. But Sop and Echo's already on 5 HP, man. This is tough. And a great trade out towards B main. Going to keep this very favorable. Echo, if he had more HP, there could have been something.
This is, like I said, played to perfection by Tag. Nobody wants to come back and challenge. Yeah, players on A side are expecting to be wrapped. Their eyes are trained backwards, but nobody's moving, Lauren. So Tag is able to just sit here and then backstab as soon as the side exec comes through. Really well played by him.
No, I'm quite actually impressed by Tag. Obviously, the ace helps, right? Like, if we're talking just naturally seeing that, it's hard to ignore.
Gets the people going.
One of those days, huh? Starting like this?
I know what you mean.
It is quite provocative, though, if you think about it. The knock-on effect mentally has got to really be there. Because now you're paranoid about it, right? That mid-hold, you can't now cheat a third player over towards A so early and so, I guess,
I think that's why Ordas opts to take the TP. He's like, well, yeah, screw CT. Let's challenge the front lines. But like I said, it's the moment the Tag decides to move on the back of that TP that everything falls apart for Ulf.
Yeah.
See, I'm sure Vlad would have noted that sort of thing as the round panned out. We reset back to potentially just Sheriffs. See a few littered across the inventory for Ulf here. Rolling Thunder and Hunter's Fury to play with, but going to be difficult here. You really want to throw them in any sort of conversion if they get to that point. Already Famzy, massive upswing from him. Again, even sitting 5 and 7 here.
No, that's
absolutely fine with that, considering the rounds we've seen from Dynasty.
And it never even really was the scoreline. Obviously, that becomes kind of the consequence to a degree.
It's a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, but it was just that spacing between, and their attack side then feeling a bit weird because of it. But still, let's wait and see how this goes. A big adjustment, heavy emphasis towards middle this time, just probably for those Sheriffs.
Full Shiko to walk out here, though. Oh,
and it's looking pretty good. Ticey isolated. That's a recoverable weapon straight into the hands. Now, is there some light shields there? Oh, Sop's got light shields, Ordaz as well. So if they want to shuffle that through, maybe you get a nice reward and another
tag's fallen.
To be
That's
found.
the wall. They've lost the wall now.
Oh, this is getting a little bit worrying. We've kind of talked about these anti-ecos, and Echo again. I mean, come on, guys. The knowledge is just. I'm a little taken aback from this round, Michael.
Well, Waddle's found one. He's found a second now. It's going to be a huge clutch if he can find it, but Echo to shut it down.
What are you meant to say about that?
Again, they make the right decision to pick up the pace towards B, but it's such a lazy clearance here. Famzy getting caught like this. The worst possible thing is for Tag to die when he does. To lose the wall, that kind of safety net really does make this difficult. Straight out of a timeout here. A thrifty round, certainly a godsend for Ulf. At that point, yeah, throwing the Hunter's Fury, like I said, is a conversion short. You get to that position. Dynasty looking to pick up the pace here, though.
Oh, Famzy looking a little lost in the sauce, but Ticey right there. Made it to the side, but
nice,
pretty far ahead, though. There is a chance he could get isolated, but Creamy's made it pretty far up, pretty fast. Nice work from Creamy. Expecting maybe a follow-up through CT. It's not the case. All wrapping in through short pretty much at this point as Sop. It's a lot of ults on top of this. They've been forced off the side. This actually could be a problem. Look at that diffuse now getting started. Sop already going to find Ticey. Diffuse underway. Down to 2, yes, but Fabian needs to be able to help him out. Catch the cross, create the crossfire. Tag again. This heroics, man.
This catch on Ordaz, though, is beautiful with the TP back behind it. Not sure if we'll be able to catch the utility being sent in here.
There it is.
Then Ordaz finds that kill. Ticey's TP into the corner of sight here. Again, it's sort of like the hit and run, right? You get the plant down and hope that the post plant's going to hold up here. You can see the frustration being...
It's like on both sides almost.
Yeah. But a beautiful catch on Ordaz. A little overzealous maybe on the entry here, but again, draws their eyes in, gets them to commit to that opening engagement. But hang on, Sop. He's looking to go ham here.
Yeah, getting involved straight away. Stand up though, going to try and answer back with his own. Wall in there, just trying to play his life for a second or two. He's looking to get checked on. Sop trying to imply he's backed away, but he's in a pickle. What's the plan, Batman? Michael, explain that one for me. Analysis.
Hope that he can get back behind the box and tuck in.
Oh, but we have had Echo going somewhere.
Ticey was like, that's our Cypher. That's our Cypher, apparently.
Cypher's in spawn, guys. What? Come on, Cypher. What are you doing there?
Oh, you got to find this kill. Thank God Creamy finds the headshot. A chance here to recover a wide open A site. And potentially an open plant, but it looks like it might actually be all in on the flank here. Dynasty still conscious of somebody else.
Yeah, they're doing weird things, man. What's going on? It's all.
Well, I mean, Creamy's going to get his ult off this plant, so I'm okay with that.
Waddle's got to play the corner though. If he drifts too wide, he's so vulnerable.
Yeah, and I don't think he spotted the second. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't catch the kill cam.
Let alone the third, but they are doubling up on this. They are deeper than expected, and Ordaz already going to find Creamy, leaving just Famzy alive. 4 bullets, 3 targets. Ain't going to have a chance in hell. Ulf getting away with murder again. What was this round? It's feeling a bit muddy, Michael.
Yeah, certainly that kind of loose approach still on display from Dynasty, but certainly a little more success here. Sure, but yeah, I think Sop's just thinking that there's way more bodies outside A.
One enemy remaining.
Very, very bizarre opener to this round. Dynasty will be calling their first time out here just to take stock. I mean, 6-4, like I said, notable improvement. That's what I was looking for today compared to previous outing. Probably a fairly stern talking to, though, in this timeout. I feel like they should have maybe another couple of rounds on top of that already.
Yeah, I agree.
Certainly the Thrifties.
I mean,
Elephant in the room.
Those are, we're having a chat after. We're having a chat. Sit down. What's happened?
Yeah.
What's occurring? Can't be happy with that. Me too. High highs, low lows.
I mean, even to say all that, like, I still came out of the series the other day really impressed with Dynasty in it.
I agree.
chat to various people this week of how they are actually kind of playing a lot more confidently than what other teams were expecting.
Was it Mini saying, I'm just seeing where the observers are panning into when we get back into game. Thank you, observers, for showing us bun. Brilliant.
That's actually what Bao Bun means. It means
yeah, bun.
Bun. Yeah, Bao means bun.
Yeah. What's the other one that's that? Is it matcha tea? Isn't that? Or like
tea.
Something like that?
Is it?
I don't know. I don't mind to set you up terribly for that. But I
You've got such a dirty mind.
I don't know. I just thought it was really funny. I just thought it was really funny what you said after the races. Sop's in trouble. Oh!
Oh my God.
Sop's added.
Hang on, how's Ticey died to shock darts there?
And stay down.
A huge util dump outside B from both sides, though. I don't know if maybe he's caught by the fault line or something, but
I'm baffled.
Fully giving up A once more. Do have deep utility, though. You'd almost want Tag to show to this drone, but maybe thinks he's going to find a timing here. Again, it's still Fabian and Neki towards B main.
Now drone through. Nothing seen so far. And didn't actually catch a player on the site.
That could be problematic.
And the timing on Tag, he actually gets away. I thought there might have even been a late walk towards main then from Neki, but no. Paranoia could not have been better. Ordaz does get away with it. That position really well played out. It's all good, it's fine. The crossfire's good, it's held. Oh, shoot the body. And Tag, well, he got the ace before. Needs 4 this time. How are we feeling about this one?
I mean,
where the spike
certainly the odds
is.
are increased.
Yeah.
After the round earlier.
Yeah.
But with 11 seconds left.
How do you feel? Not with,
I would not be betting on this one.
No. I don't think Tag is either.
Awkward situation as well, because you can see Dynasty are trying to pull a rotation. Unfortunately, the drone doesn't catch on A, but
Last round
the other thing
in
is
the
as well,
half.
Echo kind of second guesses his rotation on top of that. Where'd the shock dart come from?
I have them now.
Oh, was it an aftershock and a shock dart?
Maybe.
I still didn't see it.
No.
Spike down A.
No, didn't see a thing.
Just eating the ultimate on the stairs.
Breathe deep.
Bit of a forced purchase here. Obviously, last round, we had to scrape together weapons. Well, not if you Waddle or Ticey.
It's a good recovery, though, from Ulf. Even if it's messy how they're getting there. Doing it.
Actually, being soft and Ordaz could go crazy here with the light shields. 3 of them. Side of Dynasty. Again, very laxed hold towards A.
Let's Tag off to again. Is he being a nuisance in middle? Take flight. Might be. But now Waddle trying to set up success towards A, but Tag kind of just being there for maybe audio cues at this point.
Yeah, the thing is, he's not going to pull much of a rotation if he deals with this trip. This is the position of Fabian and Sop, but he's going to hear all this.
Oh, the timing.
All of this audio now, but yeah, caught off guard. And Echo. Yeah,
same crossfires, man,
everything
basically.
Down on the other side, Lauren.
Down A.
They look so in control. And it's been a little bit too direct, just through elbow almost, right? They haven't been kind of splitting up short. They've been mostly trying to funnel through the same access point, and it's just been slaughtered. 6-6, big recovery from Ulf, though, because Dynasty got off to a great start.
Like I said, you'd almost
Switching
expect them to be a couple more rounds on the board for Dynasty here, so credit where it's due to Ulf for sure.
Pitiful.
One enemy remaining.
Right, so 6-6 on the half. It started off well with a couple of hiccups here and there for Dynasty, but after that point, Ulf got a grip on the game. Now, I don't quite know what happened to Dynasty, if I'm honest. It all looked quite good for a bit, but it got messy, it got a bit muddy, and then they got held on 6 pretty much.
Yeah, for sure. I think obviously those Thrifties going to be a kick to the mental and the game plan in general, but a couple of these other ones, Dynasty always playing them out. Hang on.
This is a full 1 star. What on earth?
Well, Ulf might just be able to walk straight out of B because Tag's just giving up the angle. Now going to have to commit towards waiting for this retake.
While they get that started,
no. Echo.
But there's one man on the other side. I like this from
I didn't
Waddle.
see Waddle stop for a second.
Yeah.
I thought he was. They're baiting him in. They're baiting him in.
Oh, but Waddle's clean with it. It's stopped to succeed on the site, so it should at least allow for a plant, I believe. But at this point, you're still waiting for the rest to come around. There's a very late position in middle. Another fight to be brewed up here. Ordaz, going to just catch Creamy, attempting to cross there. Paranoia, I think, a little too further ahead, and actually a bit of a problem.
Scored it, yeah.
Yeah, Necky's down on basically nothing. And Dynasty take that as the green light to go. Fabian now outnumbered and looking panicked. Dynasty's proactive defense once again rewarded.
And that Paranoia catching is so rough.
Rough.
I was waiting for it.
Thank you.
But beautiful bait here to get the mid lurk into action. But as soon as you show the lurk that early on, it's the green light to hit site. Fortunately, then Dynasty able to just bulldoze their way back onto that retake. Tag continuing to deliver in pistols as well.
Yep.
And Dynasty in general, I think, did I just see it flash up? There was like 62% or something.
It could have been.
Might have been.
Yeah, definitive statements from me
round
here today.
twos was. I mean, no, they got a couple of flawless round twos. As Map won the other day, didn't they? They only got 6 rounds, right? And it was like pistols and round twos.
Yeah. But Echo's got his Sheriff, which
worries me.
Yeah, this guy's good with it. Dynasty, can you keep this clean? Sitting much deeper after an incredibly aggressive start. Famzy going to be called to attention and probably calling for some help here. Very isolated. Could get some crossfire going though off the back of Waddle.
He's done it again. He's done it again.
Echo, he's at least shut down quickly, but there's problems on the side here. Waddle trying to clear on through, but again, these desperate attempts and just drifting through the smokes.
Thank God he caught Necky there.
Fabian and Sop still with a chance to make this a bit of a problem. Sheriff in hand for Sop. Fabian still with a little bit of kit. These 3 players going to have to keep this one clean now. Nothing else coming through. Creamy there. Going to clear up. Dynasty keep 3 alive. Even though it felt pretty dangerous, it was kept in check.
I mean, yeah, when Echo's wide swinging the orb and finding a clean engagement onto Famzy, certainly looks as if history might repeat itself, but luckily able to slow things down a little bit. I mean, Waddle a little overzealous here, but he's got the Spectre, so can't really fault him for trying to get out close and personal in that situation. It's good util work once more from Creamy as well.
I want to see if they get up to something a bit tricky here, because Dynasty were quite good at being quite creative in their bonus rounds and kind of taking a lot of map space, but I'm not seeing anything right off the rip. Maybe we'll have to wait and see what they come up with, because obviously pound for pound, Ulf here now on their first purchase. Looks very direct in approach. Only one slightly isolated from the others, being Echo, trying to keep some space on middle. Again, knowing who you're up against is kind of part of
this
the
crunch
test.
on B main looked fantastic the other day.
Certainly did. Creamy part of that as well. This time, once again, getting his catch on at least 2, and then the layering from the Viper utility on top. Very powerful.
Well, at least
stopping.
Ulf don't feed into it this time. And certainly aware of that sort of setup between Tag and Creamy. So we've got a trap here towards the stairs or default on B, so surprised to see Tag get so close to the choke point.
It's giving on Creamy, really, at this point. Stun's going to come in. That does mean that Sop's on the way, and the layering
Just gets
of the
caught in
stun.
second.
And he's been seen. Sop wants him dead. He's got him. Echo on the follow-up.
Tag's not noted.
Ah, yeah, he is.
Out, yeah.
Yeah, he is. Nice work from Sop there. Heads up. Diligent in the clear.
Hang on, Waddle.
Spike planted.
You've got a tag onto Fabian as well.
Hold on, this is still a bit in for the running here. Sop, fortunately, had taken over that space by CT, so making this cross near on treacherous. Waddle's options.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Waddle wraps back, actually going to opt to go towards B main here.
Okay.
Again, any further damage would be huge.
Oh, you'd take that, wouldn't you? That repurchase going to get costly. If he can catch a couple more.
Yeah, I think enough time's passed now
This
where
way.
they're probably expecting...
Well, you say that.
Oh, taken out. On the reload, what was that?
I don't know. It feels like they lost a bit of their focus on the way back there. There was always a chance.
Hey, still 3 rifles.
Yeah,
Ticking
that's
the box for Dynasty.
good bonus. Considering how it started too. I mean, Ulf catching 2 on the way in, and obviously finding that player tucked in the corner. You thought there was a chance maybe, but no.
I mean, that relies on Creamy surviving another couple of seconds for Tag to make that spot work, but...
Right here.
I believe avoiding the initial stun from Sop by catching the fault line from Fabian means they just catch a glimpse of him.
But I want to kind of roll back to what you said, though, is that Ulf didn't fall into that same sort of trap towards B main where they try and like bully their way through it and try and face check the utility.
Immediate pivot towards mid, yeah.
I really like that. That shows that they've either, you know, they just know how they want to approach this, they know how to play against this comp. So far, that's a tick in the box for me. Different look at the beginning here. 3 players obviously on the other side for Dynasty on A, but Ulf trying to build up. There's Orbs. Fabian not too far off here. Sop only 1 off.
I think Waddle and Creamy only missing 1 orb. Big ultimates to potentially bring into one of these early rounds. Sop going to be noted.
Sop's in trouble. They want to re-clear behind this. And the stun, I thought they might just contact up.
Right, yeah, the right time for Sop to slip away.
You can see the temptation to try and, you know, force the hand in middle, and they are going this way. It is being mirrored on the other side by Famzy. Waddle's very aware of it.
Nobody's dealing with that dart.
Creamy. So what has just happened? Sop's just absolutely ripped him apart. Pretty much the saving grace of this round. Sop going wild at the moment. Does get caught in the end, and actually Creamy can still do some real damage here. Does get recovered, does get saved. Sop still on the hunt. Where's Ticey in all this? Backside and dead. Oh, and Sop's had a belting round.
Get a chance here for Waddle to shut this entire thing down, but Echo committing to this 1v1. Obviously, Sop's already gone. He's looking for kills. No way he's turning for that dart. So clean for the 3rd here. Able to clean this up. Now sitting 19 kills. Top of the board for Ulf, and a round that breaks the bank of Dynasty.
Move.
Getting caught by the ultimate from Creamy, but
I'm out of here.
again, he's broken free just before the edge of the wall.
I kind of imagine if Ticey was in a bit of a better position backside, almost could have maybe helped out a bit there, but not to be. As you can see, this kind of half bite in play for Dynasty on the other side, looking far more robust now. Burning up a little bit of a bank behind themselves, but Sop slipped the net again. This could be an issue, as he's actually made it all the way around towards CT on A.
He's considering it now, but nobody else is. They're a little further on elbow, but any pressure here is going to force them back into his waiting hands.
Look how far he can clear. The fact that he's seen no one here kind of either indicates that there's a weird stack, which is probably not going to be. Well, maybe, I guess, on a half buy or something weird. But you've got to be super heads up about clearing through elbow. You can hold this position.
Gotta go.
Got 2 pings. They both got pinged on the recon.
There it is. Paranoia could not be better again. Hello, and knife?
No, mate.
Knife? I mean, it may as well have been at that point, but the fact he's able to slip through middle like this is just a problem. It's a gleaming red flag they have to deal with in these further rounds. Maybe not on this. Maybe they've just willingly accepted their fate at that point, but a gap found and a problem made.
Off one to the good as well. To get a purchase in response here. Hunter's Fury available. Viper's Pit on the cards, but the other side, plenty to work with for Ulf, and stop even toying with the idea of an operator here, I just saw.
One enemy remaining.
That is the laugh of a maniac.
Yeah.
Getting away with a round like that.
You got to feel a bit silly as well, though, on the other side of things. You're feeling a bit out of sorts on that, and a pacey approach now. Sop once again flying into things. Trying to establish some sort of dominance early.
Hang on, Famzy picked up an operator. I didn't catch that at the end of the buy phase there. Well, he's going to be able to make this work with Ulf probably feeling a little more confident now. Oh, he'll catch the first. Nice shot on the top.
Yeah, and a nice follow-up towards Echo. Getting caught trying to delve a bit deeper, find a bit further control, but now they're not really getting out towards the site. Held back here. First time we're really seeing Dynasty dig in their heels on holding this side of the map. All trying to facilitate the cross through, but it feels like it's not going to be going too far, as they have no springboard in.
Down A.
Ordaz, what are you meant to do at this point? A 1v4. He's hoping someone's out of place here, but that Owl drone, going to try and time it.
Did Waddle not see him? I heard him, but I was like... Or maybe you didn't think he was that far out past the box, but...
This is pretty much wraps at this point if they fancy just walking that smoke together at this point. Stun in. Clearing default. Nice shots. Not nice enough to get 3 more. Defuse there for Dynasty. The first time we haven't seen them look as, I guess, on the same page for Ulf.
Spike diffused.
So maybe not expecting an operator purchase here to punish Sop on this aggression. Nice adjustment here to catch it. Just in the wrist, it looked like.
Scanning ahead.
Again, Rolling Thunder coming through. I think Dynasty are probably expecting this as well. Their ability to disconnect from sight a little bit. There'll be a 3rd successful retake here in the second
Sound
half.
sensor up.
The onslaught. Waddle's got his, Famsy's got his on the other side. 3 in play, but hard to maybe find the footing, and getting that ult investment in that last round felt so desperate. But see if they can course correct quickly here. A bit of a different look at the beginning, though. See, this time seeing Famzy on toward the B site rather than post up on A. So the 3rd body would probably be Waddle, if anyone. So for Ulf, just trying to maybe find that information, see if there is that late clear towards A main, but I don't think it's going to be coming this time. Tyce's got to be cautious not get caught out here.
Yes, he
Bit
has
of
been
an
a couple
island.
of times in that situation. Creamy as well is going to be able to deny information to this drone, but he will concede some space.
There's at least 2, potentially 3 heard. There is a lurk. That's from Echo over on B.
Is Creamy looking to creep out on that angle?
Dry?
I'm out of here. Shortcut.
Just waiting on it. Here we go. They understand what's coming towards them, but the Hunter's Fury posted does get a tag and a body to be dropped. Neki there going to get the reward, but Tag still very diligent in this, and it's a late pivot towards B. Fam's still here, but the cross is made by Echo. Caught in the stun, though. To find a bit of cover on the site
The pick
itself.
goes down.
Does go down, and Top's now here too. Got to be cautious. There's a man in this, and yeah, it's still going to be Tag. Being a problem on this site. And a double swing from the pit, looking too easy for Ticey as Neki needs to pull off a 1v3. Spike not near him, spotted by Tag, doubled up on the corner. Paranoia's in. Yeah, the shock dart could do some serious work. But still, not to get anything further done. 4 seconds now, the time's gone, and Az has the round.
Beautiful recovery here. Again, the pit, the timing of the pit actually from Tag just applies enough pressure to make them second guess commit towards this fight. Again, a very, very fast pivot. Tag catches the TP. Like I said, able to
Enemy remaining.
throw down a blanket across default here. Ticey to benefit on the back of that. Ulf going to call a timeout here as Dynasty hit double digits. And some good ideas on display here from Ulf.
Yeah, there certainly are, and I do want to see how deep the playbook goes as well for these teams, like within the comfort zone. Obviously, you can go to kind of more quirky looks, maybe some, calls on the fly, but I do want to see how they continue the structure going in, because to be fair, that B side just doesn't feel accessible with Tag there. If I'm completely honest, this guy, especially when he gets Creamy on the same side as well, that duo is really hard to deal with. If they have a plan in mind for that, fantastic. I'd love to see them work a bit more mid, because again, A now feels a little bit more coin flippy as well. They've started to lose that lovely, easier momentum, right? This is 2 rounds in succession for Dynasty, so
also
a bit of depth
they're
here.
almost going to become the victims of their own success, because there's going to be 1, potentially 2 people dedicated to holding top mid here, so they're never going to challenge forwards on A now. They're going to have a much deeper hold on the A site, so it causes issues for Ulf on the way in, because they still have to invest that same utility. They can't just
suddenly not do it. Yeah, it does get tough, and you can see that the finances are also looking a bit ropey.
Ride this one out a couple of rifles, and Sop and Echo. I mean, you almost rather see Echo on the Sheriff, to be honest with you, but try and make the Stinger work here. And a pace change potentially from Ulf. Gonna get caught though, punished.
Yeah, but there is a follow-up. But Creamy's held his ground, which is pretty imperative at this point. They've lost an additional body. That could have been problems, but Creamy keeps his cool. Gonna slow the roll down over toward elbow. Neki. I mean, what are you meant to do at this point? You're kind of banking on Fabian or Echo finding something here. Now, this is actually pretty good exploratory work. His tag reader, he does, but too late. Didn't expect him this close, so Echo does get what he needs, and this does, but oh, no! That could have been an absolute godsend. Now you've got to see Echo do more. Fabian in on the case. Oh! They can certainly aim.
Not exactly an eco, but a lesser purchase. Doing wonders for Ulf. In situations where they're caught off guard by a player slipping through deeper into the map. Again, it's really unfortunate timing for Tag, but one of the issues with this sort of spread on the utility from Creamy, it's not concrete. People can still plug these gaps quite easily. We'll tie things up 10 apiece and actually, force Dynasty into a pretty rough situation in terms of the buy.
Yeah, that's
Ultimates,
broken
yes,
quickly.
but
This is what Ticey's on a Stinger, Creamy's down on a Guardian, but an attempt toward B, maybe trying to imply, look, we'll still go to this site, I promise you. Maybe only when you're on a shoddy buy, but we'll give it a go. But the issue is, this time around, Creamy isn't here, so maybe that combination work. Not as bad, but no real escalation on the site after that.
Gonna hear the
back towards
steps.
middle.
I was going to say, they're going to hear some of the steps peeling away from B. And it looks like they're almost anticipating that to translate into mid-presence.
Timing. I thought Vamsy might have had a glance on that then.
Well, now,
Held back.
Now Creamy's safety net has dropped. You want to see an extra body towards A here.
And it's so silent across the rest of the map. There's no anything else. Creamy needs help, and he needed it probably 10 seconds ago. Still no one here. All right, Creamy, you're on an island, mate. Have fun, do what you can. We'll see you in a bit. Okay, apparently he's fine. Who am I to doubt Creamy? He's live, laugh, loving. However, Sight is getting a mess. Ults galore. We're going to have the catch on one. Waddle sprays a praise and gets the answer. This is mental stuff. How are Dynasty holding this one as is? That should never have been flawless.
Absolutely beautiful to catch them like that. Creamy, good for the first, but there's no counter swing because it's an operator behind this.
Over there.
Just that, and you can see the moment he's considering dealing with the trip. I mean, Waddle, a freebie, sorry, onto stop.
Spike down.
Greedy.
Nice.
Yeah, nice, yeah. Nice.
It's a very
over there.
Quiet land nice.
Yes.
Like, Mini broke up. Mini brought up Epic Land earlier today, and it just makes me think of, people have like a good, like, nice! You know what I mean? Need a bit of that. Right off the rip, we're back to madness. It doesn't leave us, apparently. And blood drawn on both sides.
I think.
Yeah,
But actually, no,
Neon's
it was
down.
the recon pinging.
Oh, was it?
One enemy remaining.
I mean, Dynasty in
Spike
position to
down
crunch
mid.
on top mid here. It's only Fabian to find one. Necky now left at a 1v3.
This map just doesn't feel accessible. Ah, the triple stack. 12 rounds. And I feel like Alpha hitting that brick wall of B doesn't feel good. Mid's now being watched. We couldn't break it on A because Creamy apparently is nuts. What are we meant to do?
Last player standing.
This is getting really tough to find solutions.
Certainly is, but I'll come back to that. Same thing, feels like a big upswing from Dynasty overall here in terms of the game plan on Sunset. Able to really keep a grip on this one. Now Ultimate's going to be available here for Dynasty, but again with a lesser purchase, you've got Sop and Fabian's potentially to do some damage here. I think they're going to continue with the pace.
Here again. Trying to outscale Creamy, but Waddle's right there, and he's been a heavy hitter in this game. Instantly, eyes turn towards middle. He knows that next layer, but Tag's not there yet. He's standing alone, and he's standing fine. Finding 3 in the round and 2 in top middle is just gorgeous. But Necky and Fabian have to face this one. Fabian great with the Guardian, but he can't do more than that. Necky now in a 1v2. And Ticey's made this look almost on me. Went down in a scenario he never should have. Dynasty, you were right there.
Thank you.
A little lazy, a little maybe
what
loss of composure here towards top mid. That felt like a fight that Dynasty previously have cleaned up so easily. I mean, Echo even, what does he think? Waddle's just completely backed away from this? Basically gives away the first. I see. And Tag in a position to just set up.
Almost an undefeatable crossfire.
Yeah.
But
or at least force their hand. They can take space elsewhere, regroup. Maybe a slight overheat here, but it gives Ulf a way back in.
Okay, deep line being held though by Famzy.
I'm out of here.
What you gonna do now? Yeah, having to back away in this attempt towards middle beginning. Ticey, a little hot and cold at times in this one. Gonna need to see him keep that cool here. Does have the crossfire now in place with Waddle. So they can do it. Smoke towards the right side. Maybe looking to scale in. And here it is. Good timing on the paranoia. Stop going to be in trouble. Just trying to bounce around.
Oh, how did Ticey not get that?
What? I told you hot and cold. This one's certainly cold. Now Hunter's Fury on top. Going to get a double tag here. Waddle desperate to keep this in hand. It's a 2v3. Ordaz and Necky still in this. Spike recovered and a quick run towards the site.
Chance here to potentially find a clean plant as well. Waddle's going to drone up.
Standing ahead.
Actually going to try it. Necky's going to get the tag. He's going to get a headshot as well.
Love that killer instinct on
He's got the
Necky.
Hunter's Fury.
Got the ult as well. Backing away from this potentially. TP taken. Both going to sit towards B main, but the diffuser started. Banking on the ult to work out here. Tag does get here once, but not a second time. Third going to be sent now. He still lives. Creamy holding the angle. TP taken. Creamy takes the fight, and the defuse came in as well. Dynasty 13 to 11. Oh, that got a bit close, Mike.
What a nail biter of a finish to map 1 here, Lauren. Ulf refusing to give up, but Dynasty able to course correct here. Waddle having a standout performance here on map 1, but credit where it's due to Sop as well, putting up huge numbers here on Sunset. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Abyss after the analyst desk.
That goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus. Ace, oui, c'est man himself is being shot.
what was the most readable thing about Olaf and Sunset? It is, I mean, they barely played him up. They just played it recently. It's the fact that, I mean, it's just overall like the tendency they have. It's a team that is overly aggressive or really, really aggressive. And they have like some shared aggression. Honestly, given the outcome of the game, just like the amount of nerves and everything, it was not really that impactful to know, given how the gameplay developed. But to us, that was basically the main understanding we have about the team, about the map. The level of aggression, how the big tells were with utility, you know, the agents involved, obviously with the Bridge and the Soba and the Neon. And that's something we knew beforehand, I would say.
Because we will be playing with different comp. We will be playing with different comp, that's it. We never show anyone about this comp, and you will see.
Just to fill in some context, Vlad is talking about the next map, Abyss, and why they decided to choose this. We're going to go on to that in just a minute. But for now, I've got Cairo Mini here back on the couch and joined by the co-founder of Dynasty, Chibe. Did I say that right?
Yeah,
Chibe?
Perfect.
Nice, I was practicing that. First of all, I know Waddle's been around for a while. Where the heck did you find this guy? He's insane.
Okay, so yeah, Waddle's been one of our cornerstone pretty much for the last couple of years. And if I remember correctly, he was scouted by Simots, our old coach, who coached Koi in the last split. And yeah, it's one of those things that Simots left us with like the mentality and the tech growth. He's been a hell of a coach for us for the last 2 years. He also coached with Bromas for a couple split with Bromas as an assistant, and yeah, he was found by Simons pretty much.
Great scouting, Minnie. Only if you could, you know, like, probably better scouting than the things that you did. But it was a close game in the end. Did it make you guys understand why they chose Sunset? Because we had some question marks.
Yeah, it made me understand. I think that the thing that Ulf couldn't handle was the Viper and the Deadlock. Ulf has a pretty, I don't want to say one-dimensional, but they have a pretty aggressive approach, which means that they just like to go forward. And when you're playing against Deadlock and Viper, you can't just run forward. You have to bait out the utility, play a bit more cerebral, and Ulf just couldn't do that today, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's it, right? Like, Ulf, like, you can shoot well, they can shoot. We saw that plenty of times, right? But, like, Dynasty just had that better game plan, and we spoke about how good the prep and the planning is, and it showed. Yeah, and one of the benefits of having the boys so close to us is we can just go into their room and take their stuff. Now, I'm gonna put Ollie, our Steadicam operator, in a bit of a bind by walking over here, but we took their stuff. We yoinked their strat, we took their board, and as you can see, this is the only thing that was written on their board in their room, which is Sunset Pistol. I assume that means, like, is that war? You think whale?
Wall, I think
wall?
it's a wall.
But let's ignore this part. Nice picture of Minnie they drew as well.
That's me.
But Sunset Pistol. Now, I feel like whatever this was, we're going to get some answers after the game maybe, but it happened again. They won the pistol. What did you guys think about the pistol? But what happened after that pistol round? Because I feel like we need to rub off the pistol and just put Sunset round 2, and that should be
so they won the attack side pistol again, and then decided to throw the second round again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what on earth? 2 days in a row they did this. So what did you guys think was the reason that they?
When you were watching this, what were you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that happens pretty often to us. I don't know. It feels like it's our destiny to lose.
Yeah, right. Especially on Sunset for some reason.
Especially on Sunset.
Yeah.
And in this very match, I think it was because the way a lot of Turkish players play. Yeah. They're very aggressive, and when you play anti-echo, you need to be a bit more conservative in your way to approach the round. And I think we didn't, so we lost to a couple sheriffs. They shoot pretty well. Like,
yeah, I felt like
very good shooters.
When you play against Turkish teams, you just know a couple of rounds are going to go stupid and you're going to just lose. But you're hoping they're not anti-ecos.
Yeah, but in the exact same fashion, like winning this.
True.
It's almost comical, I think, a little bit, right? We will get some answers, I think, as to why it was specifically Sunset Pistol. But moving on to Abyss, we heard it there from Vlad in the coach's confessions, which is they chose Abyss because they've changed their comp. And you got to give it to them, Cairo. Like, they played a different comp before Rebel Homeground. then change their comp at Rebel Homeground, and they come here, they change their comp again, and that's ain't easy.
It's credit to the coaching staff, credit to Vlad, and keep getting the boys being like so prepared and flexible and being able to do that. But I mean, so many changes, right? Is it going to be like a house of cards where it all topples at the end of the day? That's the big question.
They got a good map pool though. We shouldn't be
too worried.
Cover your ears.
What do you guys
we
think they're
shouldn't
going
be too worried.
They were playing a chamber comp before.
Yeah.
What do we think they're going for now?
I mean, I don't know.
Run it
like,
back?
well, the last comp was a chamber comp as well. Both chamber comps that they ran. So, like, where do you go next with that?
I think Kraven on Cypher probably happens just because he's been so good on
Seven?
Cypher.
I think you're talking this wrong.
BBL Pacific.
Oh my
God. Damn!
See you later, mate.
Minnie, there are some things I want to accuse you of that I cannot say on the broadcast.
That was bad.
But
That was pretty bad.
that is really bad.
I'm very excited to watch BBL
So,
today. That's what it is.
yeah, I think you need to, yeah.
It's going to be Cypher though, I think, with Echo.
Yeah. I mean, since we have you here, I think we'll grill your brains a little bit more about these boys. When they are in these situations, because I assume coming into the tournament, at least you were confident, right? Yeah. Even if the fans are not familiar, or maybe there's some other teams that are big names, you're definitely confident. But did you ever think that it was going to be sort of this smooth? Like, you win off the bat, you're 1-0 up against one of the best teams in the tournament, and if you win the next one, you're in VCT?
I mean, oh yeah.
Yeah?
If you think about it, this is the third time we ran through Ascension. We played every Ascension that there was, pretty much.
Yeah.
For the first, the second, and this one the third. And how do they say, the third is the
Third time's
charm.
lucky. Yeah, third time's the charm.
Yeah.
So, but we're not busy. We're not relying on luck. I think that we finally found the team that it's balanced, and there is a very good synergy, which I think that is a key in Valorant, more than single skill. And it's probably the first time since we started this journey that we found this kind of synergy between the team.
Yeah, I think that's super important. But also, though, how do you guys think they're going to deal with this comp change?
Well, Echo's on Cypher.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
Even though I
you're right about
got wrong player, but
no more chamber.
yeah, I think this is interesting. Both playing the Waylay, so Ulf playing that kind of Fnatic style breach Waylay. You're going to see some very aggressive BXX. What's she saying? I can hear Lauren.
Someone check in on
Fnatic
Pansy.
styles, if that's your brought Fnatic.
Oh, I can't help it.
Fnatic bias.
They did that comp and just did the same exec 12 times in a row.
Yeah, how did that go for them?
Didn't do well, did they?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
They're awful, aren't they?
I mean, like
terrible.
Wait, can we just quickly shout out Creamy Dreamy's KO? This guy's KO
0.8 APR. This
still different on KO.
Yeah, it's just he's gonna be hitting some knives.
Yeah. Is there a reason why he doesn't go by Creamy Dreamy anymore? He's just Creamy.
Why is he creamy?
I think it's something he told me is something about he's charismatic about something. It's probably a taboo to go with Creamy Dreamy because he had some bad games or something.
Oh, he's lying.
I don't remember. It was something like this.
So if he loses this one, we demote. We go back to Krem. Kriya. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, Kriya. I mean, more seriously though, it's a big game. You know, of course, if your boys win this, they're gonna be straight to the final game of Ascension. But I'm getting ahead of myself because we are gonna jump back into Abyss. Pansy apparently has a lot to say, so say it.
What do you mean?
Well,
what do you mean? You just got to call out bias when you see it. As someone who lives by bias,
Despicable.
Fnatic, obviously, to see someone so biased.
Studio's full of shills today.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
But
your favourite map?
Yes.
You love it.
Absolutely. But I mean, it's again previously shown off on this map as well in the grand finals. But a comp change here. I think probably turning of the times a little. I wouldn't say modernising, but bringing the Waylay in.
Sure.
Certainly an update, so it's going to keep Dynasty on their toes for sure.
Yeah.
So excited to see how it was 66%. I didn't know pistol win rate previously, but
no.
No.
No, I didn't note it previously.
Right.
I was agreeing with you.
Oh,
Michael.
you were agreeing with it.
I don't normally
you
argue with
you
you.
by saying no.
No. Bamsy off to the races. Michael's giving me attitude. I don't know what's happening. He just loves Abyss. He can't get enough of it. Here we are. Tap on the spike. Mike, take it away.
Yeah, drawn out some of the util here, but Ulf actually still going to have to sit behind this smoke for the time being, but everybody here very early on with a late plant here. Famzy looking to try and find one, but Echo, he's found two. They're caught.
And Waddle's barely keeping this together, but he does at least get to back away. Famzy then dives back in, but Echo on a third now. Ticey, that's one, but ain't going to get any more. Lovely play back through by Ulf.
Again, just that first tap to draw out the util allowed Ulf to get a little closer. I think at that point, Dynasty, they're faced with making a pretty tough decision to push further forward into spawn to try and guarantee a kill or some sort of control, but look at this catch. Again, that's unfortunate not to find another couple of kills off that.
It's such a habit to jump though, isn't it? It's terrible, really. But again, yeah, the fact they actually were still able to get a couple from this and make it a bit closer is quite surprising. But Echo, man, what's with this guy in pistols? Sheriffs, anything.
Looking very, very sharp today. Ulf up to a fantastic start here to find a pistol. Again, with their, well, round 2 success, hopefully a chance to convert this even further. Fairly invested Stingers in the hands of Ordaz and Neki, but rifles elsewhere with Sop on a scope here in round 2. Dynasty trying to probe a little bit across the map.
I just don't want to see them lose to Classics and the Sheriff. You know? You know?
Like Dynasty did. Yeah. It's a bold expectation.
I would like the team that has invested the money to be rewarded.
I mean, unfortunately, they're walking into the site with both rifles on, so...
It's a choice.
Yeah, you would stack the odds in Ulf's favour
would you?
here.
Would you?
Yeah, you certainly would.
You would?
You absolutely would.
Oh,
Fabian,
you would, Fabian.
Surely.
Fabian.
The rifle here, surely. And they got him! Oh my god.
Valorante, child game.
Toon graphics. Yeah, Neki's found one.
Oh,
that's
take
a
me
recovery.
back to the dark corridors.
That's a good one.
Oh, realism.
Slow down here, though. Dynasty. Solid hold on the sides, right?
There you go.
Player standing.
There it goes.
Ghost boy, bye-bye.
Okay, that is the Phantom gun, I believe. So Ordaz trying to bring us back to normalcy. It's not gone well until, well, Dynasty have done it, haven't they? They've only gone and done it.
They've only gone and done it.
They've only gone and bloody done it.
That's about...
Right.
Yeah, that's about right for today.
It's the side with 2 rifles.
I can't believe Creamy's found that, but Ticey...
Where's Ticey?
30 seconds left.
But the fact that Famzy then finds another kill in the fray, I mean, the Utah investment here, absolutely fantastic from Dynasty.
Well, I guess we're seeing some of that like diligence with Creamy on that KO as well. That nice little high flash swing in the box. Super nice.
We're going to catch somebody off guard outside A now.
Did, just the smokes there.
Ordaz can have some sort of safety in an attempt to maybe deny this orb.
Now you wouldn't lose to just Classics. There's not even a sheriff.
Echo's not got a sheriff. This is 100% a Dynasty round win. Sop at least find some information off that. Tyson going to open up the A site though. Neki will fall.
All good. This is nice. Little Eco Cobra. Echo.
Spike planted.
Only a Classic. Nah, not this time.
It's not a Sheriff.
Not a Sheriff.
Last player standing.
Dicey farming up against the Classics. And Sop.
Flawless.
The map.
Flawless response here to follow up from flipping round 2. So Dynasty off to a fantastic start. All things considered, Waddle actually one away from his Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Decent progress across the board actually from Ulf considering, but
yeah, you'd
throw this first ult cycle into a little bit of disarray.
Yeah, I guess if I'm going to be critical, which I'm not going to be that harsh on, I would like to have maybe seen maybe Creamy or Waddle getting a bit more of a chance to farm up a bit more in that round. If
Yeah,
it is
sure,
just
yeah,
against
coming into this
Classics,
buy round, yeah.
would have been nice.
Yeah.
Unless they've got a great plan with...
Unless Waddle can get this, either the plant or this orb outside B. A very loose hold here, it's just Echo, and he's fairly committed even though he has a little bit of support with this smoke.
Well, they're away.
Oh, but he's shot.
There it is.
Yeah, gonna know about it.
Aldrin behind. Spots one, gives away that there were those two here. It's too early to read much into. And the standoff on the other side.
Orb retrieved. Waddle has his ultimate now. Be able to put to use potentially towards 8. They're going to fight for this choke.
There's a lot on Sop here. That glass cannon too. Aldrone going to force him off. But how much help can he provide to Fabian? Does he even need it?
He gets cleared.
He waited. I don't blame him for waiting. We compliment that sort of discipline normally. But Waddle showing why that ult is good in his hands. Ordaz going to get cleared, and this sight hit is diligent. It's well constructed, and it's got the job done. Plants in the last two. You're kind of looking at a save at this point.
Waits just long enough, but unfortunately catches the flash that's going into the choke. At that point, Sop cleaned up by the Hunter's Fury as well. Makes things even harder. Tycee in a fairly committed position will be dealt with by the cam. Yeah, Echo gets caught second guessing, dealing with the trip.
Seen a lot of these players cross that left side as well. Hold on, this info is huge. They've done really well here. Neki already on 2 kills this round, and Tag on the other side, who's been ice cold though with these clutches again. The man who aced in the first to keep control in round 4. As Ulf got dangerous, but kept in check.
Bring a couple of these ultimates online for Ulf. Yeah, the flash is just really unfortunate. But very diligent clear. I believe, was it Famzy looking back onto that angle to hard clear?
Yep.
A little bit of frustration shown from Vlad. One away from the Cosmic Divide and about halfway for Fabian and Sop as well. It's just a judge, a couple of sheriffs, and a rifle in the hands of Sop here in round 5. Early trade though, Sop and Tag both finding kills.
I know exactly.
And Neki sends out the Hunter's Fury in an attempt to double down on that, but there's nothing to be found.
No, and now it feels good to hit this site. Underhand flash on, playing close to the smoke. It is going to be Echo with that judge. But already whoa,
Echo and Ordaz have got kills.
And look who slipped the smoke as well. Waddle's ahead, yes, but now you've got Echo on Waddle. Oh my god.
This is a beautiful recovery.
I don't know how they've managed it, because those positions look so favourable, and Fabian's still giving a good fight here.
Oh, he's walked into the upshot.
God. Fabian.
Got the stun back as well.
Chomping at the bit though.
10 seconds off the recon.
Man. Bold to go for this. What's the plan from Fabian?
Fabian was maybe just retreating there to find another weapon, but not sure if he misread maybe the death markers here. Now with Waddle able to sit back on this recon, he can really confirm on this first tap if it even comes through. He's holding an open angle here, will clean the round up. A third on the board for Waddle and a 4th round for Dynasty.
Got to be so frustrating as well for Ulf, because they're getting close in a couple of these moments, right? Like, how close did this get?
Their ecos are just so lethal. They're doing damage time and time again, but again, it takes Waddle really slipping the net to turn the tides of this round.
And he's carrying on from the first map too. He's been having a big series, is Waddle. Creamy doing the job that we kind of expected as well. Those flashes great, the knives on point. Now you look at the ults.
Yeah,
that's a scary combo coming up.
Certainly is. So much ability to really pin down the players on Ulf. Waddle going to drone up here. Looks like it might even be a slight pace change, depending on what he sees. Investment here from Famzy. Will be the catch, but Fabian to find him.
Don't know how he saw him. Was he ahead of that smoke then? Or maybe the smoke hadn't
I think he slipped out of it.
Yeah,
Which
okay,
is bold considering everybody else is behind this for Dynasty.
Getting away with one is exceptional for him. But Dynasty is still very much committed towards the B side. They've not really left much in the tank, but Waddle, once again, finding key kills here. Sop getting curious ahead of maybe where he should have been. This could be good denial, actually. It is. Waddle going to be sent away from that, unable to get the plant.
Though, yeah. Oh, nice combo there. Divide will go up here early, ahead of the plant. Fabian, he's found another kill. Tycee will fall. That's the Rolling Thunder coming through.
Disrespecting a lot of the utility and finally feeling a little bit braver. And Waddle this time can't save them. I mean...
Fabian, by the way, a crucial kill ahead of the execute, then sitting back and finding another one to get the Rolling Thunder online. Beautiful play from him in a couple of these rounds.
Yes, there he is, slipping the smoke. Really?
Well, it was at the fault line that kept them actually in the choke point as well. So it completely separates Famzy.
He's done brilliantly. That is a key round for him. Top of the board as well for his side. Fabian pulling off heroics really to get them their second on the board. Obviously, after that pistol they got at the very start of things. Still financially fine. Dynasty able to buy up, but will be lacking in some areas. A couple of light shields here and there.
Certainly a big ultimate off the cards now for Famzy, but Waddle just one away from another Hunter's Fury by round 7. Ridiculous from him. Because if they want to slow things down here, but Ordaz, I mean, look where that death marker is.
Confident in the backside fight to be peeking at, and he's got a hit on this too. That's danger. Waddle posting this one, going to get a tag and a frag too. Tycee in the meantime taking the side. Dynasty looks so comfortable on these side takes. They know exactly how they want to play it. Famzy even getting that reward at the start.
Yeah, Waddle is just providing so much value right now on the Stover for Dynasty. I said 2 ultimates already, and Dynasty are on the hunt. They don't want Fabian to hold on to this rifle. We heard here, at least Famzy will be punished for that.
It was a saving grace of the round just prior. Just love the chance to keep his Phantom this time. That's the only thing you can really hope for, and I think that's about the hunt quelled. They'll be calling that off now, but I have to say it, you're right. Waddle has been coming a firm favourite, actually, for me throughout this. Been loving what he's doing, and he seems to be getting better. The confidence is there.
Especially in that first series that we cast as well. It was Tycee and Waddle kind of going back and forth in terms of big rounds. I mean, Tag quietly chipping away and doing doing magic in the background, but certainly today, Waddle for me has been the highlight for Dynasty. And especially in the opener of this second map.
Hit, nice.
Ulf will pump the brakes a little bit. Timeout here, trailing by 3. And not many positives, to be honest with you.
No. It's a tough scenario because, well, they did well on B. I'll give them the tick in the box, but that was off the back of Fabian, really, it felt like. You know
and this is the other thing. It's like we were talking about coming into it. I think when Famzy falls, Creamy's a little apprehensive to invest in ult command then to try and turn the tides of that site exit, especially if they all just get basically held in that fault line. Nobody can really go forwards. It's not providing a massive amount of value, but the issue with that being they couldn't find a clean plant to then reset behind. So it could have potentially been something, but all credit due to Ulf in terms of holding that down. And Fabian, like I said, finding the 2 crucial kills to actually flip that round on its head.
But how many times do we see, like, an attacking side, for example, like, you know, they'll hit a B once in a while or something, maybe on an eco or like a throwaway round, or, you know, when they're on up against maybe someone who's only got sheriffs or whatever, but then they just fall back to that all-encompassing A-site execute that's just brutal to deal with. And I guess it's somewhat unfortunate for Ordaz to fall the way he did. It looked like he was just kind of caught out.
Yeah, maybe he's just on a jump peak and then spam through the box, sure, but it's... But
it's the keys to the castle, then.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, even if you leave 2 on A for the majority of these rounds, it causes a real issue then. The attacking team just know that, again, the rotation times through mid are so awkward to reinforce A. Tag with a check on the cam here. Sop actually set up to try and put this rifle in the fray, but there's nobody on the other side. Just waiting on the contact from the cam here. Obviously have a fault line to invest as well, but I think Tag just checked, and yeah, his camera's dealt with.
It's brought Tag back, but this would be maybe what, an ult, or, you know, a good amount of utility just to deal with Tag. There he is, spotted.
Say no way Sop sends it on that. Echo finds the kill regardless. But that should be the green light now towards A.
Ordaz,
well, it should be,
fantastic!
Ordaz!
What a shot on the second, hold on. Give this team a couple of sheriffs and suddenly they are absolutely filthy. Oh, Neki! What was that? Creamy's now going to go into a 1v3. Turns the first flash, but he gets denied on the plant, so time's not on his side.
30 seconds
He doesn't
left.
quite know where they are either. No information to be had, and in reality, Ulf need to play together in this, play smart. Don't give him isolated fights, is hindered.
Sop actually catches, but that's
really
beautiful to get that down before he dips out of dodge. A thrifty
You are feeling
on the board here in map 2. Maybe something to turn the confidence here for Ulf. Ordaz going huge for 2.
One enemy remaining.
Fortunately, 40 HP for Creamy here. Even if he isolates one of these kills, it's, I mean, it's a Sheriff and 2 rifles on the other side. Doesn't necessarily bail him out.
No. The anti-ecos. A constant thorn in the side of everyone, apparently, in Ascension. But it's given at least Ulf a bit more to fight with. Now we're finally seeing that ult from Creamy coming in. It feels like it's been in the pocket for a minute, but still, deep flash. Behind sight, but Echo unaffected, but does get caught in the end. Denied being able to make much more of that. Echo held back by the smoke.
Well, I was going to say, that, yeah. Almost missing the timing completely on this execute because of that smoke. Now we'll be forced into an awkward plant location.
Spike planted.
Ticey is set up with a paranoia here, so they could crunch spawn pretty easily.
See what the goers are. Ticey. It's a brave approach, but this actually could do really well. Ticey can just sit here, hold a lot of that space safe, but it's actually Fabian rewarded towards Waddle, and now the goer is this. Neki finding Ticey, green light towards the site, but individual fights happen. Now Tag gets to maybe try and control this one. Sob trying to get tricky, but Tag expecting it, reads it, can he find it? He can!
What a crazy post-plant situation here. Beautiful combination on the back of Sop sending his ultimate, but Dynasty able to withstand.
God.
This is beautifully done. Again, so many pings coming off, trips, recons, all over the place. Ticey, I believe, as well. I'm not sure if he was pinged by something, but just, yeah, he's so desperate to land that shot. But Tag able to seal the deal on number 6 for Dynasty. Broken purchase coming back from Ulf. Signs of desperation, Lauren.
Yeah, where's the layers to this though? Tag just managed to catch Echo too. So that was maybe the second string that they were trying to apply towards B off of that deeper start coming out from Sop, but that's tough to hold now. That could be handled, but Sop can't really stay on the site. Has to fall off this. Oh, but Fabian again,
This is so
man.
quick.
Super fast down middle. And able to be enough of a thorn in the side. This is once again just halted this approach.
Sop's got to be careful. They're down to 36 HP. Only has a Bucky. Ordaz on a Guardian as well. He's looking for Neki and Fabian really to do the heavy lifting here.
Spike planted.
Tyson's got the TP, but not much else in terms of utility. Just some shock darts for Waddle.
Does Famsi get affected by this util? No, he's still off the leash, so this can be forced away, however. Backside played. Ulf going to get their first steps towards the site.
They can't huddle in here.
No, they can't. Creamy still, though, very comfortable until then. It's Waddle left in a 1v3, and Ulf have the answers on this site. They know their lines, and once again, gotta say, Fabian's impact on that backline approach, freezing Dynasty in their place.
Really safe pair of hands on display here. I said almost just disrespecting Dynasty's expectations here. Dynasty to now call a timeout in response.
See how fragile the money's been. Even in the rounds they've won, they've been close, and they have been a bit back and forth, but if you look at the finances on the Dynasty side, they're going to be on Sheriffs and Stingers.
Yeah, I mean, they've basically gone blow for blow for the last 5 rounds. Again, ultimates being invested, not necessarily off kilter, but at times that you'd want to see it in a buy versus buy, potentially having to throw them into convert rounds. Ooh. So certainly for the last 2 rounds, sorry Lauren, it's going to be Ulf firmly in control of this ult cycle.
Oh god, Fabian's only 1 away. Actually, that's pretty imperative. I didn't even note that. But yeah, you're right. They do certainly have the upper hand, but again, it feels.
only uses Divide like 2 or 3 rounds ago, didn't they? Might misremember that. I thought he used it like 2 or 3 rounds ago when we had the B site hit. with the Rolling Thunder from Fabian, I'm fairly. That might have been like 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, maybe I've just blinked and missed a couple.
I just saw that and I was thinking, wow, actually, because he's had the round over on A where he's getting 2 kills in the smoke. But regardless, for the last couple of rounds here, Ulf are going to be feeling very, very happy with the situation overall.
They should be.
Standout half for Fabian, that has got to be said again.
Oh, he's the one who's making that B site look inaccessible. But the problems still aren't fully resolved on A, I feel. And it's like, you know, you've got to sprinkle in a couple of these B hits to make it not look like you're just back-to-backing the A site. But do they then go back to what has been working, or do they look for an adjustment? Ramsey does have that Guardian. Ticey's been sat on that ult for a minute now, unless I've missed it.
Yeah, that's the information trade-off here, probably favouring Ulf a little more. Maybe that's how he was caught before. That's got to be careful. Ramsey finds a glimpse and a tag.
Wouldn't be the first time that Necky's been up here either. This is similar scenes. Already forced off those first angles. This should allow for a plant.
Gap in that smoke, though.
He, in and over. He hasn't got a lit. Oh!
Ramsey's the one to punish on the back of it.
He was looking for it the first time around on site almost, but this time going to catch Necky instead, and they're going to take over Heaven.
That's a big push from Dynasty to really throw off Ulf here, because they haven't done much of this. They're looking to play some very deep positions here.
Pretty tough though. Sop can be a nuisance on this. Oh, Echo's been caught. I think just not expecting that presence up towards Heaven, but then backside becomes vulnerable. They have to dive back down, and speaking of impact, Fabian's been on it. Sop set up to succeed. Brilliant impact between him and Fabian.
It's another round, man.
The guy's been on it.
Yeah, Sop able to clean this up with ease. There's only the one ultimate invested as well, going to come away from that now in round 12 with some key ults to make this work and potentially give us on level footing.
Last player standing.
Fabian's having a half here. Really impressive work. Again, the ult usage there just at the right time. Fighting for what's necessary. I really like that. And making Dynasty work for it. We saw how comfortable they were on those A takes, how good they looked on them. Finally getting back in with the help of the ult, obviously, but still. And now, as you said, firmly in control of the ult cycle. And Sop getting that nice deep line, but actually warded away and takes a lot of damage for it. Hunter's Fury sent into the dark, not going to find a body.
They're fully anticipating a stack outside B here. Maybe just on the back of who's spotted, but Tag, he slipped the net. He's so deep on this position now. And have Necky transitioning back towards A. There's a chance for them to really get ahead of Echo here.
Camera taken out.
I don't know if I love how Echo's playing.
Well, he's heard the steps now. He's got confirmation.
So all in. Like, what are you meant to do here?
I was going to say, yeah, Necky's just caught with his pants down.
And Echo's screwed. This crunch is perfect, don't get me wrong. Tag's played that really well, and so have Dynasty, but I think there's a couple of pieces missing, but with Fabian still alive, there's still a large chance it works out. Tag has to run a mile to get away from this, but Fabian reclaiming that space, plants now in.
Pop of the ult as well, Tag going to find his third. Newell's going to come through, reveal everything left on the board. Sop now dealt with quickly by Creamy, and it'll be a 7-5 half here in the first. Beautiful stuff from Dynasty to secure this.
Resilience there for Ulf though. Looking forward to see how it closes down in the second half.
Know exactly. Last
player standing.
are back 5-7. Dynasty is currently in the lead. But Michael, thoughts now on the second half, obviously. Get to see Fabian on the attack, being an instigator in these matters. What's drawing your eye?
I mean, certainly with the Breeze putting up that performance in the first half, Sop will be feeling like he's going to be set up for success here, enabled in this second half.
Facilitating that gap close capability, but let's see. As already Famzy feeling confident, taking a Wonder down middle. Now, he's going to be caught out. Echo's on the other side, and that's a Sheriff on the loose, so you've got to be careful if he picks that one up.
I was going to say, whether he gets a chance to retreat here, Waddle going to be able to find the trade, so an early win-off, really, for Dynasty. Because they're going to be able to get ahead of this site exec. If Ulf decide to commit, which with the util going down, it looks as if that might be the case.
Yeah, already going to see that Sop's made it to sight. Do they pop flash the smoke? Sop's found tags, so...
That's just completely blind, by the way.
By flash in, and the swing. Perfect unison with Ticey playing that smoke up top, but still not getting much success beyond that. Still got Neki, Ordaz, and Fabian here, but there's going to be Waddle finding another. Has to find the last two as well. Shock darts locked in, but this post-palm positioning is solid. Very, very tough for him to navigate.
Neki's in a position that kind of makes this impossible for Waddle.
Standing ahead.
Gonna try and get the first half on. Ooh, just missing it.
Oh, the headshot.
Neki down to just 5 HP. Unwinnable round here for Waddle. Again, it looked as if they were going to be able to get ahead of these smokes, but Dynasty, I'm not sure if maybe somebody wasn't set up in terms of util to try and prevent this from happening. The flash, by the way, coming out for Ticey, absolutely perfect from Creamy.
We're starting to see Neki and Echo getting a little bit more online as well, right? We're seeing kind of Fabian, obviously, toward the top, but not a solo affair anymore. And this is what the doctor ordered for Ulf, right? They've been struggling a little bit. The footing underneath them, but these second rounds have been proven problematic for just about everyone involved. And hopefully we don't see any of that naughtiness. That flash is good again. And Sop! It's lovely stuff for him. And a big build for Ult too. He's what, one away now?
I already saw Tag flying off the map, by the way, like halfway through that happening outside A. Waddle going to take the same plunge. It will be a flawless round 2 for Ulf. Get the catch here. Absolutely beautiful. Ticey in midair for about 10 seconds, it feels like.
These are nice confidence builders, though, for Sop. He's been good, right? He's been doing his job, but numerically sitting on, what, 9 to 10? So for him, a nice chance to farm up a little bit there, start feeling out the game. Let's see if that continues forward here. Their bonus, pretty robust. Have at least the...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it being flawless, they can almost flush out any utility they are missing. And see here as well, it's Bulldogs alongside Guardian and Rifles.
Calling over rotations, hearing enough steps, and now seeing this layer of utility. You are in a little bit of trouble. Sop actually just going to be pathing towards backside. Making sure that's all secure, but do they commit? No.
I was going to say, I saw a few people ducking away, and it's because Echo's actually fully lurked into A. Now, only got a Bulldog, so a chance to be overwhelmed.
They can beat him back on this rotation. This gets a bit weird now.
Very strange.
Huh. And for Dynasty, you've got to be aware that someone could have slipped through, right?
Yeah, I think they are realizing that's probably what's happened.
You going off this flash? You're mad, they are. And you can see why the flash is damn good, but they can't quite commit both of the players to it. They eventually get walled down. Tag's now there. Sop and Neki maybe overthinking a little in this one. Is Neki the last one alive, but a good position. Turn around, but Ticey is going to fall.
Ahead.
Just Tag and Waddle left here.
30 seconds
quite far away though.
They're already here to greet him.
He's found another though. Oh, Neki, where have you got that from?
Beautiful clutch from Neki to what felt like a lost cause on this round.
Well, it felt like a lost round completely. It was the late drop from Waddle that had me panicked there. It felt a bit too individual, but no, actually won out. But pulling off this from Neki is unreal.
Slight overcook in the first part of this round for sure, but Neki, safe pair of hands for Ulf. Able to deliver that clutch.
I'll find them.
Much needed.
Awakening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nasty feeling that maybe they're ahead on that one. Dicey still trying to have a brawl on this, show a lot of force, but I mean, Sop doesn't really.
What?
Sop.
Sop thought he had an absolute sitter there.
Oh, no. And look.
One of those thrifty rounds.
Look where Ticey is. Oh, we've made a meal of it. Oh, there's mess everywhere.
Still a paranoia here for Ticey as well. He feels the pinch.
The only downside is no recoverable weapons, and Ticey slipping back to the same side now. Oh, it's quite tough to witness actually for Ulf, because I'm sure it's incredibly frustrating for them as well. No way in hell they fancy this to be the outcome, but Ordaz and Fabian gonna do what they can here, but it feels like it's a lost cause. Prove me wrong. 5 players against you. Well, sorry, 4 on this side of the map, and 1 on the way.
Yeah, Famzy making progress elsewhere though. So you almost want them to, I was going to say, find a kill or something
left
to ease this pressure on the way, and it is still a 2v4 though.
High flash, swing out, Fabian. A nice try, but you thought, I feel like Sop there kind of, I was like, gave it away, but he thought he was on for a sitter.
He feels like he's got a freebie, and unfortunately, Creamy's there with a Sheriff, and then Creamy finds another. Really flipping this round on his head.
You don't want to open up that window of chance, because look what it's done to the money and
just
everything
quickly,
else.
the issue being, it's a bonus conversion, yes, but it came down to a clutch from Neki. Meaning financially, they weren't necessarily benefiting massively off it, other than resetting Dynasty.
8-8 now, tied up all even. Soft. Oh. Nothing happened. Problem is he took quite a bit of damage for that one.
He did.
And he is the one with the Vandal. So it's a little tougher, but look, we've just seen a round change with Sheriffs. Sop's not getting the timings that he's wanting, really. Tag's given up a lot of control on the site. Playing quite safe because he's the only one here, so...
Yeah, I don't think now with the spike amp being dealt with, when the spike will come through, he's going to know it's not Echo planting, so knows that there's presence on the site alongside that. Sop now playing in the cut. Oh, just misses Waddle, and Creamy catches a glimpse. Now down to 59 HP.
Now you got to see Dynasty speed up on the site a little bit if they want to try and disrespect this lurk coming in. So Ticey's going to do just that. Echo barely alive, but still looking a little bit lethal. Careful, Ticey. It's Fabian again on this side of the map, man. But Dynasty do at least get the trades right. 3 stay alive. Diffuse going to come through, and lead regained.
Tag going to be the one to take the defuse here. Actually, no, sorry, it was Creamy, yeah.
Forget about
the null command online. Big ultimate to have. He's going to force the timeout from Ulf.
Last player standing.
Getting a chance to actually do some damage in this situation, but I think with Sop being held up and not finding value, it doesn't really weaken that retake getting started.
So, Fabian has ult, Neki has ult. Is anyone else nearby? No, I mean
2 or 3 away.
Yeah, but not enough you can bank on to having this. So they're nice to haves, but not online yet. On the other side, we saw it. Creamy got his as well, and the Famzy only 1 off. So a little bit worried for Ulf here, because this feels like it could be that pivot point in the game, right? We've had Fabian doing really well. Obviously, we've seen Neki joining in with that lovely little 3K kind of turning expectation. But if we're going to hold other teams to that standard, can you find repeatable success? Finding 3Ks, clutching up like that, going to be tough. We're starting to see Dynasty find their footing as well, 2 rounds in succession. I do need to see Ulf show us what they can do here. This, again, is, if I'm not mistaken, their map choice. So you'd want to see them show a little something.
If there's going to be any sort of adjustment from Dynasty here, they've obviously shown their hand in
that goes there.
Both approaches. Famzy just going to kind of
operator.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to commit towards this early angle, but there's a lot of bodies on the other side.
And here they come. Famzy is in danger. does get away for the first step, though, but the pressure's high now. Stop trying to gap close towards backside, does find a target, drops him. Off doing well on this explosive hit. Making A look just as viable as Dynasty did on their attacking side. Now Sop going to be dedicated towards backside hold. Oh, now going to be in.
Oh, he's got no TP to get past this.
But the ult.
Wait, that removes the trip.
Yeah, that unleashes Ticey now to maybe gap
Necky's
close.
looking that way.
Necky, you're so smart to even expect that, but Famzy clean with it. Does he expect the player up top side? It doesn't really matter. It's on Creamy now. Can't do it all. Nice crossfires set up on the fly for Ulf. And they show diligence on their A take too.
Yeah, beautiful pace change coming out of the timeout. Completely sweeping Dynasty off their feet. A chance for Famzy to maybe find one, but the placement of utility is perfect for him.
Remaining.
Has to deal with the Hunter's Fury. On top of that, can't even reset towards a deeper sideline to maybe pick a kill up. All tied up now. Fabian, Ordaz and Echo ultimates to throw in the mix. Sop just want to wait.
Pendulum swinging here, 9-9. Nice and close between these two. Stop looking to get active in middle. Expecting someone top mid, but no one is actively here. What is it, a 2-3 split? 3 up middle? Yeah, this is...
First time Alpha really, committed behind this good pressure. We'll deal with this trip and will be noted at least.
God, the ult's just fantastic, but body blocked. Zop can't do enough here, and actually it gives Tag a new lease of life. Gonna find two and keep things somewhat on track. Famzy trying to gap close, got it. Job done, Ordaz down. Ult gonna go through, gonna send them running as well. This is pacey. 3 players flooding through from heaven, but Necky does well to find one, but Fabian's so low. 18 HP, the hero from the first half, having to put on the cape again. Creamy. That was very well. I don't think I'll ever deal with saying creamy.
No, I can't ramp for that.
I can't, I tried. I tried. I gave it my best shot.
But it is double digits on the board for Dynasty. Again, nice switch up in terms of expectations here. Tag finding those 2 kills. I mean, even not expecting the third, sure, but he's done the damage. He's trimmed the fat. Made it a lot easier for Dynasty to recover and right back to scraping pennies together on the side of Ulf.
Sheriffs, Judge, Guardian. This game is getting pretty close between these two. And once again, Tag is very alone here, so needs to be able to play his life.
Waddle's got the Hunter Fury here, so Tag going to disconnect a little bit from this. Not sure if we're going to see it immediately here.
Spike planted.
Waddle's got another plan for it.
Really nice. Just use of the cam though, but is this a goer? You can see Fabian holding close too. Playing up close and personal, willing to challenge on these early corners. I mean, they've got to try and divide and conquer, right? They do only have Sheriff's and Classics. The Judge is a key piece of this. And Fabian, he's going to fall. And now this could be green light to go. Waddle.
No tags,
clearing the path, but Sop the one to land the shot towards Famzy. It's a 3v4. Ordaz on the site. The other two... Oh! Echo again with these Sheriffs, man! So talented.
They are just so lethal in some of these lesser purchases. Again, not slowing things down when they're at a disadvantage and landing some beautiful shots here. Those 3 from Echo are outrageous.
God, they've got to do it right back to him. Look at the buy. It's
I
identical,
about
but close.
That first half going blow for blow. It's the same thing here in the second, about the same stage of the half as well.
Yeah.
But nobody can really get a grip on the finances. Dynasty now looking to go hyper-aggressive in mid. Echo's going to get pinged out. He's punished for it.
Yeah, live by the Sheriff, die by the Sheriff, apparently. Echo's going to feel a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. But by this time, Ulf have taken over the side. Ticey.
Oh!
That's a little rough there as Ulf finds stability on the site. Great utility to stall out the play back through. A little bit of an opportunity given. And a messy fight, but it's only Waddle alive in a 1v3 up against a far superior side when it comes to all the goodies they have. Yeah, a bit of chip damage done on Necky and Fabian, but all that's sitting very pretty. And even this cross could be the death of him.
Yeah, the smoke makes this so awkward.
Revealing area.
Try and find a clean engagement. Fabian just going to shut it down. up to 11 for Ulf. Damage done, yes, but Dynasty not much to write home about in terms of these last few. I think they're going to have a bit of a buffer. And with some of these ultimates coming online at the right time, feels like we might see a third map.
I know you were looking forward to Ascent. I knew it. Because again, Abyss, as much as this is good, it's this back and forth nice and close. Ascent, I feel like it's a classic, right? And I'd love to see these two on it.
I was so impressed with Dynasty the other day.
You were.
On Ascent.
I think most of us were, to be fair. Seeing kind of the best of Famzy in that role really brought it out of him there. But can Ulf then keep up to that sort of caliber? Isn't that the question?
Certainly many questions to be asked right now in terms of this timeout for Dynasty.
Oh, look at the ults as well. What'd you say?
I was just saying it was rough. Fabian and Soph about halfway, but Neki, Ordaz and Echo all have theirs. I think as well, this second half, Dynasty, in terms of the pace change that Ulf, what they've really struggled to recover. Coming out of that the timeout, I believe, what, 4 rounds ago from Ulf? Is that right, Lauren?
Couldn't tell you, man. The rounds being so close, Mike, it's just been hard to keep track of where it could have been the first half for all I know at this point.
Could have been.
11-10. A nail biter here.
Looks like Ulf going to set up outside A here. It's just going to be Tag tasked with holding this down.
Oh, God.
Going to get caught by the Hunter's Fury, I believe. No, it was the recon pinging.
Yeah, he actually makes it out fine in the end. Tag, it feels like everywhere he goes, the whole team's on the other side, but Sop, getting aggressive. The hinder looks lovely, but Waddle.
Waddle's just unaffected by them, man. He's found another
kill.
Built
different. I don't understand it. And now we're into a 3v3, and it's not so clean, and it's not so obvious, but this flash could be good, and Fabian's been solid, but they're close. And he goes against it. He just swings it dry into that. Tag and Waddle.
Enemy remaining.
I think it just Waddle. As fortunately, Neki and Echo are still looking pretty solid in this one. Expecting the player in the smoke. Quick catch. Dart back up now, reading where Neki is, but Neki's got a dart and a shock dart to play with. Waddle's options get limited, get difficult. And the time is ticking.
Concentrate, Sova.
What does Neki do about this? He should know his lines here. Waddle's options are near on 0.
He's got it!
Oh my God, that is damn close!
Oh my God! I thought he had it!
0.01.
Oh my word. That would have been absolutely sensational from Waddle. Oh, that is heartbreaking.
That's the difference so far between getting to map point and being held on 10. That's the difference. 0.01. We said this was close, but
yeah,
damn.
That just about represents it.
Okay, one Bulldog in the hands of Ticey and the Guardian for Famzy on the other side. A good stability to this. Sop is going to be on the Outlaw, wanting to try and punish these light shields. He's already got the reward towards Famzy and Waddle. I mean, it's a bold play, mate. I mean, what are you meant to do here? They're getting desperate, Mike. Yeah. This looks like map 3 is on the cards, surely.
Yeah, explored mid of the previous round. I think looking to double down on that to maybe catch a player or two off guard, but there's so many bodies on the side of Ulf, and Ulf will connect from Sop to slow things down. Tag now going to try and get ahead of the divide and just looking for anything he can. Neki going to shut that down now, and it's Neki to seal the deal. A flawless round to send us to a third.
I think it's what we wanted between these two. A really close game on Abyss. Ascent is coming up next. You don't want to miss it.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, c'est... Man himself is being shot.
You know I got to wake up
got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat.
You gotta feel a little bit for the Dynasty team over here. I've got Mini and Cairo here with me. That could have been a 2-0, but what was going on with the Thrifties on that map?
Yeah, there was like 4, right?
Ridiculous, yeah.
But it was equal though. They both kind of got 2 each, so I don't think either can complain too much. But it was
When you were
a bit scrappy.
10-9 up though, you could have been
That's
11-9 up, and now
That's true.
you lose that map to go to map 3. You gotta feel for them a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult, right? But I guess, like, at the same time, you've always got to be in the back of your head knowing that it can easily go to a third map if you let it slip, right? It's
No, Cairo, is unacceptable to lose that many Thrifties. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I
just totally
you just gave
capitulated.
Yinzu's dominating you right now.
What can you say?
Okay, nothing that we can say
Yeah,
is safe at work, I think. But there were comp changes. Was that anything to do with the fact that they were able to close that one out in the end on the side of Ulf?
Yeah, so Ulf, again, I have to refer to it as the Fnatic comp because it was the one that they kind of came out of champs with. And I liked how they played it. They didn't play it quite as just going B every single round. They were a bit more dynamic than just go B. So I quite like the attack side. Defense, though, overall from Ulf, I'm a bit confused why they're not being as aggressive. Like, I consider them to be a very aggressive defense team, and we're not really seeing that today. So I don't know if they're like overthinking that like Dynasty are going to be ready for that. Maybe that's a good thing, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a good thing, especially after like the punishment we saw on Sunset, right? And I think like the other aspect to it, you were talking about Ulf's changes. I quite liked the changes that we saw from Dynasty in terms of the duelist from Jet to Waylay. Like it feels as if like it was well thought out and there was actually ideas in terms of like to use the ultimates, etc. It felt as if it gave more to the composition than what a normal Jet would.
I mean, I know you're a double initiator hater, Minnie. You've been very vocal about that.
Yep.
But initiators in general, we're sort of like showing the world we have some world-class initiators here, Ascension. It's all about Neki and Waddle, it feels like. You know, we had Neki insane clutch in the first half, and then Waddle insane clutch against Neki in the second half.
Wait, he lost it though.
He did. No, what? Oh, yeah.
The 0.01.
Oh, my God, it was 0.0. But he played that perfectly.
It went perfect,
What
yeah.
else could he have done in that situation?
Yeah, this game got scrappy. Like the anti-ecos and then this clutch as well. This was a turning point, really.
Is that like
but then they did get thrifty the round after, so.
Yeah. Have we got an initiator meta going on? Like, are all the best players initiators now? Because I think at one point it was all the duelist players that were star players.
I think yeah, in a sense, but I also believe like the controller players that we're building up in the region are pretty decent. To be
God knows
well.
we need them.
Yeah, I know, that's it.
I'm not as against initiators in Ascension or challengers. I think the initiators allow.
What are you against?
In Ascension?
Yeah, go on. Tell us.
I'm not as critical about those things because it's a different style of play. I think that at VCT, you expect the teams, they've got the time, they've got the resources to sit there and theory craft for 12 hours a day. But with initiators, I think that playing two of them makes the game a bit more simple at times, especially if you have a good one like Creamy Dreamy that allows you to just kind of play comfortable. You don't have to think as much about how am I going to take map control because you have the utility there to do that.
Yeah, I like the vibes as well. I know you were talking about how Ulf on the side of them, they're quite energetic, you know,
yeah.
they're kind of giving it, and I think we saw a little bit of that.
Yeah.
That's probably what really helped them to snowball right after that eco.
Yeah, you would expect though, like it is a bunch of young guns. There's still loads of players on this roster, this Ulf roster, that are 17, right, that can't play in VCT next year. So you would be expecting that to be the case. And for them, like for some of the boys on that roster, they know if they win this tournament, it just means that they'll have to go elsewhere and find a new home, right? So that's the other aspect you've got to consider here.
I know the Pistols. I feel like we need to rub out Sunset and just put round 2 question mark because it happened again. Why is it happening over and over and over again? I feel like I'm stuck in like Groundhog Day. Just the same thing happening every single time. Is that going to happen again on map 3?
I hope not.
I mean, at this point, surely they
it's happening.
No, they gotta learn. Surely.
No.
To be fair, it's just the Turkish sheriff is just ludicrous.
No, because they want Pistol and then Dynasty want map.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I've got no narrative here.
Yeah,
There's nothing. It's
I can't remember what we had. You know, when we had champs where we could like predict what happened during the map.
Oh yeah.
That would be the greatest prediction right now ever. Like, here's a freebie sideshow if you want to do a little poll going into map 3 for your chat. None of that. Who's going to win map 3? Boring. Who is going to win the most amount of thrifties? Or like, who's winning Pistol and then instantly losing round 2 should be the question we ask it. But let's talk about map 3. What are the expectations? Who's closing this out?
I mean, honestly, for me, I think overtime. You know, like I know that's
boring.
I know, but it's very early. Like, and I guess like basic to predict that. But the last time these two played, it was overtime. And
who wins?
Oh, Ulf won it last time. I'm going to be basic and go Ulf again. Reverse
Damn.
sweep.
You guys hear this?
I think
Dynasty is sat behind us. I'm like, you hearing this?
I'm going to go Dynasty.
Yeah.
Ulf have got an extremely good record on Ascent, and on paper you'd think that they're going to win. But what Dynasty did to Enterprise was extremely impressive. Like, I think that Enterprise's movement on defense and their proactivity is probably the best I've ever seen from a tier 2 team. So
it's even more sad that I didn't get to see them. I just rocked up and they weren't here anymore.
Yeah, Doma got owned.
Yeah, that's really sad. That's really sad. I think even though I called you out, like Kyra, I think I'm with you. I think this is also one of the closer games we've had. I think some of the other ones in the first round were a bit, you know, we saw some 13-5s, 13-1. They were a little bit one-sided, and I think at this point of the tournament, having a close matchup is very, very exciting.
I think all 4 teams today are like, again, like some of the best tier 2 teams we've ever seen. Probably, these are the 4 best tier 2 teams I've seen.
Really?
To be honest with you.
Yeah. Just flat out, like you're totally going.
As in, like, if you combine the 4 and compare them against 4 from the past.
It's actually insane you're saying you hate Gentlemates just with your chest like that.
So wait, you're saying the best top 4 versus like other years top 4?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
The skill increase is incredible.
Okay.
Don't know what Apex ever did to you, but fair enough. All right, okay, looking at this, of course, we've got some almost best in slot in terms of comfort, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My man Creamy Dreamy playing KO on his best map.
Oh, you know it like that? Your man.
My man, yeah.
Your man.
Creamy Dreamy.
Sheesh. All right. What about you, Cairo? Who's your man?
I don't. Hazard. He's away from
You're too loyal.
I've got to see it. Nah, do you know what? I'm gonna go Shop's Jet. I think's the big one here.
Oh, okay. All right. You've both got one. No one asked me, so I guess I don't answer that question. But yeah, the comfort.
Well, you said Ulf, so who on Ulf are you going for?
Wait, what are you on about?
You said Ulf. You think Ulf's going to win?
No, I didn't. You didn't. When did I say that?
You said I agree with you, Cairo.
I said I agree it's going to go to overtime.
Well, who's going to win then?
Apologies.
Who's going to win? I think Valorant. I think in the end of the day, good old school Valorant on Ascent always wins. You know, that is the most important thing. That's why we're all here.
Yeah. To watch.
They told me it was going to be a bunch of friends watching Valorant. And
They lied to me.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I'm not mates with Minnie. Like, what are you talking about? Does Minnie have any mates?
Yeah, actually, let's ask. Pansy and Hypog, do you consider yourselves mates with Minnie?
With Minnie?
Oh no, they're still on mic.
Still on.
Oh no! Normally we can just like flame and they
I
don't.
don't know, I had Cairo's full volume laugh there come through.
Could you give me a? I can hear it.
You can hear it in the background.
Yeah,
still.
it's very specific.
Absolute gold.
But
Yeah,
I guess-
Minnie's alright.
Yeah, I quite like.
Oh, what?
Oh, he swore at us.
Flipped us off on the way.
He's.
past. Oh, thumbs up. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I don't know what that
Whoa.
means.
Whoa.
Yinzu did another gesture. I'm unsure.
Ascent.
Skente.
Decider. Now, I know I was harping on a little bit early on in the series, but Minnie makes a fantastic point.
Does he?
I was so impressed with Dynasty. And we said this as well on the previous map. So to come here for the finale, whether or not they decide to follow through with that, it's looking as if the proactivity and confidence will be on display here. Ulf going to have their work cut out for them.
If you didn't know about it before, you certainly will now, and it's not going to be just one player. There is intention behind this. Ticey going to have to take the quick dive down towards Dice, but that confidence is part of that DNA. It was something that was said earlier on, and it's worth echoing, but God, of course, when someone's called Echo, that's all I want to say. It's like when you used to cast someone like Big Clan, everything was big. Big round, big shot there, actually, towards Tag, who is now slightly tagged.
I was going to say, he's going to have an issue here because he's kind of backed himself into the corner, but still finding Waddle, isolated as well. No swing off that kill, but Creamy going to clean it up. Dreamy from him.
This has to be like the god flank.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and he's not up for it. He's turned back around. It's fair. Oh, that's a shot though. Go on, give me another. Unamas. Ticey on cleanup duty does very nicely for himself. Yeah, no, I hate myself because every time I'm saying Ticey, I'm saying nicely. Every time it's like.
It's getting a bit Ticey.
I was worried you go for Dreamy's name on that.
What? No, you can. No. But just to come back again with how Dynasty played, unfortunately, Echo becomes the focal point for Ulf in terms of controlling this first half on Ascent, keeping Dynasty in check almost. Be a setup here potentially on the back of the Paranoia if this knife tags. Famsy's got a Guardian, maybe not the best thing for the job.
Job done. They're sticking around. Yeah, in fact, someone's going to clear him though, right? What has just happened here? Sock's in the corner. This is getting weird.
Round two.
Ring the alarm. Oh, he's got a sheriff. Why are you refacing? He's got a sheriff. Are you serious? Ticey would like to bring it back to normal. He'd like to remind us of how these rounds should go.
It's just another round two. Don't worry about it.
Guys, no sweat. Don't worry. Still got
Guardian
Paranoia.
for orders.
Smoke ready. He's cleared sight.
Be careful. I was going to say Tag if he gets revealed by this drone.
Yeah, that wallbang would feel quite unpleasant. But a plant could be on the cards. See how quickly they want to move on this. But it's actually Neki with the spike.
Yeah.
Oh?
Taking him a while to cross here. I was going to say it's almost way too long for him to cross.
Dynasty there. Found stability.
Yeah,
it got. It was tracking like all the other round twos we've had, but
tracking like a round two.
Yeah. Hello, mate. Why are you shutting the door? You come in.
Come in.
Come in. Come on, mate. Production, do we have another headset that's working? We allowed? We should. Okay, well, do you know what? I'm going to put on this. Yeah, we'll see if it works. We've got a special guest.
Special guest.
How do you? Let's see if we can hear you. I need to turn you up as well. How do you feel about Michael mocking your laughter?
You know what?
Yeah.
Me and Mike have had this banter a long time, right? Yeah. And well, he might mock my laugh. I know he's got no hair, so I don't need to really answer that.
It's endearing. It's endearing.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that input.
Great
there.
Insight.
That was fantastic.
Speaking
As was
of,
that. What do you mean, speaking of? Hairless or fantastic?
Fantastic. Obviously.
Why is he shutting the door? We've been having a lovely time.
Yeah,
He comes and shuts the bloody door.
Right here.
Desk. Yeah, exactly, unacceptable, Alberto.
Alberto's on our side. We'll get you guys to know Alberto one day. He tries to hide in the production room. We're having none of it. We're bringing him out. He'll be out and about soon. Any tech issue, Alberto. Righty, we have a bonus round here that is a little bit one-dimensional in certain areas. You know, it's SMGs, it's judges, it's sheriffs, but they do have a man to the good. Now, the problem is that it's going towards A, which Tag and Ticey.
Yeah, Ticey tried to get a smoke down, but unfortunately spotted before it's able to bloom.
Spike planted.
Now Creamy drifting, but Sop quick to it. Great turnaround here from losing Echo so early on in the round.
And I've actually been quite impressed with some of these teams finding some stability here. It looks a little bit like Map 2 in my mind when you think about Abyss with Ulf. Even in a really chaotic start, they were able to calm it down and kind of land those executes, land the kind of, you know, I don't want to say the simple stuff because it's never the simple stuff, but the consistency, the getting things back to where they should be.
Well, this is the one round that actually, with how this opens, with Echo falling so quickly, it sets Dynasty up to really replicate that success we saw versus Enterprise. But Ulf very quick to make a decision in the mid-round and make use of the weapons as well.
Yeah, good stuff. Big tick in the box. So, 2-1. Going to see the buyback here. Waddle can survive with that Vandal. I don't think anyone's close enough to even challenge or particularly take it away, so that's not the end of the world. That's just fine. Ult progress-wise, I don't think anyone's really excelling towards it. It feels like quite a, I guess, everyone on the same page. I was going to say lateral approach, but I thought that was a bit too much. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
The first full buy round here, effectively. Would be nice to have something available, but we'll trade off some weapons here.
Oh, I like that.
I was going to say, Sop's got to be careful he doesn't drift any further forwards there.
Yeah, but double stacked up in mid. Famsy's fancying a go at this one, and Fabian's on the back pedal. Hold on, do they get to see Sop? They certainly do now. And again, this mid-crunch and this mid-aggression is something we started to learn about Dynasty live in that last game we saw. Now, Ulf have been great, though, at kind of quelling some of this. They've been able to stabilize in a couple of rounds, but that spike left over towards Tiles proves problematic. They can't springboard, and they still need to play a bit of a slow, steady game for a second or two.
Echo going to be kept in check here by the drone, but meanwhile, Ticey has tucked himself into wine once more, trying to bait out with the smoke here. Ordaz, I think, probably has some sort of inclination.
I know, he did
still wins it.
I genuinely thought there was a barrel scene there, maybe, but no, Ordaz does really well. Paranoia posted in towards Dice.
Echo slipped the net.
Yeah, hold on, Echo. That position could be big. No one's really watching towards this. Good chance. I think some eyes have turned here. Yes, Famzy started to look towards that direction, but Neki going to get a little bit of chip damage on sight. Waddle in, I don't want to say no man's land, but you've got to be careful. That smoke plume just
seconds left
before he found a bit of a cover to play from.
15 seconds off another smoke, though, so the sightline's going to be open for Dynasty on the way back in. A crossfire set up effectively from main and Hell. And a couple of Dynasty players really low on HP.
Yeah, Knife's just back up for Creamy. Cap on the spike and waiting for the first reaction. Knife, they're going to find Ordaz. Does pull out Neki into the fight, but there's the trade for Famzy. They had the man to the good here, so they get to play this out. Going to achieve half at the very least. Neki trying to send in the shock dart. It's done really well. Neki, that three-man clutch before denied. As Waddle this time will have time for the defuse.
Dude, Waddle has been so good in some of these clutch situations. Like I said, just 0.01 away from sealing a huge round in the previous. And here able to keep his cool. Just backs off the angle on the crowd. That's awful timing for him, but regardless, comes out, finds the headshot, deals with Neki, finds the third for Dynasty. Hunter's Fury available. Some of these ultimates now on the cards. Actually, Hunter's Fury on both sides here. A Bladestorm for Famzy.
And this was one of the maps where Famzy looked way more comfortable too. So
yeah,
I think this will be a nice head-to-head with Sop. If you're looking to see how he looks on this side too, Operator there, very almost mirrored at this point, but Famzy going to go in for the knives, it looks like, as well. Hunter's Fury right off the rip, and it's actually pretty busy. Look at who's down here. Any tags to report? Counter ult comes in, does get a tag. And oh, I like what Ticey was trying to do, but it was just a little too late almost. Pop flash of a swing. Oh, Creamy, nice follow up on the shot there towards Neki, but it's a 3v2. Numbers in Ulf's favor. Towards the site in Tag and Famzy, this is going to get tough here.
Yeah, especially with the door going down now. Tag being noted in terms of his early progress. Sop very lucky to get away with his life here, but Ramsey's actually got an upgrade here. He's got a rifle.
Ramsey, the pressure. Tag draws the attention, takes away one. Famzy in unison. And now you're looking to find Ordaz, trying to split the divide, sit on one side, isolates a fight and a follower. Ordaz going clutch right back.
Ramsey desperately trying to close the gap. Unfortunately, Ordaz finding both kills. The counter Hunter's Fury here. Posted from Nekia. I mean, a chance for Creamy to go huge. Unfortunately, doesn't get a third tag or catch on that flash. Only able to find two in that situation. But back-to-back clutches here. These teams still going blow for blow.
All the rounds, Mike, all the maps. God, I'll take an OT at this point.
Absolutely.
Let's go the distance. Half buy in place at best if you're going to round up.
Yeah. Rounding up a fair bit, yeah.
Look, it's a bucky. There's two of them. Do you believe?
Believe in Waddle.
All right. Let's go Waddle. Waddle POV. And we're not okay.
No, I'm not believing.
Oh, it's not gone well for Waddle. Heads up work from Alf, though, to be clear in that as smartly as they are. I mean, look, it's not the first time we've seen problems in these sorts of rounds, so you kind of do have to cross the T's, dot the I's, and that's one of the little traps removed here.
I think Famzy's actually the one on a Sheriff over towards A. Ticey's going to have to tuck himself in somewhere to make use. Knife will obviously catch.
Revealing area.
The main body of this execute coming from Market. The isolate tag now is a very, very tough situation for him.
Oh, a mad play like that.
Well, but unable to recover from it.
Ticey's here, though. That Bucky's got an upgrade to it now. Excuse me. Looking to do a little bit more. Fabian, what a shot. This guy, yeah, no, he's been clean with it. Those 4 kills saving this one.
Stolen ace, though, from Sop. That's diabolical.
I still can't get over that.
Get 3 or 4 tags with the Vandal and then have it snatched away. Yeah, he was really heating up in the previous map and looking to continue with that form here. On the decider. Bladestorm, no command TP available now for Ulf. Operator and an Odin, so a big investment
Waddle.
here.
I really like Waddle, and now he's got an Odin. I get it, but
Ooh, nearly catching. I think the spam maybe not landing as well as it may have looked.
Blocking sight.
Tops up mid very early though, but I was going to say easily, but
take flight.
There's no utility to really note this out. Now the drone going to confirm presence.
Similar scenes, isn't it? This 3-2 split towards B. It's found off a great deal of success to this point, so why wouldn't you do it again? Tag waiting to maybe spot that cross as best he could from a bit of a safer position. But again,
here.
Tough stuff for him. Smoke in play, cross made, already pick on the site, and Echo! The follow-up is outrageous. How have you gotten both there? And that's just the site all for grabs. They've got everything.
Like a save. It feels like a save immediately.
Got to find a solution to this, Mike.
I think maybe Dynasty are thinking, yeah, we
Spike planted.
We were so invested in the game plan previously. If there's any tape, then all for a team that are going to be able to read into that pretty well. Or maybe with just an exchange early. I liked
it. Rush mid.
Maybe they just feel like they're going to be feeding into Ulf a little too much with that sort of play style.
Like, I get they're probably smarter than me when it comes to it, but I'd like to see it again.
I do want to see shooting.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, more you know.
Shooting in mid.
Yeah, go on, get a little aggressive. Because last time they were pushing out on extremities, which I guess they're still doing on like A a little bit, but they're just getting battered by this 3-2 split towards B.
Well, yeah, the strange thing as well, because Waddle was really standing his ground in terms of holding Market down previously versus Enterprise. And yeah, we haven't necessarily seen Ulf commit into it, but I mean, when they have, it's been when they've drawn blood elsewhere. Well, we might see a timeout there, but...
Yeah, I was wondering. No, not to be. Seeing a couple of operators being considered as well. Only Famzy sticking on it. Sop, I guess, has ult anyway, so if he fancies investing.
But a big cushion now established for Ulf in terms of the finances behind this purchase. 3 in a round unanswered. Certainly going to feel good about that on the attacking side. Creamy, Ticey and Tag all have their ultimates to invest. Creamy just able to slip away.
I mean, barely. Sop's in danger. Creamy's going to find him with a good flash, but 2 HP. There's not much more to be done on this one.
And nobody else can really get onto a complementary angle to help him out. Has to settle for it, but Tag going to catch Echo in transition.
If that was a team coming through actually at the start. Regardless, 3 players remaining and an ult pop. Really want to try and keep this one in hand.
Necky's going to reveal his position here with the drone.
I feel like, I'm not sure if I like that, but we'll see how it eventually lands.
Wow.
The dart's exceptional. Oh, it's a shutdown. Ulf not letting him even get through stairs, but it doesn't feel like he was all on the same page there. A little individual as Waddle now left alone. Give me a timeout here. Dynasty look like a shadow of their former selves.
Yeah, caught off guard by this recon, even after noting Necky's position. Beautiful flash here from Creamy, but underhand on the first. Like I said, nobody really able to get onto an angle to apply any sort of pressure. Again, maybe not anticipating the dart following the drone so quickly, but it nets Ulf another kill. And further comfort in terms of that sight hold.
Yeah, their money is in a really good spot. The ults can build back up now. And it just feels like Dynasty look a little afraid to play like they were before, play like themselves.
That must be the reason that they've kind of shown their hand, and the expectation being Ulf would go away and study that. They're maybe not wanting to rely on it as much. I mean, we've seen them dip their toes, but not the same sort of commitment to that ethos at all.
We were so up for it as well, but I get it. You know, once you've shown a lot of what you've built up, but it's still valid.
Yeah, it could have potentially been some sort of anti to Enterprise themselves.
Yeah, true.
Whether or not they don't feel as confident in terms of how Ulf like to play Ascent, but certainly would have been. I would have certainly loved to have seen it.
Me both, mate.
What do we know?
Yeah, what do we know? Because right now they are being hammered on that B site. And the issue becomes is that, okay, if Dynasty fix their B hold, are they trying to adjust that? Well, now Ulf get to kind of run the map how they want, right? That's always a bit of an issue when you hit those timeouts. The momentum swing and the strategic swing is always in the other team's favor. So they could start stretching around the map a bit further. A lot of players towards top middle, maybe expecting some of this aggression as the solution. It's actually over towards B main 2 players here. Echo, you put to test early.
Famzy actually going to go a little further forwards here. Well, considering going a little further forwards, but now I think Dynasty going to be anticipating this short crunch. 3 set up to re-clear mid, but I mean, anybody on the other side of this might even get shut down by the knife. Yeah,
so
perfectly timed.
And look at this pivot. Eyes turn towards the A site. Lurk then kicks into gear. It is gorgeous from Ulf. Now, maybe Famzy wins this fight, but then you've got to look at the site now. Yes, the knife landed on the other side, so there will be a slight hindrance on approach. Good stall out on the paranoia. And Orda's still going to find Tag, though, so Ticey being more and more alone. Sop. That was quick as hell.
So Creamy looking for another underhand, but this time around, Necky going to shut that down. Famzy in a 1v4 did recover a rifle from that kill onto Echo, but it's a tall order.
No shot there. Ulf do have a really good grip of this. Nice call coming into this round to go for that adjustment. That knife instantly pinging out 3 towards Marky. It was like, oh, so that's how you wanted to deal with our 3-2 split? Sick, nice. Didn't work the time. We're heading over towards A.
Even with Creamy getting there way ahead of the site here. I think unfortunately the timing on the smokes for Ticey just makes it awkward to tuck in with the judge and really cause any issues, but that's 5 unanswered now from Ulf in the decider of this series, Lauren.
Now they've found what works for them, and then they can go back to this B approach, which is very similar. Same sort of scenes here. Difference being that Famzy actually posted up towards middle, but there's a loss on the site. Echo Gonna find tags, so now Famsy's in a lot of trouble. Big information towards main, but he's also been noted.
Exactly where you are.
Quick TP out. A is open for business. Does this pull rotations? Do they think it's going to be a real rotation now?
TP really enabled by the neural theft here.
Oh.
Neki just creeping onto that angle. Reduces another member from Dynasty. And doubles down. Tricey will fall as well. Creamy next on the chopping block.
Nice work there, but he's got to know there's another. Hot flash could get turned easily. Enough corners to play behind, and Creamy all alone. Has been clutch in the past, has to do it again. 9 more bullets. And he knows that it's on nearby, but Echo
ahead of the timing.
Very much so. Ultra diligent at this map,
yes,
man. Like, as much as, yes, we're asking Dynasty to be aggressive, I like that they've sat and operated
like
towards middle, but man.
It's feeling like the least scrappy as well. It's way more controlled. You can see the intention behind some of this defaulting here, and certainly in terms of their mid-round decisions of where to prioritize. They seem to be catching the key players off guard on the side of Dynasty, and now I think it probably squashes the discussion of proactivity on the side of Dynasty. They're at such a deficit, they can't take those risks.
Now they're going to try and make it work with what they can. Ticey just on the stinger, Bulldog out for tag, and the ult for Famzy on the other side, a good purchase. And a very deep default, a very patient one, expecting some aggression. And again, it is that penny dropping, that's the easy adjustment that maybe would feel like the right answer, but as you said, hard to try and kindle that idea at this point when you've got 3 rounds.
Yeah. Situation as well where he's got his Hunter's Fury. There's certainly an ace up the sleeve in terms of a potential post plant here. Tag's in a position to capitalize from this. It's only a Bulldog. Have some bodies in the right place here for Dynasty.
Yeah, big information. Right side of the map, but they haven't been able to hold back this offside into
All the
the
Utah's
side.
gone.
And the stop is noted the whole way through. But what was the one to actually find Fabian? But again, off of the back of the site, so hard to break. You can see them just instantly find that stability, looking to be able to get that plant then on the cards. Creamy already brought down as Ticey. He did have that stinger at the start. Wants for an upgrade here and a 1v2.
Top's just so quick to reposition here.
Last round.
Just making sure Creamy's going to stay on the ground.
That is tilting as well. Map 3 and...
Map 3, you've just lost, what, 6 in a row? 6, 7?
You really doing that, meme?
Spike planted. 1 enemy remaining.
Didn't know you were down with the youth like that.
No comment. For the final round here, Waddle and Tag, both with ultimates. Neki still holding on to his Hunter's Fury as well. Be disastrous regardless. Stop looking to continue with this pace here. The ping comes through, but he has to get shut down.
Ulf are so damn good at this. Every step they take is just on the money. I actually can't really discredit anything they're doing. They are absolutely outplaying Dynasty here. And this post plant, I mean, Waddle's trying to put up some numbers here, but where's the rest? Body
block.
Now Tag. I mean, you can't say he's not trying. But trying isn't enough. It's a 9-3 scoreline, Mike. This might be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, brutal first half in this decider. Unfortunately, not many positives at all for Dynasty to rely on. We'll have to see if they're able to recover this in the second half, right after the break.
1 enemy remaining.
I'm worried, Michael. 9-3 rounds. Dynasty have fallen short here in map 3, whereas Ulf have seemingly stepped up to the occasion.
Absolutely, yeah. And Dynasty, I think across this year, sitting around a 70% win rate on the defense. It's getting absolutely dismantled here on the decider. Ulf with a chance to really stretch their legs here on this third map. Again, I think all these discussions around confidence and really taking the initiative in that first series completely gone here, considering this scoreline, but it's going to be a crunch to kick things off here.
Here we go. Stop. Actually going to go down. Famzy off to a belting start. Echo's going to be removed as well. Famzy, there we are. Maybe just the spark to ignite a little bit of hope on Dynasty's side. Still need to convert the round. Hot flash in, and it's an individual effort there for Fabian.
Famzy ace.
Famzy's on for it.
Oh,
we're all hoping. Left on
yeah,
4 HP.
yeah, definitely. Just 4 HP separates Famzy from an ace to open this up. And a pistol round on the board, as expected, sitting at what, 66% or something. So certainly setting themselves up for success here. The question of a round 2 still remains, though, being turbulent to say the least.
There's no investment.
Was there last time?
I swear there was a sheriff.
Was there? Well, I hope there was.
Flash. So all it is a high flash and a blender. Yeah, Dynasty up for that fight. And this time, just staying as 5 pretty much. Easiest way to get around it, I guess.
Definitely, yeah. But they can't kill us all, right?
Right. Okay, this is probably going to be 5. Far more respectable scoreline. Flawless to boot.
Certainly setting themselves up the way you'd want to for a comeback. 4 rounds will separate these two teams as we enter Ulf's first bye round. Now, a bonus. I can see a couple of upgrades coming through, actually. A few of these weapons being passed around. Hopefully going to try and get Famzy in a position to succeed here. Maybe pull some of these players from Dynasty online. Kicking and screaming, it would feel like.
It would.
Cover
going out. Let's see what this looks like. Again, the first half started off well for Dynasty in the same sort of sense, right? They picked up the pistol, got the second. Oh, okay, we're not getting the same naughtiness. And then it kind of stopped at that point. But what has down here is going to be noted, so he can't stick around too long. Because actually the crunch is coming now. He's in the spot of bother. As Famzy's already taken away Neki, Fabian now. Oh! How's he gotten that for free? Ordaz as well, going to get his reward, but Creamy going to cut on through. And now Ordaz in a little bit of a pinch here. Creamy again, these flashes. Oh my god. So perfect, but Waddle.
There's still a minute left to play with here. Waddle can really create some questions.
Only a stinger.
Yeah. Unfortunately not able to find an upgrade in the mix here. Already tagged down to 86 with no shield in front of it. 10 seconds off the recon. I think he's probably looking towards getting one of these rifles.
Be lovely.
Echo's still policing though.
Yeah. Well, that's both hurt.
This is, yeah.
Oh,
but he's looking
30 real. Good tag, good bit of a chip, but I mean, it's not much though. What, he got a phantom out of it, okay. Still has his dart here, he's working for this one, 20 seconds. That knife is gonna be coming in now. Sticks it, so he will get hit by this. Use that util just yet, but he's gonna opt for a corner.
Still a flash here.
Oh, I love
it.
it.
I love
Waddle, this is what I like to see. Now, will it get spotted? Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Now he's played himself off the spike.
He's got the corner at least to play from. He's got to make a move now, though. Ah, he can't quite do it. I liked what he was trying. Fair play. Ulf, though. Course correction, not letting this scoreline build closer back to them.
Yeah, real threat here. There's Fabian, this second onto tag. It's just a gift from the gods, but a crazy back and forth here.
One enemy remaining.
Ordaz just can't get himself into any sort of comfortable position. And Fabian to find 4 in the third round. Get him closer and closer to that null command very early on. I said it was just the bonus, so a ton of damage done. You can see the knock-on effect here. Ordaz and Sop certainly feeling the pinch.
you a bit of inspiration though, right? You know, almost clutching that up. Famzy, careful on this line. Fabian is here too. Just one on this. And Fabian's one fine, and Famzy getting a little ahead of himself there, caught on the back pedal. But Dynasty pedaling themselves quickly over towards that B site, nearly caught their SOP.
Yeah, it's too tight an angle. But confirmation on the cross back towards the B side of the map, especially now with this trip being dealt with, should pull an extra player from Ulf. Ticey, TP ahead, the flash.
Very nice.
Who's caught Echo there? Was he still in his camera?
I don't know, but he looked completely out of it. Maybe just hoping someone had his back, but that was quick work there. Now down to the 4v4. Look at Neki on the side, though. Still going to be able to cause problems on this cross. Going to get one, but then can lose out on two. Dynasty still holding on to that man advantage. One to the good. Ordaz and Fabian with just that hot flash to swing off.
Planted.
That's it. Dynasty with 3 on the site. High flash goes in, and it is worked on. Ordaz with the trade, but... Oh my god.
Look at Waddle's HP.
Try to do that. Just ahead, but Creamy.
Was Echo still in his camera? It looked like he was flashed.
Flashed, yeah, but I didn't see anyone getting a credit on the...
Yeah, I didn't see a tag in the kill feed.
There's
yeah,
the
this flash did catch, yeah.
Maybe it just dissipated by the time he died. But still a great flash.
Beautiful take from Dynasty as well. It's going to force a timeout from Ulf, but probably feels like just a chance to catch their breath. They are still 4 to the good here on the decider. Famzy, Waddle, Ticey, all with ultimates available in these first 4 rounds.
It's a chance, isn't it? See the coach still very much trying to get this through to them. Just nervous seeing off on 10, even if it's just Sheriffs. How many rounds have we seen?
Well, yeah, this is the recipe for disaster on one side, success on the other.
Yeah. See, this is a long road back, and these rounds are close, man. They are very, very close. Still, Ulf sitting at 10, double digits made very, very quickly. Don't need to overly hurry here. Again, I do think caliber of this team, you can't be as comfortable, even in those sort of higher score lines. You do still need to be very much in control because things can spiral pretty quickly. The pedigree, certainly not the same when you're talking from your champs level to this. The pedigree is a little bit different, to say the least, but again, you've got to hope that they can keep themselves calm even if that scoreline gets closer. Dynasty is working this back, though. 3 rounds in this half already to their name. Let's see what these Sheriffs do.
Yeah, I mean, in my eyes, already done the hard work to get on the board here and get a little bit of momentum going. This should feel like a 7th, but Sheriffs on the other side, as we've stated. Famzy looking to maybe get the ball rolling here towards mid. There's SOP to slip a smoke.
Yeah, and look at the reveal as well. Flavian's up for it, they want it, and it's still going to be Echo doing some damage. Famzy trying to hold on here, but everyone's flashed, everyone's blind. And it all just comes down to Ordaz. Dynasty just about weathering the storm here. Unlikely to see much more of this.
Oh my God. Thank God they overwhelm here.
Jesus.
Ordaz still finding 1, but 2 remain from Dynasty, and that's enough to find a 7th. They are just so happy, so happy to go forward on these rounds, and time again. Well, it's only really Fabian catching his own flash. That means he doesn't get potentially 1 or 2. You can see the frustration because it's something they're able to repeat time and time again.
7 to 10 now, getting closer. We said we wanted an OT, we might get it.
Revealing area.
I mean, it's early days. Ooh, Hunter's Fury as well. I mean, it clears a lot of space, but SOP still controlling middle here. Neki's ahead. I don't know if I like that.
Get out of my way.
Flight.
Really going to be able to get out of the smoke here unless they fully brute force it.
Oh, I like that.
The fragment going to slow things down for sure. Famzy now going to make a decision.
But I quite like the Neki was trying to slip in, maybe just after that operator shot, but Famzy then going to take the space, given Waddle in unison. Punching through towards this B side, one still on the back lines being Echo. How much can one man do? He's in a whole lot of trouble here. Nice try.
Adjusts.
You saw it. Making it feel doable, but Ticey on 31, plants in. The other 2 sitting pretty safe. It's on SOP and Ordaz. SOP trying to get up and over. One sat on lane. The other towards main, and yeah, Waddle. Again, still sharp as ever. This guy, dangerous if he gets going. As Wardaz's options become near on 0, and 8 becomes a real reality.
Slip forward though, I don't think Creamy's noticed that.
Time, man, that's good. Got the last 2 though. This would be unreal if you pull this off. They've got to desperately run. They have to make a move on this. They don't know if someone's defusing or not. Wardaz, and look who's left alive. Ticey on 5 HP, but the time is looking like it's gone. Dynasty running it late, but getting across the line.
Right down to the wire again. I think maybe anticipating Ticey still tucked into main because of his HP. It'll be number 5 on this second half for Dynasty. Echo nearly does so well to transition to a second player here, which would have been a miracle for Ulf to work upon.
I thought Wardaz might have seen him on Cat then as well, just for a second. It's close, this game.
I mean, they've got Ulf just at arm's length here in terms of the finances.
They're going into this one soft. Tries to do something, but Dynasty here up for the challenge. This little trap, this little concept they had falls short.
Yeah, Waddle down to 15, but no further tags here to note. Creamy does have the null command. Again, a chance maybe to retrieve that rifle later on, but certainly doesn't feel comfortable for Fabian to go forward looking. Anticipating aggression on the other side as well. Well, he's cautious.
Yeah. I don't blame him. I mean, there's a real chance someone had maybe slipped a little bit deeper, maybe playing up towards, potentially tiles or a deep pushed out B, but it's actually middle from Echo. Does he get an audio cue? On the timing. It's big info, but he doesn't get the catch he wanted. There's still a little bit of util in the way. And Echo trying to slip through further. Chance here. That man's good, but not good enough this time. Couldn't quite get it done. So the plant's on. This just feels scrambly, though.
It does. Now Fabian forced to try and make this Bucky work.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Yeah, in a situation that doesn't necessarily warrant it.
Nah. Fabian, what the hell is going on? Phantom picked up.
Look at Famsy's HP.
Yeah, I'm starting to get like a little bit nervous. Oh my
God, I thought Fabian just shouldered that.
Tag's watching this, so Fabian should be dead.
One enemy remaining.
It's actually Neki who goes down first. So Fabian is probably going to play for exits on this. And he's caught off Famsy. We'll find in the end. All right, they brought the game back, Mike. They are now knocking at the door. Dynasty not going down without a fight here. And for Ulf, this is the true test. This is when it gets dangerous. You had rounds to play with. You had your time. That time's up.
But not even really having a round to sit back on and bank ults into. Like I said, they have been walking the tightrope in terms of the finances the entirety of this half while getting battered by Dynasty. Have a null command, a neural theft to work with on the other side. Just a TP and a null command. Soft looking to get aggressive once more, but noted off the spy cam. Have to retreat a little bit. Fabian will catch some info though.
All 5 players here, but all have 3. I mean, this is actually going to be a really hard take with Sop.
Especially if Sop gets a freebie here.
Yeah, does he stand his ground? He does. Sop wants at least one. Smoke up. Someone to walk through on the left side, but he's going to be forced away now.
He's pinged as well.
Takes a lot of damage, but he's still standing. Echo! There he is! When they need him, he shines! Echo coming alive to keep Ulf in this game.
Absolute heroics from Echo once more. Just to get a second here for Ulf.
Breaking that chain of rounds coming through. Look at this guy. Dives in like a hero on this.
Will stop the rot for the time being, but still money in the bank for Dynasty as expected. Famsy just won away from the Blade Storms, I believe. Throwing out a second rifle in the mix to protect that purchase going forwards. Waddle won away from the Hunter's Fury as well.
I don't know if he gets to live here, does he? Yeah, he does. Okay, I was a little worried he was going to get crunched.
So, yeah, I guess so concerned about second player, maybe.
Straight up middle, though. They are running this one through. It's Fabian on the other side.
No
Does have help.
I was going to say, no secrets on the way in, though.
No, and Orda's already got tagged. They look... Oh, are they cancelling this mid plan? Oh, you're lucky to be able to get away with a cancel on that. There's almost 3-4 players ready to receive that. Big catch on the knife, a little bit deeper towards middle, so this kind of indicates it's going to be up towards a... One on the side.
Yeah, 2 players here, though. Echo.
You're right.
Already looking to support Ordaz a little bit.
Both should be noted on the knife, but still hard to deal with this. It's getting chaotic on the side, but Echo still keeping his cool again. Coming online! This guy has been the point of difference for this team. The last couple of rounds, he has over-delivered. Up to 12 now. Dynasty with a glimpse of what could have been. This might be that step too far.
Absolutely. They come into this with a stack of ultimates on the side of Dynasty, but Ult finally looking to put up some resistance here in the second half. Again, smiles on one side, frustration on the other, but it's 12 on the board regardless. Double trips here. Dynasty look as if they're maybe going to consider a pace change on the back of the Bladestorm.
God, this could be a disaster. Trying to send in the Hunter's Fury, though. Hold on, that's a good tag. That's a really good tag. Util down on the site now. Could be green light to get that plant. Top has a little bit of a look here, and Top goes down for it. Famzy sharp. Clean work from him. And considering Echo's been the hero in the last couple of rounds, him dead is a pretty good start.
Absolutely. Still 3 left to deal with, though. The fragment just missing. Fabian still gets a kill with his 1 second.
How the hell did he get a kill with that? 2v2 now. Waddle blinded and forced away. Fam's still on the site. Does have knives up against
33 HP, though.
Got to play together almost in this. They've got to find a way to do this, and they still need the plant down.
Fabian's still got a flash.
This door position, incredibly difficult. Knife. Going to connect with Waddle, goes forward. He has been great in these rounds, but the timing is everything. Opt to play together on this. Checking out towards heaven, but it's coming through door. Dart to go in. First spotted. And first found! Fabian! Picking up where Echo left off. Ulf digging deep when it mattered.
Echo and Fabian, man, the last 2 maps have just been fantastic for Ulf. Dynasty, unfortunately, falling ever so slightly short here. The end of this, but see 13-9. We will throw it to a break. After that, the desk will be right back.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace oui, man himself is being shot.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover.
What a fantastic and exciting victory there from Ulf. They are the first team here to make it to the Ascension matches that's going to be taking place this weekend. Welcome back, everybody. I've got Minnie here and two very special guests, Echo and Neki, here on the couch with us. First of all, great game. We really enjoyed watching that from here. And also, we very much enjoyed some of the reactions from you guys and your coach as well. Alpha says hi. Alpha wanted me to tell you that he said hi.
Yeah, I like his gameplay too much, so yeah.
Yeah. And is that why you used the Fnatic gun, buddy?
Yeah.
Because I was really like, we don't see a lot of tier 2 teams rocking the Fnatic gun, buddy. So that was just for Alpha.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very
Do you think, like, when I watch you play, I feel like you play a lot like him? Like, on attack side, you guys usually do, like, 4-1, and you're usually by yourself being very aggressive. Is that, like, inspired by him, or?
Yeah, of course, because when I was 13 years old, I was watching him when he Surreal Esports, if you know.
Oh my god, we're so old.
Yeah.
We're so old, really. Yeah. So you became a fan, or were you already, like...
Yeah, I was, like, Gold 3 when I talking with him. Yeah, now I'm here.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It could happen to anyone. What was your rank then, back then?
Silver 2 or something.
Wait,
I started
what?
Silver 2 on this game. On the Act 1, Season 2.
Oh my god, wait, so how long did it take you to go from Silver to, I guess, Radiant?
One season. On my first season, I was Immortal 3 or something, but my second season, it was Radiant.
So what did you, what agent did you play? What did you spam to get to Immortal?
I started with Jet. I'm now playing Sova. I can play every agent.
Oh, okay, that's GG for me. I can't play Jet. What about you? What were you spamming?
I think if I don't remember wrong, I was playing Raze. When Chamber came to a game, I was playing Chamber.
It was Chamber, man.
It's over for me. What about you, Minnie? How long did it take for you? What was your...
I mean, I started in
the beta?
Immortal, and I did get to Radiant in the beta.
Well, that's a lie, because in the beta it was called Valorant.
Oh,
it wasn't
okay.
actually
There we go.
Radiant.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that? Were you playing during the beta? Do you remember?
I was too young, so I don't remember.
Oh, well, Radiant, it used to be called Valorant before it was Radiant. I think the rank was called Valorant.
It was very confusing.
It was super confusing. So were you Radiant? You were Radiant in beta?
I think I was Radiant when it turned to Radiant, so I don't remember when that was.
Okay.
It was named Valorant, I guess.
Yeah, it was right after. It must have been.
I played Phoenix.
You play? What is going on? Yeah. Okay, so I'm playing the wrong agent because I play Viper Killjoy, and I don't think I'm ever.
No.
So I'm never gonna get to. Immortal.
I like it, to be honest.
You like it? Okay, that's all it matters. That is all it matters. What I like is today there was a stupid amount of ecos, thrifties.
Yeah.
It felt like you guys were winning a lot of thrifties. They were winning a lot of thrifties. What was going on? It was so crazy.
Whoever buys Deagle, like he's being
everyone is
different on the
Sheriff
server. So yeah, that's it.
Any tips?
Be Turkish.
Because I used to be Radiant, but I'm definitely not anymore.
Be Turkish.
Just Turkish? Yeah, why are Turkish players so good? Like, what's going on?
Like, I don't know, but everybody's hungry for the win. That's the main point, yeah.
Do you think it's like hunger?
We are trusting each other so much, I guess. And we are taking energy on the team. It will
ne demek istiyorsun?
Çok güçlü oluyoruz beraber fightladığımız
zaman. Oh, we got a translator, so you could do it all. You should do my job as well. So who's your Alpha? So he was watching Alpha on Serial. Who were you watching?
You don't have any idol.
I don't have any idol.
Really? Not one?
No.
Okay, it doesn't have to be Turkish, like any player.
Turkish?
No, it doesn't have to be Turkish. So like any pro player.
If you have to choose like one now.
Yeah, one pro player.
Boster.
No. I can't have that.
It's my role.
No, you can't say that. No. I refuse. He's never won a game in Ascension, so you're already better than him.
No.
Is that just like an IGL thing? Is that why you guys changed your Abyss comp to the Fnatic comp? Does it have anything to do with that?
Abyss comp, Fnatic comp, yeah.
Yeah. We just watched the Fnatic.
Really?
Yeah. We tried to this comp and we like it. It was so easy, just be execute, stun, dash. It was so easy.
That's literally what you said.
We are taking B every round.
So did you like the comp, or did you like Fnatic's, the way Fnatic were playing?
We like the comp.
Ah, okay.
And the game style is similar with us, so we.
Oh, actually, Mini said you did better than Fnatic.
Yeah, I thought that because usually Fnatic would go B only, but you guys actually faked a little bit and went other places, you know.
Good A executes, fakes, mid setups or something. We have so many tactics on this with this comp. We take something on Fnatic and we add something to.
And then Fnatic now needs to watch you, I think.
Yeah. So do you consider you, because I know you mentioned Boaster, but he's very nerdy, you know, he doesn't have a lot of, he just loves Valorant and he loves making stuff and doing all this.
Being funny.
Are you the same? Like, do you like,
Yeah,
you're just a nerd with Valorant?
Yeah, I'm the same.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit.
That's the music to Mini. So you love it, IGL, that's like nerdy, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah. How's your dancing? You can dance?
Yes.
Really?
No.
Yes, you can.
What about you? You can dance?
No, not on my.
Way! I was getting really excited when you said yes. But your teammates likes to spray bodies though. Does he have? Is that beef? Like he just likes.
Oh, we
to...
are just.
We are funny. We are getting funny.
Yeah, we are
when
getting
spamming
funny.
their body.
Oh, you're just the vibes are just good.
Yeah.
You're just laughing. You know, it's just fun.
Do you think it annoys the opponent? Because a lot of people have come to the couch and said they want to play you guys because you do the shooting the bodies, and on Twitter sometimes you might tweet some stuff.
We are every time shooting bodies. We love the shooting bodies.
Yeah, like we are enemies with the other teams on the server, so we are spamming their bodies.
Oh my god, I love that. What I also love, of course, is the second game that's coming up. And before we get into that one, let's hear from Twisted Mind's Sand. This is what he had to say earlier. We've got another opportunity to check in even with one of our players here, Sand. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Welcome back to Ascension. Now, you have played this tournament before, but what's different this time around?
I mean, we are pretty much prepared this time. We are all here in Germany. Last year I wasn't there. We played like BBL Pacific for the first time in our life last year, so we were pretty good. We expected to win at the beginning. But yeah, here we go again. Like this year, gonna be different. Like we know how they play. We are pretty much prepared.
I am so glad you mentioned them because some of your teammates didn't really think that BBL Pacific are that strong. I won't name names, but how do you feel? Because you're the only person on your team that actually faced them, and I think maybe it was a bit of a shock last time that you lost against them.
Yeah, I mean, BBL might be this game might be the hardest game in the whole tournament for us because like everybody's saying like cheering for BBL Pacific. They're really good. But I mean, we are pretty much prepared, so we are thinking in a way like it's not hard for us. We can beat them.
And it felt like teams struggle to deal with it when they're just running at you, when they're just everything is so on point. So how do you, as a team, normally deal with some of these aggressive playstyle and some crazy aimers?
I mean, in such situation like this, we usually play like as a team, like 2 double picking an area, like 3 taking together, playing together more. If someone feeling it, he can go solo, try to pick. But we are pretty much focusing on the man advantage. If we losing one player, we're trying to get a pick. We thinking out of a way to like fake one position, someone taking a timing. So yeah.
And lastly, I love being here because sometimes when you guys are going crazy and being so hyped during a game, we can hear you. Whose voice am I hearing? Who's the loudest here? Who's going crazy every time?
Zemo.
Okay, it's him. All right, I'll make sure to look out for that. Thank you very much for joining me and good luck today.
Thank you.
It's always nice to hear from Sand. Of course, he was at Ascension last year, but was playing online. This time he gets to be here in Berlin in person. And Mini, you heard it from him there. The last time he faced BBL Pacific, you know, maybe was a little bit taken back just how good BBL Pacific can be. And this time, in his point of view, at least, good team play trumps Pew Pew, individual Pew Pew. Would you agree?
Well, in the first match, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Dynasty weren't able to use, because I think Dynasty and Twisted Minds are the more structured teams, and I'd say that Ulf and BBR are a bit more, straightforward, going with the firepower direct. And in that first game it didn't work, so there's no reason why BBL should be afraid of Twisted Minds here.
Yeah, and we're looking at the experience of these players as well. It's a very similar theme, right? So a lot of players that haven't played Tier 1. So, yeah, they're going to have a chance to at least, prove themselves and show themselves, Mini?
Yeah, I think that, it's really interesting with Exit in particular. I've been really impressed with him. The way he kind of carries himself, it sounds like he wants to be, like, he carries himself like an experienced player. Like, he talks about being one of the best players in the world or wanting to be one of the best players in the world. And I think that that is the kind of drive you have when you are in this position, when you haven't had that experience. Like, you have something to reach for. And this is what it's about. Like, they put in that hard work.
Yeah, and these boys, of course, so, you know, we have Neki and Echo here with us. You guys are very familiar with BBL Pacific. I think you might be the most familiar with them out of anyone in the world. What do you think about them? Because we've had very different opinions. Some people say super good, should be a favorite, and some players have said that they don't think they're actually that good. So, Echo, you know, I'll start with you. How good are they?
BBL Pacific is a very great team, by the way, but they are doing something, I don't know, nobody knows that actually. Like, they are doing something and it works too great, you know, on the server, so nobody can explain it, nobody can find it on the server in the stress. You can't understand what are they doing. So that's the main point, they are winning, by the way, and they are shooting too great, so you can't stop them.
Yeah, how do you feel about them?
They are good, they are our friends. They are playing like us. We are playing like them.
Oh, really? You think that's true? Like, you're
we are
super similar?
Yeah. They have so good aims. They are playing so good.
Are you surprised that they're still good without comeback? Because I think when they lost comeback, it was, you know, people were worried. Yeah.
They changed the comeback and started bad with lower stack, and we win this match versus lower stack. We was losing the comeback every time. They changed.
Yeah.
Not,
No, I was
it's good,
laughing at what you said.
Who do you think the best player on the team is?
I guess Loita.
Loita. Okay. I think some people some people say Larocque. Some say Loita. You
Right
think
now,
Larocque is better?
Yeah. As I said earlier, Kraven has also been. I think since comebacks left, I think Kraven's really increased his game.
Yeah, he's doing very.
So I think Kraven, Loita, and Larocque have just been firemen.
Yeah, and speaking of Loita, we actually got a chance to chat to him as well. Take a look at this.
Hi, I'm Loita. I'm playing for BCF, BBL Pacific. When we lost, we cried like 2 days. We think about that final. But then we said, I think it's the best for us. Like, maybe it should be this way. Amazing, because we are like a family. Maybe the other teams like looks this, like a player, coach, team. But we are like in Prague, okay, it's like this too. But out of the Prague, it's like a family to me. So I don't feel lonely because I don't have my family to my next, but I have my family. Winning this event, being a champion and going to tier 1 is the purpose of this team. Like, we build it, this team, for this. Last year we played second. This time we will be the champion.
I mean, you heard it from there. I think we hear a lot from some of these players, right? Being a family, having good friendship on your team as well. Is that enough, you think, for BBL Pacific? They win today?
I think it was enough, yeah.
Oh, okay. And how do you feel? You think you're confident?
Yeah, I'm confident.
I love the Turkish boys. You guys always support each other. It's so nice.
I think one thing that maybe that isn't discussed too much is that, like, BBL, I think they boot camp a lot, right? They have a facility, and I think that is maybe a difference between some of these other teams. It's like they can make that family vibes because they're in person a lot, you know?
Yeah, and they've been together for so long. If you think about last year Ascension as well. And looking at the map vetoes, we're going Lotus, Haven, and Sunset. We'll start with Lotus. What do you think about
BBL Pacific?
Oh, why?
Let's go BBL Pacific.
Why? You believe in that Lotus?
Yeah.
Turkish power.
Yeah, but no, Turkish. I feel like, okay, so in my day, so, you know, in the past, it was always Ascent for Turkish power. You know, Ascent is the Turkish map. Do you think it's different now? The Turkish teams have a different map?
I don't think it's different now, because
it's still Ascent?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's a good news for Twisted Minds that Ascent is not going to be in there. But how do you feel? Minnie, actually, no, I'm not going to ask how you feel. I'm going to ask you to tell us why Twisted Minds have a chance.
Because they're 8-1 in their last 9 appearances on Lotus. I think it's a must-win map for Twisted Minds, though, to go forward through the series. And they looked great on it the other day.
And
I think it will go head-to-head, by the way.
Yeah.
I think it will go head-to-head.
Oh, like it's a close game?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with you. And looking at the comps, what do we think?
I'm excited to watch Larocque on Raze. I think that this year he hasn't played it, like, Like, he's usually not on the Raze, but he's been switching a bit more towards Duelist, and his firepower is insane, so I want to see that from him today.
He can make the monkey moves too great with Raze.
And on Twisted Minds, this is looking like a familiar comp. We've seen this comp many times. Are you guys surprised that teams are still going with this comp? It's, you know, it's like maybe easier to counter?
A little bit. Killjoy is, I think, so strong on Lotus, and everyone can play Killjoy easily, taking alarm bot on C, long, doing turret on B. They're just taking info on map with Killjoy.
So you think that's gonna be an important player, you think, for them, the Killjoy?
Yeah, Killjoy. Getting too much space with the Killjoy.
Yeah,
it's easy to take space.
And what do you think, Minnie? Because I believe you had a part into coming up with this comp. You were...
no, not really.
No, it wasn't you.
Anders did it for me.
I was going to give you an opportunity to take credit, but it's fine. Thank you so much, Yusuf, for joining us. Have a good rest, you know? Have a good rest couple of days. We'll see you here for the next one. And for now, since Pansy and Hypoc don't want to be the adults in the building, surely Mitch and Tom, you're going to give us some very adult takes.
Oh, without a doubt, Sue. That's why we brought Tom in today. He's got the adult takes for days. We'll go through those as the game goes on. Maybe you want to start us with a prediction, Tom. BBL versus Twisted Minds. Who's taking the
desk has swayed me. It's obviously going to be BBL Pacific.
Really? Yeah. I was surprised to see the desk go so heavily into BBL Pacific's camp, you know? Obviously, they've liked what they've seen on the server, I suppose.
Yeah, we need to get ourselves a MENA representative on the desk ASAP, just to give them a little bit of a chance. But no, I do think that BBL Pacific come up against anybody in this tournament. They are the favorites. I think they've proven that all the way through. I think they believe that. I think if you were here last year, you would have believed that. But I have been really impressed with Twisted Minds. I think they've come in. Obviously, they were playing in their own region until Challengers 3, and then came in and actually did very well. Like, showed everybody that we're not just another MENA team who's going to come in and potentially finish in last. We're going to do some damage. And while speaking of damage, this has already started off with a bang.
Yeah, we've already got the opening pick. Lovers Rock down and out of the action. BBL Pacific adjusting with a deep play to the C site. They're already in the attacker's spawn, and they'll have an early flank towards this B site. Not only that, but the Vice Wall contains them. It stops Twisted Minds from going back towards main. Sure, what it also does, I suppose, as they get close, the steps are heard. Those players now on the C site. The plant there, 3 defenders on their tail quickly, but Twisted Minds are taking deep spawn control on the other side.
They've got so much space. You could even question if this was an afterplan for B with how far some of the players are forward. It's definitely going to make it that little bit more difficult, especially for Loiter. Maybe not. A wonderful shot to take out Zemo. Jesse's still going, and the diffuser's already beginning. They had managed to get this one to half, but the nade will deny anything further, at least for now. Buying them an extra little bit of time, and Larocque, a man you always have to be careful of. The diffuser was underway, but he has time to let go and finish off the remainder from a 5v4 and a retake that, I'll be honest, looked incredibly rough. Larocque shines, as always.
As always, indeed. You know, when it comes to Tier 2 players right now and sort of having eyes on them for who's going to be in VCT next year, for who's going to be a big pickup in the coming years, I suppose, who's heating up in that system, it seems like Larocque is in that conversation far more often than not.
I can add to that. I spoke, obviously, to all of the players before the tournament, and I think he was named by almost everybody, and the ones who didn't name him were like, well, I don't just want to name Larocque. Like, that was basically how it went. It was like, yeah, I would say Larocque, but I'm going to name someone else, so I'm a bit different. Like, the guy, like, whether or not they win this tournament, which I think a lot of people believe they will, he will be in Tier 1.
Yes, without a doubt, from the conversations we're hearing, the question is really who's going to get him, or will BBL Pacific be able to keep him by locking in that slot?
They'll hope so.
Team through. They will definitely hope so. It's been a fantastic player to be scouted out by this roster, I suppose. Led by an experienced IGL like Rose, they've been able to do a lot, not just with individuals, but as a team. And starting us out here, a 1-0 lead and a weak find for Twisted Minds that's already seen so many of them fall. It should be an easy conversion. With the investment here from BBL Pacific, they've left practically no margin for error. A lot of credits put in. In fact, between the 5 of them, they have 100 credits left over. This is a huge investment, and without even losing a player so far, that's going to stand to them. A very strong buy for the next round. The question is, can Twisted Minds make this costly? Can they drop some of these weapons? it's a difficult task, especially with 2 left and Zemo on 35 HP.
It's basically on Jesse to
30
do so
seconds left.
with the Sheriff. Like, I don't think there's any other way. The classic player and Zemo are incredibly low.
Not ready yet. Blinding. Good hit.
Now, interestingly, from talking to Exit, did give Zemo as his player to watch, which I was a little bit surprised about, especially he's talked about himself as, I want to be the guy to be the best player in the world, so I kind of expected him to have that little, like, I'm going to choose me. But he didn't. He said that Zemo is one of those players who's had to play a lot on higher ping, and he thinks that if anybody comes up against Zemo on 0 ping and he's holding an angle, they are dead. So that's a player I definitely want to keep an eye on going forward, because I think that when you talk about the highlights across the board, you'll sometimes see Sand play a bit more of an aggressive role. Maybe you'd have highlighted him. I think Exit's obviously a good one. And then the 2 non-MENA players are always going to be highlights, but definitely interesting talking points going into this one. But the main one is now going to be this bonus round where they did keep all of those weapons, Mitch.
Yes, indeed. Like we said, this is going to give them the ability to take whatever fights they want. Now, if you're playing ranked, the Spectre, it's very strong right now, but we are on the old patch, so it's...
even stronger.
No. That's not true. It's not quite as much of a beamer as we'll see.
That's not how you normally say it. You normally hate this gun.
The weapons, it's dog water right now in this patch that we're looking at.
Okay.
But yeah, the new one, it is actually
So if someone
strong.
does something with the Spectre here, you're going to be really impressed.
I will. I genuinely will. It's not a likely contender for a big play of the round. Now already you're seeing some of the utility used up by Twisted Minds clearing out some control, but it doesn't look like they're going towards the A site where they've already forced the hand of BBL Pacific into the rotations. This will now be a hit to the B site. Nice and easy with the paranoia. The plan's coming down. But they need a foothold, somewhere to play from. Main's being challenged. They don't have control towards the spawn. Where do they fight?
Oh, for now, they've still got that lurk back. That's one of the main pieces that could cause issues on the rotation for BBL Pacific. Exit up close. A little bit of a combination of utility, the flash, Sublime, but Exit holds the line. Even still, though, they are starting to lose members, and the nade directly on won't even have time to explode before Loiter takes off both heads. It's the double L's handing out L's. I've just realized there's 3 of them, but that's not the point. BBL Pacific, 3-0 up.
Yeah, 3-0, a triple L, really on the board for the side.
There were 3 Ls. There were the 2 Ls getting the kills, and then the L of me not realizing there's a third person with an L.
There you go. I love this from BBL Pacific, the patience. They have Loida sitting outside C, swinging open that door, meaning the Twisted Minds don't even attempt to take that main control. You have the 2 players passive up in heaven, holding onto their util until Twisted Minds have already burned up like their Cs, and a lot of that util that they're going to use to oppress. The paranoia is already gone from Twisted Minds. They've got a player lurking outside A, but Kraven was so patient in not over-rotating. Like, it was just such a passive play, a slow play from the defensive side that gave them a huge advantage. Now, Paranoia burned up early, but the showstopper still fired in. He keeps going. Larocque still pushing forward, and sure, he'll go down, but the rest of the squad is with him. They're picking up kills across the board. Exit, showstopper of his own. 2 players grouped up. He'll find the first of Rose. A triple kill. Looking for more, and he's found it. An ace needed, but it's a 1v1 with Kraven. The spike down, but that shouldn't play a role. The only downside is he has to cross back, and if Kraven's patient and holds this angle, he will catch him crossing. Exit has to be looking the right way. He's found him, but it will be a reset from Kraven. He's not taking the fight here and now.
Yeah, the fight happened so early into the round that there isn't really a rush needed for either side. Interestingly, Kraven's gone running all the way across the map. That was where he had a lot of his trigger utility as well. Maybe just trying to reset the fight across the map, but now knowing that there's nobody here, but when he does finally realize where his opponent has gone, well, you'd expect that spike to have been ticking for a while, but of course, Exit's not taking any risks here, taking a lot of time to just clear out every single angle within the site. And now at least the information will be there for Kraven that the spike is down, but he's going to have to start his long rotation back. And I'll be honest, by this point, I feel like Exit should have an idea that he could have gone all the way around.
Well, especially when he clears the spawn now. When you don't see him here, there's not many options left for where Kraven can be. That timing looks perfect. He's seen the utility thrown. All the information there for Exit. What a play in main this was in his 5th seems just moments away. Greven under pressure with time. An exit will take him down. An ace to put the first round on the board for Twisted Minds.
And it's safe to say the man can talk the talk, but the fact is he can walk the walk as well. An ace that was pretty much necessary for them to win the round. A 1v2 even in the mix of it, even after Loiter had such an incredible start to this round, and after a troublesome round number 3, for him to be able to step up and already get his 8th kill. That's everything Twisted Minds wanted and more. Of course, for BBL Pacific, they won their bonus. So there is still a buy here. And in fact, they've even been able to afford an operator.
It's a big investment, big battle towards the C site. Mound taken over by BBL Pacific.
Didn't even see
Zemo
Jesse.
wanted to take that control on A. With him in the ground, in the dirt, it's a 2 versus 4. And in terms of what they've got to work with, at least the Prowlers to pave a way for this squad. Utility going down at a bad moment. Rose is already passed. I don't know how much of a role that's going to play.
Yeah, he's expecting that maybe they're going to rotate back that way. Obviously, if the util comes back online, you know someone's moved into the angle. Smoke put onto the turret as well. It's going to make sure that that information hasn't gone through, but it doesn't matter. Sam was pushing anyway. The turret went offline. It just is the realization there, and well, too little, too late from Sikri. That will be a 4th round onto the board, and I don't know if that Larocque kill was as snappy as I thought it was, but I'm not going to lie, I didn't even see Jesse walk through the smoke. He did.
That was pretty snappy, actually.
And I literally, in the moment, I was like, wait, there was someone there? I've got a map, I've got X-ray. But no, Larocque sees things that you can't.
I think the timeout here from Twisted Minds makes perfect sense, right? They've just come in, won a round with an ace, and then gotten crushed like that with an immediate shutdown of all map control. They fight for Mound, they get destroyed. They look back for space on A. They find that Lover's Rock is almost in their spawn with an operator. At that point, it is very much time to go back to the drawing board. And I think something that we talked about with Ulf, certainly in their opening matchup, they looked so oppressive to play against. And I think we're seeing that same Turkish flair to how BBL Pacific are playing right now. Twisted Minds can't get comfortable, and they need this timeout to adjust.
Well, this is the tough thing. Like, if you've ever spoken to Rose, you know the confidence that they have in themselves. Like, they firmly believe that they are better than everyone else in every capacity. The calls that they make, the aim that they have. I don't think anybody's been questioning the aim, for sure. Like, both Loiter and Larocque have been utterly destroying within the league that we know to have the best aim. Like, they're coming in as, if anything, it's maybe a slight step down in individual ability on the opposite side of the server. So it's definitely going to be difficult for Twisted Mind. And I think especially on your own map choice, like going into Haven, it's going to be tough. That's where it's the map where they can have the most success in that early aggression. But this is the map that Twisted Minds have been utterly dominant on. Like, it was mentioned by Mini on the desk, 8-1. I think even over the last few months, it goes further than that. They're 11-1. Like, they are truly on a phenomenal run on this map, but
My ultimate's ready.
don't think they've played a team quite like BBL Pacific.
No. Let's see if they've made the adjustments. That shot doesn't land, and that's a lifeline for Twisted Minds. They could have lost Exit, the player who put that round on the board for them. It was with the showstopper, and it's nearly back online again, 3 points away. Well, BBL Pacific now left to look for a response. They've lost control of C. They retake that now with 2 players in position. The wall is here as well, though, don't forget. So in terms of information across the map, they're missing it. So the Prowler goes out, clears B. Now the rotation from Rose, too. They're going to have 3 in position on this C site. Up close to Rock. The only death he's had was when he was looking the other way, but he's blinded up and finally taken down. Rose! Well, he's just gone marching through to find that opening, and they're kept back by the Steel Garden. Left down to pistols. Twisted Minds have to wait.
Another smoke goes down, but this is the problem. They didn't manage to even get past the Vice wall yet. So they have to get the timing right on this push. They have to do it almost all at once, otherwise they're going to have one player isolated with the spike, and that's almost certain death. And well, they still didn't manage to get past the wall, but they have found a couple of picks, and in fact, Sikri's going to close it out Great work from Sand. That rotation all the way back round was everything, because that was looking like another troublesome scenario.
Yeah, I think just a great reaction to the fact that Rose had sent out that Prowler towards B and then was on this C site for the fight, immediately realizing that, okay, there must be space elsewhere and we're being stopped. And so Sand is sent out to try to find that space and does remarkably well with it. I think that's going to be BBL Pacific adjusting that wall, the C site hold with numbers and a vice wall, a little bit of overcommitment, and that gap in information is what caused them the round. So yes, the wall's back on B, 3 players on mound. This kind of fight has already worked wonders for BBL Pacific in the early stages, but they see nobody. And with the presence towards this A site, again, there's going to be this big rotation.
Oh, nice shot from Exit. Had the read on the aggressive position of Lovers Rock.
2 in a row.
Yeah, he's been punished a couple of times now, and that's an important battle because it removes a lot of the information. Like, you're already seeing early utility going out from Rose to try and give them information alongside that aggressive Yoru push, but you take out the Yoru and the utility's already been used. They need something else. That something else is the TP, so there you go. From the Shadows utilized. They now know that they are still outside A, but with how much time is left on the clock, I'm maybe thinking that was a little bit early.
That looks like Twisted Mind's still going to play into it, though. It's Larock that falls. The showstopper from Exit. Last time it was an ace. He's on for a 3K. It could be another on the board. Exit's having a field day out here. 12 and 5 at the moment.
He's good with the gun and the showstopper. He doesn't need to be good with the nade. Like, come on. You guys can't have everything, all right? 2 of the 3's fine. He's got 12 kills. Who cares?
Well,
it's clear anyway. Look, there wasn't even anyone there. And he knew that after he looked.
It's a little unfortunate.
That's also, by the way, to state the obvious, his second showstopper already.
Yes.
It is round 7. I'd say there's a lot of players who don't even get one showstopper at that time.
And I mean, the good thing to look at as well is each time he's had that showstopper online, he's been the only one on Twisted Minds to find a kill in that round. An ace and now a 3K.
See, you say that it's a good thing when they win the round. If they don't win the round, that's not a good thing.
Oh, yeah, it would be awful if they've won those rounds.
So far, yeah.
All good.
Of the 2 times.
5 for 5, 3 for 3.
That has happened. But.
And I think more importantly than that, though, because that's kind of a BS stat. It's that pick there. It's the fact that now 2 times in a row we saw the same.
Also, when he just walks in.
It's a dry peek into the op, and he takes him down. No,
really? He gets 3 kills, and we're slowing that down?
And then the same thing, so that happened towards C, and we saw it just there again. It's not like he's getting a flash into the angle, like Lovers Rock is paranoid or caught rotating. The dude's just swinging the op, taking him down.
This is like watching CNED Jet Lotus, where it's like a lot of the plan seems to revolve around this man just out-aiming people, which is a bold strategy when you're playing against BBL Pacific, but for him at least, it is working.
Yeah, you've got limited initiation util, I suppose. Oh my goodness. BBL Pacific initiating a fight towards C. They found themselves a double and happy with that advantage. They will fall back. This is a round where they've got next to nothing to work with, and they managed to find a huge advantage, not only in the fact that they're in a 5 versus 3, obviously the gun's not quite retrievable, but they've taken Exit out, and he has been the one reason that Twisted Minds are looking so good. Now we need another hero.
So he has 12 kills. I think the next player on the team has 3.
3, I think, yeah.
Maybe 4 now. I'm not sure how many. Nope. No, never mind, still 3. But that's one of the guns gone. Loiter fallen. I wonder if it's just going to be aggression for information, but also that gets an extra rifle for Lovers Rock. Allows them to at least clear a little bit of extra space. 35 seconds on the clock, but they do still have plenty of space towards C. Sand has just been waiting on that lurk.
30 seconds left.
And with the wall now moved to B, they will eventually have the information over on the Pacific side, but by that point, I was going to say the afterplant will be in, but actually they are already here.
It was a flash, right? I just about caught Jesse, so Kraven should have gotten that information. That's a crazy swing from Sand. He's gone in, found a lot of them, and allowed this TP. The plant will come through for Twisted Minds. A lot of this plant looks at Sikri. He is so late to the party, but in his way, not just Thorns, but also the wall. Even though he waits this out, they're going to immediately know that he's here. And now that flank, what was really the hope of this round, gone. Jesse's going to have a hell of a hold. His teammates with him. The shots don't land to start. There's a side swing in from Kreven, and he's just tickling them up, knowing he doesn't need to commit to the fight. The spike is being diffused, and the round connected by Larocque's 3K, but it really wasn't in doubt at that point. Another on the board for BBL Pacific, but this round really wasn't the one where I thought they'd step up to the plate.
No, I think they did really well with the early aggression, and from that point onwards, like the ultimate usage of the dimensional drift, just getting them extra info, having that flash go off, as you said, that allowed them to rotate back again. And as that was happening, you could see just their opponents being chipped away piece by piece. Also a very aggressive attempt by Sand that didn't pay off. 5-3. BBL Pacific can be relatively happy with this. Again, they're going for this early aggression. It's the same sort of fight that we've seen from them already. Loiter, he's getting cheeky over the last couple of rounds. The jump peek in the last one, and the attempted aggro in this one, failing, but they are still even.
Yeah, it feels like that top roble spot just is not working out at all. Every single time that one of the BBL Pacific players steps into that spot, they step out of the round within seconds. And this is going to be a problem. Lover's Rock forced offside.
He's got to just leave.
Should be free A control, early flank, but it's being watched. Potential, though, to catch them. I mean, these two players on Rubble, they have to cross over to that door. It's swinging wide open, but here comes the showstopper, hunting them down.
Oh, they
Will the
missed
right
one.
be checked, though? Larocque hasn't cleared it out. Zikri on the sidelines, picked up one, and Jesse does the same, trading out that ulti. Another missed shot for Lover's Rock, and he was 51 HP. And even committing the Viper's Pit, showing some respect, but more so showing how important this round is for Twisted Minds to connect. 5-4 on the board. They are not letting BBL Pacific run away with this one.
Yeah, solid round from Jesse, but also, again, I think we've seen the C site aggression work out wonderfully for BBL Pacific. The A site hasn't really been working anywhere near as well. They're missing a trick on catching the player. Definitely caused them issues, but also left the remaining players isolated. 5-4. A lot of the time you do see very heavy attack side victories for Twisted Minds on this map, especially when you go back to challenges that they played in. Looking like a potential more direct, aggressive hit into B. After getting the open up, they fall back.
You're going to leave Sand deposited towards B, trying to catch these players re-aggressing. He's heard the steps as well. Moving away, they've heard the TP. This B site looking nice and open. Sand can make a big play if there's anything left to do. Zikri and Exit have cleaned up, and Lloyd is left to save. Yeah, great positioning from Sand, but the round's already done. Wonderful resurgence from Twisted Minds. They started this game out looking like they weren't on the server. They had a 3-1 deficit with an ace being the reason they put around on the board.
They were a one-man band. Like, he was walking around with the little boots that play the drums and like had the cymbals out. But eventually, he's been able to give over the harmonica to one of the other players. And
lighten the load.
I think Zikri's had a big step up over the last couple. Like being able to just sort of hold important angles. Like while they're planting, he catches the players rotating in. In the round before, he was the one that held the lurk and made sure, okay, they know there's a showstopper, but also got rid of the info. And in this case, oh, Loiter trying to hold on to the gun, and while Exit's not going to allow that, nice little bait as well to help in the end. He really has, like, this is something I'll always say. I love a player that talks smack or even talks themselves up. Yeah. I think it's great. I actually don't care at all if they deliver. It is sometimes funny if they don't. Yep. But this man coming in here, he said, my goal is not to be the best in Ascension, make it to VCT, any of these other things. The goal to be the best in the world. And right now, he's looking damn good. Best in the world, he got some way to go. Sure. But at the same time, 19 years of age. By the way, started, I think his first game on VLR, he was 14. Yeah. Which is literally someone who is, when you see someone who's 19, you don't go, oh, they're a day one player. But he is a day one player, invested in this game since the very beginning. And yeah, he talks the talk and he walks the walk. 16 and 7. He is, even though other players have started to step up, he is the reason this scoreline is level.
He's 16 and 7. The team has 31 kills. He is responsible for more than half of the deaths put on the board for BBL Pacific. Like, And not just that, like, you know, okay, he's had 2 showstopper kills in there, relatively easy, about to have another showstopper online. But it's
slowed down a bit.
It's picking off Lover's Rock the way that he is. Lover's Rock is 4-7. He's had the op in a number of rounds. He's been in the right position to catch the players off in a number of rounds. Bodies have come towards him. He hasn't been flashed off the angle. He hasn't been pushed back or blocked by utility, but he has been dry swung and headshot. And if you're able to do that consistently, you know, it's not a game plan most coaches are going to sign off on, but hell, in his case, why not? The guy is hitting. He's even got, I love this buy, actually. He's 1 away from a showstopper, and he's coming in. Is he actually keeping it? He is. He's gone for the Outlaw. They have money for a rifle here. I don't even know if he has one dropped for him behind, because he knows that they're going to be playing light shields. They haven't got a lot of credits to work with on BBL Pacific, so this weapon is a 2-shot up, and it's already found one.
Yeah, it's easy pickings. We see teams do this when they maybe have the expectation of light shields, but maybe not so much in a case where there's 2 rounds left and you have thousands and thousands of credits in the bank, but you're clearly confident. And after already catching out Larocque, who has been phenomenal, would be the best player in the server if it wasn't for Exit himself.
He certainly was at the start of the game, but that has taken a turn for the worse for BBL Pacific. Twisted Minds showing that they're here to play, here to win, and the A site still seems to be their target. Now, BBL Pacific have done well on those low buys, but those were low buys where they had 2 rifles, where the 2 rifles found the initial kills as well, the initial combat. Now it's going to be on Lover's Rock, and finally takes Exit down. It's with the Stinger on the side. We almost saw disaster for Twisted Minds, but they have gone from strength to strength, evidently. Exit down, the rest of the squad pipes up.
It's going to feel a little bit hard done by, because he hit the shot. It just was through a wall. It wasn't quite enough, but hey, it's also really interesting the way they're playing, because a lot of the time you're going to have a duelist where you have the... that was on. Where you have these like utility setups where it's like, okay, we're going to throw everything we've got. We're going to have a flash. We're going to have a prowler. We're going to have a reveal, and then you're going to go in and get the kill. These are literally just Exit dry swinging and then people trying to trade. And he's been good enough that so far that has been enough to win them the majority of their rounds. 6-5. Same fight, but the fight is expected. Showstopper used immediately. Is he going to try and get the player in the corner? He will. Clever. Craven out. Didn't even get to see anyone. Utility gone, but a counter Nightfall thrown in. Exit not afraid. He's gone all the way through. Now they'll know this. The trail gives this away, but his teammates now following up afterwards and just carries on the run. My. It's a one-man show on the entries into this site. Rock from behind. How's he hit that?
Player standing.
I know he died, but how did he hit the headshot?
Well, he needed another one, didn't he? Low HP on a few players, damage done, but for BBL Pacific, a scoreline that started firmly in their favor has now been flipped into the hands of Twisted Minds. They are leading 7-5 at the half. And we'll find out whose map Lotus will be after the break.
Player standing.
And 8 leaving that first half. There's a reason that everyone's talking about Exit as the best duelist. And, oh, no, that's Larocque. And he's having a tough time so far. Lover's Rock being shut down by this guy as well. I mean, Exit has just been lighting up the kill feed. and he's the first guy in. You talk about duelists on the attack side. Well, now he's on the defense, where typically they'll feel a little bit more comfy to take their own fights when they don't have to trade their life for space. But, well, Exit was trading his opponent's life for space in that first half.
Yeah, even still though, like there's very high expectations of the attack side coming out from his squad of BBL Pacific, especially when you have this double duelist explosive composition of Larocque and Lovers Rock. We'll see if they can make this one work.
Not to be confused with GB's friend, The Rock.
Well, that's to be honest, that's still my. I still think we should call him Dwayne Larocque Johnson. I don't know. I think that should stick.
Well, we'll see. We can ask him about it, how he feels in the current era of rock mythology. 7-5. Pistol here for Twisted Mind's going to send them way into the lead. A lot of players from the defense in position towards this A site, looking for a fight, but they're pushed back here by Aziz, and now the nade's going to follow it up, forcing them into the open. Larocque takes down Exit with that nade, but the trades come back even.
Zemo back on the board after a tough half. This is going to open up a path to the A site. After plant. Guaranteed. C's has done a lot, but there's not really anything to follow up on it. They're just going to hold Rose in position, and to be honest, he's quite content holding the position himself. Zemo into the smoke, already lost. Loiter again, another high impact frag from him. Jesse's just been waiting, but the second that smoke fades away, so do the players on the other side. He at least knows where one of them is. Has he spotted Rose? It seems like he may have caught an angle, but it doesn't matter. The IGL is going to leave this down to 1. Zikri versus 3, and while there is no hope of them taking that one home, a close 3v3, but from that moment onwards, plain sailing.
Well, that's 2 pistols for BBL Pacific, and yet they need to convert versus what should be the or on what should be the anti-eco in order to just put them even 7-7. I got to say, for the half that Twisted Minds just had, they're looking a little irritated. What are you seeing?
Twisted Minds in the lead. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, 1 for BBL Pacific to equalize Twisted Minds. I like the idea. I'm going to set up with a little high-low, high and higher. 4 players, classics. Pretty good chance if BBL Pacific go walkabouts. I suppose really, though, if they do go this way, yeah, Boombot's going to go through. Landing a little bit of information. It's only shot by the 1 player, though. They're keeping the cards close to their chest on the defensive side, but BBL Pacific, they've made the right gamble.
Unless Zikri goes ham. Yeah. Which he probably won't. Well, good timing. Lovers Rock has eliminated him within a second. And this leaves just... Wow. Maybe an orb. That's about it. Anything else is probably just going to be them going down to the spike and... Oh no, they're going directly in towards Larocque. Yeah, I think not wanting to trip the wall, because this is the thing, they do just want to go down. They don't want to fight anybody here. The orbs not wanting to be handed over to someone like Larocque, who by the way is now just going in with a ghost, trying to find where those remaining players are, but either way, they kind of have to give things away a little bit. Here he goes. How many is he going to get? That's the first. And these players actually getting a classical 2 kill of their own. That could have gone a lot worse, honestly. I thought they were all just going to hand over the orbs, but that's fine.
Yeah, Larocque with 1 and a death, halfway to finding himself a showstopper already, which we saw a lot of from Exit. It was a nice little shot from him, but that round really, the second that they avoid the C site, BBL Pacific lock in the round for themselves, unless, as you said, Zikri went absolutely nuclear.
It would have been cool.
It would have, yeah. For Twisted Minds, decent, they find a little bit of information, but I mean, nothing that you're going to be too surprised at. Look where the Vice Wall is. Sure, it's a normal position for that to be in. This is the round that matters for them. The lead now under threat. A 7-5 at the half, a pistol, a follow-up, it's whatever. Often a coin flip. For the best of teams, it's what, like 55% is kind of the best you can hope for in pistols. Now, this is where the real game begins. BBL Pacific have a lot of firepower brought into this round.
This is sort of the rough thing about it, is that these bonus rounds are deadly. Correct me if I'm wrong, they won round 3 in the last half, they just then lost to an ace.
3-0 and
the
then
next
3-1
one
with the ace, yeah.
So they could be getting another boost. Obviously, it was the comeback from Twisted Minds that impressed so much, but it's whether they can still do that on the defensive side, and I don't think they want to lose 3 in a row twice at the beginning of each half, but they're definitely going to make it more difficult for themselves. Jesse and Exit, though, will be the ones under pressure. And wow, Exit again, he just thrives in it.
He's going for more as well. Look at the confidence behind him. Sikri with a double as well. They completely shut that down. A flawless round. Look, they had better weapons, sure, but not by that much. This was Bulldogs, a Guardian. That smoke actually working out for the defense, even though it's in an attacker smoke just with how the blast packs went down. But you got to feel good about that on the defense. Is the first round since, you know, what is often a coin flip, as we said, in the pistol, where you're kind of coming in on relatively equal footing. Again, BBL Pacific didn't look that weak in terms of weaponry. And you're able to come out dominantly like that, build up some credits of your own. So even a loss here, you'll be able to battle back. The lead is back in control for Twisted Minds. It will be, again, pressure towards this A site.
Look at what Exit is.
Is he going to keep going? No. No. He's staying back. He's not going crazy just yet.
To be honest, I kind of... There's a point where I just go, should you just go for it most of the time? Because he has been ridiculously good.
Fake teleport.
But it's patient. BBL Pacific throwing in a lot of utility to try and clear some of these more aggressive angles. Sikri down, but that man has gone walking through the smoke behind him. A chance for Exit to just take over again!
Down A.
Oh, I said he picked his moment, but that couldn't have been more perfect. He's now going to pop the showstopper once more. It's hit every single time. I don't think it...
No. Oh, that was
far
close.
away. If it went a little bit deeper, he would have clipped the wall. But he has the spike. It's dropped. They have to go back for it. The Boombot's going to give the game away. The nade that he got back from the previous couple of kills will hold them for the moment. It's not going to be the second ace, though. Lovers Rock has put him down, and now the rest of the team a little bit further away, but I'm looking at the position of Sand. It just depends which way they go.
Oh, a DP for Jesse, 2 HP after that first shot landed through the wall, and he ends up being a big factor for Twisted Minds. After Exit goes down and both players are separated, I got very worried for this squad. It looked like, oh, Exit's got to do it all, or the round is done. They're also so slow in rejoining with him. Even though they have the spike down, just covering their bases and allowing him to run riot. And it's worked out, 9-7. Economy from Twisted Minds looking nice and healthy now. A lot of players double down on credits. And in this round, BBL Pacific don't have a lot to fight with, so a chance for this to get even better for the defensive side.
Retrieving flash.
One man making a name for himself. More importantly, he might just be helping his team make their way through. Of course, the winner of this game makes it into one of those best-of-5 grand finals, an all-or-nothing match that could set you, your team, your organization up for a year in the VCT and everything that comes along with it. Exit is waiting on the edge of the smoke with a shorty in hand. He's not been baited by the smoke, but some nice shots coming out. Now, this is only pistols, Mitch. It's already a bit more costly than they might have liked.
It is starting to get a little bit shaky.
Loiter's got a gun.
Kraven! He's come in with the Sheriff. I'm looking at Loiter, but there's no need. It's the Sheriff doing damage, but they're not looking the right way. Sikri is shut down by Loiter. He takes one up top and turns on a dime for the thrifty win. I am going to need to see that one slowed down. That was ridiculous.
Wait, which one? The Kraven shot? The
no,
180 at the end?
The Loiter on backside.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Last player
Look at this! Up high, down low, just like that. That was beautiful.
He needs to get like some style bonus credits. Can we add that into the game? That won't be broken at all. Like if you do something really cool, you get extra credits. I'll chip in. Wow, a round that's seemingly integral for BBL Pacific. We started to see Twisted Minds almost look like they had their footing in this half. Some extra style in that one from Exit, but it didn't matter. Loiter has been fantastic as well. Showstopper not going to land though. Good counters in terms of the ultimates. Lover's Rock is going to be taking the space forward, but they are just backing out of this one, looking to play the retake, and in fact, Exit in prime position. He's heard that rotation, and now they're going to have to go back towards the A site, but this time they have a man missing.
The right read by BBL Pacific, 3A, go B. But there's 2B as well, one of which is an op inside of main.
Two and a half if we're really counting on the numbers. Maybe even 3.
Yeah, that's just 3 in B main. That's just Exit. So the pick goes their way. The op now in the back of the minds of BBL Pacific, and any further aggression they go for, they know they could be running into that big old weapon. Zemo grabs one. That's Larocque, big player to drop. Ult from Kreven. The rifle's removed from a lot of Twisted Minds players. It's buying a little bit of time, but that spike is not ticking fast enough to make the defenders worried just yet. They're going to need to start putting boots on the ground, but as they do, it's bodies on the ground. All the bodies of BBL Pacific, just the leader of Rose left, and Zemo shuts him out as well. Double digits found for Twisted Minds. They've done it the hard way. It looked like that was the result of the previous round, but really well played here. The rotations into the A site, the wrap onto B to have those two players ready for the adjustment. They really had BBL Pacific boxed in from the get-go.
It's also the patience. I think it's an undervalued sort of trait that teams have, where you see that ult come through, there's a very real world where you go, oh, that's going to lose me a load of time on the clock. You panic, you go and you try and take a fight with a classic. They were all happy to just sit back and go, okay, there's only 3 of them left. Let's work this one as a team. And well, after being broken in the last, they have immediately responded. It's definitely going to make the purchase in the next a lot more interesting for BBL Pacific. But again, we're seeing a lot from Twisted Minds that shows that even though they may have been playing in MENA, and I think it's fair to say, like, you look at some of the other teams that potentially could have been here, or even some of the ones that they were playing against in the regional lands, they were far better. They're like, this team is far and above the best team coming out of MENA. But you need to put some respect on their name, because they are not in that same bracket. And it is something that I think they've had to almost prove themselves. It's like, okay, we did it in challenges, we did it online. I think they even traveled to Turkey to play that online so that their ping would at least be enough rather than playing it in MENA. So they definitely invested in how important that tournament was for them, even though I believe they were already qualified at that point, just wanting that better practice. Well, that practice is shining through. 10 and 8 in the lead against, as said, the team that everybody, or at least in my eyes, should have as favorites here.
Larocque onto Exit.
This is their one gun, by the way.
Yeah. The one rifle put in the hands of a man who certainly knows how to use it. Yeah. Look at this push-up from Twisted Minds, from Zemo. He had a big round in the last one. It was a 3K. He's got 6 kills. He doubled up. He's starting to feel a little bit confident. This aggressive angle, though, it could be the end of this hold. It could be another rifle picked up. They know he's here now. Prowler put in, dodges the paranoia, lands one, but that's all he gets. Enough. And for BBL Pacific, that's just fine. A little bit of team damage with the tickles, but they're into this site. They've got weapons to work with, but Jesse, he shoots back for 3, and now Loida, with a sheriff in hand, has got to do it all.
Oh dear, yeah, didn't have the bullets remaining. I am certain for Jesse that almost started off as a whiff and ended up as a 3K. Like the first 15 bullets or so just looked rough. I was definitely nervous. There's this, it's not pretty, and then it just turned into something wonderful. 11 and 8, their map choice, one that if they were going to have a chance in this series, they needed to win. And our all Ulf analyst desk predicted would still go the other way, and you can understand why.
You know, when it came to the predictions today, obviously we talked to our analyst desk. I touched base with some of our co-streamers though. I was talking to Ulysses, who you know, he's a big brain within the community, and I will say he
predicted Koi about 15 times in a row.
His prediction rate's not great because of Koi, but he did say 2-0 to Twisted Minds. Now, I think part of that was because he didn't want to see Andreas break a desk, but hey, look, he's looking like a big brain out there right now. It's 11-8, Twisted Minds in the lead, and BBL Pacific.
They haven't even won the first map yet. Hey, you of anyone should know about getting carried away.
I know you're bringing up the Na'Vi game again, and I don't want to hear it. I just want to go one day without it. That's all.
Nah.
But 11-8.
All right, I'll bring it up tomorrow.
This is the chance for BBL Pacific to fight back. If they lose this one, it could well be the end of this map. It is Twisted Minds map pick. You still have Haven and Sunset to come. But considering they were 3-0 down, looking absolutely desolated. Zemo got one kill in the first half, and now he's showing up. Exits here again. Twisted Minds looking dominant in a must-win round for BBL Pacific. Lovers Rock against the whole squad, and Exit.
All right.
He's feeling confident. He has given an op to his opponent, but there's only 20 seconds left. The spike is down, and Lovers Rock has no chance of retrieving it.
Yeah, he's going to try and hold on to the operator. He is not going to, though. He is surrounded, completely surrounded. And well, for anybody who wasn't alongside me in the scoreboard warrior stats, that was the 31st kill for Exit in this map. He still has double, well, almost everyone in the server. Larocque is just hanging in there with 16, but it has been an unreal. Well, there you go. The top two of the other team, BBL Pacific, by the way, yes, the favorites for the tournament, yes, don't add up to one Exit.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously no longer double the kills of his whole team put together, so Exit's fallen off. But 31 kills in regulation in a 12-8, what could be a 13-8. The way he's been playing as well, you can even see it just in the showstoppers, how many have been online for this guy. I mean, he's going to be very happy that this one's being streamed. He can go back and find all those replays as well, the different angles. There's been moments for BBL Pacific, but they're going to have to hope that their Haven, which is impressive, it does look good. I think they're in with a very good shot of taking that, or at least making it look more competitive. But considering how things have gone here, Twisted Minds have really impressed me. And you know, you look at their opening matchup and you think their opponents kind of had a bad day. It doesn't really look like that anymore. Like, this squad, they do very much need some respect on their name, and 100%. Exit especially.
Yeah. A lot to do in this round. Exit almost being caught up. He has got his umpteenth showstopper of the map, though. Just wants to retreat. Pick the right moment to use his sand in a great position once more, and an easy double.
30 seconds
Showstopper
left.
may not even be necessary, and Lovers Rock is still lurking on the other. They are watching for it. Zemo is so ready for that flank. Larocque, a man who is all but ready to join the tier 1. Might just have to wait a little bit longer. Almost walked into the nade, was trying to bait them out. That's one, but it was just a fake, a jump across, and Twisted Minds. Well, there were many who predicted this to be a 2-0. At least they have won themselves the first map, and you can see Exit. Calm it down. There's still another to come.
Yeah, at least one more. Haven is going to be your next map, the pick of BBL Pacific, where they'll be looking to bounce back, but Twisted Minds are looking hot on the server right now. We'll see if they can take this one 2-0 after the break.
It's Ninja that goes lower and lower.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace, oui, man himself is being shot.
You both play very different comps on Heaven. What makes yours better? We have much more experience for sure. This is our difference. We are using our game style better on Heaven. That's simple.
BBL are known to be raw aimers, and your boys just out-aimed them on Lotus. What did Exit eat for breakfast? Actually, Exit is sick, so maybe it's the sick buff. I don't know. I think they are raw aimers, but they have really good macro as well. And I think we just a solid, really macro team. Like, I think we just know how to play together. We are in the control of the map most of the situations. It's true that there was some situations on this game that was kind of a little bit of a clutchy moments, especially on the attack. But on the defense, I think we had the control. Like, we were reacting fast in the map, and I think we were just better than them on the defense. But yeah, it's true that in attack we literally just we had a lot of clutch moments that literally keep us in the game.
This is Exit's map, what can I say? He always does this on Lotus. I don't know why they keep playing it.
People want to keep playing it. Lotus curse.
Fantastic answers there from the coaching staff of Twisted Minds. I'm now joined by a very special guest. It's the mascot of Twisted Minds. Get it? Twisted Minds. Minds.
You totally got that one. Yeah.
It really took me a second. But he is very, very cute. And also great answers from the coaches. Thanks for joining us as well, Midge. I didn't get the memo that we're all getting our feet out. So I guess for the next segment, I'll make sure I join you guys. But were you surprised at all? Did you expect Exit to
Was I
be
surprised
that good?
by Exit dropping, what, 31 kills?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I mean, I know the kid's good, but I think that was an outrageous performance. Like, especially, what, two rounds in a row, by the way. He swung into Lover's Rock, dry, no flash, nothing, and just headshot him when Lover's Rock had an op holding that angle. Like, yeah, I was pretty surprised to see that.
Yeah, in like interviews, he's been saying that he wants to be the best player in the world. And usually when you hear someone say that, you're like, yeah, whatever. But I'm kind of believing it from him. Like, it's insane. Like, he's having to go against like 4 Turkish superstars, and he's just making them look normal. Oh, sorry.
4?
Sorry, Rose, but come on.
But whoa, Minnie.
He's the IGL.
Minnie, you used to be on a team with Bosun. You're going to adopt this sort of VLR
Look,
mindset.
I love the IGL with 4 superstars
Clearly not.
approach.
Clearly not that much, because damn, I think Rose, I got you. But I mean, there's not much you can do when you have a player like Exit doing as well as he did, which is really interesting because you heard the coaches from Twisted Minds say, you know, we had better reactions on defense, our macros are really good, team play is really good, but that doesn't really take away from the fact that they were just out-aiming the team that's known to be aimers as well.
Yeah, I think as well, like the fact that Zemo had 1 kill, he was like 1 in 7 in the first half and ended up even by the end. Like, he had some really big step-up rounds, started to feel confident taking space. Like, it's good to see that their mental is there as well on Twisted Minds, as individuals, not just as a team. I think this is a really tough squad to beat now after what we just saw, because reality is there was some moments where it was like, oh yeah, look, that the calls are good from them, they're manipulating the map well, but most of those rounds, or at least a lot of them, just felt like, oh, these guys think they're better, and maybe they are, which is very worrying.
To be fair, after what I think it was Exit that said he thought BBL Pacific were, you know, the best team in the tournament. He was like, we could take him on. So you'd expect, if you're going to come out and say that, you're going to back it up, right? You can't just...
Yeah, he's backing up I'm going to be the best player in the world, and backing up, I don't think BBL Pacific are the best team here at the same time. I will say, though, Lotus is a map that they're very good on, and when I was watching the VODs back, I was like, this team are phenomenal at this map. They really understood the detailed layers. And obviously Exit did pop off, but going into the second, they're going to BBL's map, where they just pick Haven no matter what. So,
Haven is a map. You know,
Haven is a map.
Haven is definitely a map. And is also a map, I think both of them have a very specific comp that they like. Is there one that you guys think is going to work a little bit better? Because I will apologize to Twisted Minds for not believing in that old school you know, Viper Killjoy comp on Lotus. But of course, as we head to Haven, there's a double control on one side, double initiate on the other.
I prefer the non-breach style to that map. I am not a big fan of breach, but I think that even though I don't like it, I still think the BBL will take this map because I just think they're better on Haven. I think they understand how to...
say that in front of our little mascot. That is horror,
I'm sorry, little bro. But BBL, it just...
Sorry, I just saw little bro pop up. Wait, hold on. We gotta get a shot of that.
Yeah.
Dude,
Whiz him around.
How did we get little bro on the screen that
Oh
fast?
wait, it's not on that screen though.
Wait.
No, the people will see it when we get back here, I suppose.
Yeah, it's actually really impressive. You guys have no idea what we're talking about at home. But look at him! How we got little bro on the screen so fast?
That's impressive. I don't know how they've done that.
Oh, he's so cute. I love him.
I'm a big fan though of Viper on this map. I think you know we'll talk a lot. We'll talk a lot about that sort of in the next patch. But right now, even I think just the amount of control and the amount of info denial you can have round in, round out, it's very oppressive to play against. And within Valorant, big believer in building walls. You have the neon as well. So many opportunities.
Just in Valorant, yeah.
Throw those up.
Just in Valorant.
Absolutely.
Okay, thank God for
A little bit
that.
of Apex as well, but yeah, I think this is somewhere that I could see. You have a lot of experience on Haven as BBL Pacific, sure. But they don't have a lot of experience playing against this comp, and I think that maybe gives Twisted Minds a little bit of an edge.
I think I'm usually not a fan of the neon, but I think that because Exit is on this kind of rampage, I think it's going to suit him to be able to snowball.
Yeah.
Like usually I prefer a Yoru, but when you've got someone playing with 30 kills, I just want to see.
I blame texture.
I do blame texture too, because
I fully blame texture.
I don't like this comp, and this comp was designed for texture.
Yeah.
But Exit's also pretty good apparently, so.
Yeah, actually, he might be the only person that I would I would give a pass for after what happened on map 1 as well. But for BBL Pacific, though, you know, we've been talking a lot about how the favorites in this. Sorry, I just pulled his trousers off.
Cut the camera.
Wait, it's perfect for you, Minnie.
Or Mitch.
Whoa! Whoa, that's friendly fire.
Stand up back to back.
That's actually
back to back.
Yeah, do it right now. Do it. We're gonna settle the. Oh my God, they're the same height.
Please tell me it looks good for
They're
me.
actually the same
You're on your
height.
tippy toes. I can feel that.
They're actually the same
Look at
height.
that. That's a good few. That's a few centimeters.
Somehow, little bro.
Alarmingly close. I wish we didn't do that. That was too close.
Neither of us won that.
Wait, hold on.
I've got a cap on, and I'm just grateful for that.
What are you doing?
Because I can't put his pants back on. All right, let's talk about Valorante. I think for BBL Pacific, they don't want to be another favorite like falling down, right? We've seen Enterprise, we've seen what can happen in this tournament. But for me specifically, I need to see Lava's Rock step up. I think we've yet to see like a live game from him just yet. So I think if he could do that, they got a good chance.
He was playing up and got dry swung several rounds in a row and shut down. I feel like some of his biggest success was like with a Sheriff or a Stinger. Like the guy had a tough map, and I think he has to bounce back here if BBL Pacific are going to have a chance.
And I think it's going to be quite tough as well, because the Viper is going to cut off a lot of the angles he's going to want to take, and he's going to need to find ways to deal with that Viper.
Viper number 1.
Yeah, I also heard that Tom really wants to solo cast this map.
Oh yeah, I'll just stay here.
Yeah, he specifically said like he doesn't get enough, you know, airtime.
A long time.
Yeah, well, I mean, can you blame him? Can you blame him when he's got to deal with you? Yeah, Tom, honestly, you're welcome. I did you a favor. You don't have to do this with Mitch again.
All by myself.
Mitch hasn't even put his shoes on.
Don't wanna be all by myself anymore. Oh. You can go back. Can I have Minnie instead? Is that? I want the taller one of the two, so if Minnie wants to come through. Yeah, why have you taken the mic with you? You know we have mics in here. You don't need to do that. But anyway, we are going to be getting back into the game relatively soon once... actually, no, he's got 5 seconds. He needs to put his headsets on now. So if you hear any noise, you know why. But yeah, I think BBL Pacific looking to try and find that response, and whether or not Twisted Minds can keep this one going. They've actually put back
didn't
down.
even notice I put my headset on there. Well, Tom, what a wonderful...
Look, Kraven has just retrieved... I like that. He's putting the trip down. They then put a shock down. He retrieves it midway through. Like, it was a game of chicken that I think he's come out on top. So, yeah, he can put that trip back down into position again. And they've wasted, well, one of the shock darts. They could go for it again.
They could, but he might be there. He might be there to steal it right back. I got to say, one of the best Analyst Death segments we've had in a long time. It was great to see some new faces out there.
The tallest one as well.
He's already made his way into the site, snuck up close to the smoke, and he will take down Exit. Lovers Rock with another, a player that we have our eyes on, needing to see him step up. He was shut down in the previous, and Mini had the concerns about that Viper wall, cutting off a lot of his angles. Not so much in the pistol round, I imagine, but that Viper wall won't be a factor anymore. With Sand and Exit already down, 2 big players removed, and man advantage for the defensive side. Lovers Rock and Kreven at least tagged up a little bit, but this play towards the A side is everything. Rose needs to stay alive up in heaven, or take a pick here, but the retake looks strong already.
Yeah, he's probably just going to wait out the dart, or at least you'd expect him to.
A little shocked.
A little bit of extra chip damage, a lot of chip damage, in fact.
Chunk damage.
And then the reveal. Back online. Just waiting for his teammates to set back up. Now, there's already a player watching onto the flanks. They know there's nobody coming from there. Zemo up close is going to go down immediately. And now this leaves Jesse pinged up and spammed out. Perfect use of the dart. Last man standing, Sikri versus 4. And well, his dart is online at least. That will give him a little bit of a chance, but it's already been shot. Now just needs a miracle spam, and there is absolutely no hope that he takes this round. It will be going the way of BBL Pacific, and a little bit of extra damage, maybe a couple of extra orbs for him. He's run out of bullets. He's
survives the round at least. Well, 1-0 start for BBL Pacific, and now they'll be facing, presumably, an eco, but that one goes carried through. Now, Tom, it's time for a new segment here. To go into round 2. It's Ask the Audience, and more so, audience asks us. During the conversation with Ulysses earlier, he had a question about Twisted Minds that I want to put to you, Tom Biz. He asked, why does the mascot look like it's inspired by you?
Scanning ahead.
Oh, because it's a brain, because I'm so intelligent. That's very kind of you, Uli. I appreciate the compliment that you've just given me.
God damn it, Uli, I
miss
need
you,
to
my
lock
friend.
in for the next one, okay?
Thank you very much. That's such a nice thing for him to say, especially after I took the piss out of him, like literally last map.
That one has backfired.
He is a much better man than I am.
That has backfired significantly. We will go back to the kitchen on that one and start cooking, as some people say. At BBL Pacific, they don't need to cook too much here. It is just no shield, mostly classics. They haven't even bought that Ghost that was brought over from the last, and it should be one without too much stress. In terms of finding information, there's not a lot they can do because everybody's grouped up in a little clump waiting outside of the window, and it will be a slow walk towards this A site. Already Lovers Rock is on the rotate, and most importantly, Rose has that reveal online. Wall goes down. We can either see that go down or just a little jiggle peeks, a little wider than a jiggle, but he'll land himself the pick onto Exit, and now a lot of that danger is gone. They can't close the distance too easily. They have tagged LaRock up, but I imagine he'll just remove himself from the rest of these fights.
30 seconds left.
A couple of them low.
Enemy remaining.
For Lovers Rock, it does kind of come down to the orbs actually being more valuable than the Marshal, so he can look to hunt this if he desires. And for Sand, well, unfortunately, all he can really hope to do is perish. That will be the case. Lovers Rock will be there to convert an extra few kills for him, and I like the fact that he was highlighted. I want to see what this guy has got, because the unfortunate truth with Lovers Rock is, although Rose has said that this guy is bringing a lot, like in terms of vibes, he thinks that he fits the team very well, he's a lot more like loud and vocal necessarily than Comeback. We are comparing him to Comeback on the server. And that's where it becomes a little bit more difficult, because Comeback has always been one of the most exciting and also one of the most prolific duelists we've seen. So it's a tough comparison. We'll see if he can live up to it. For BBL Pacific, of course, a map down. And the more interesting thing is that Ulf have been a big fan of them on the analyst desk. Well, if BBL Pacific lose this match and then win the next one, Ulf will have to beat them. That's what's on the line as well. If there's a chance for 2 Turkish teams to make it through, BBL Pacific need to win this game.
And talking about the route that the loser will take, of course, the winner will be just 1 series away from locking in a slot in VCT. A BO5, they'll have a few days to prepare for it as well. So a lot to play for in terms of taking the W here versus even following through that lower bracket run. You get a whole extra day to prepare and a whole extra series where you don't have to show what you've been cooking up. This is going to be a slow approach by Twisted Minds, and of course with what they're up against, it makes sense. There's no easy site to push. There's weapons across the board. for BBL Pacific. Maybe not Vandals and Phantoms, but the Bulldogs can do just as much. The Marshall can be pretty strong.
Tougher in a retake, though. That's what will make it more difficult. This is where those post plants are going to be tough. Lovers Rock, I don't know if he... Wow, he might expect one player. Will he expect a second? I believe that was a lineup being set up, and I don't know if he will have seen it. Instead, he's going to try and dive forward, but is slowly being surrounded on Jesse, holding on that backline. Lovers Rock's done well. Unfortunately, it's down to just one. Kreven's got it to half, but kind of needed to be able to stick it. It's not quite going to work out for him. Twisted Minds survived with 3 standing. Not bad versus the bonus, but it was a bonus. There's still a bye coming back for BBL Pacific.
Yes, indeed. Like we said, it was Bulldogs and the Marshall and that pesky little Spectre brought into this round. Not one that they really had much of a chance in, and then being put into the retake, they've done well to at least make it look possible with exit tagged low, but still 3 players alive. Twisted Minds can be happy with their 3rd round, but now the 4th. This is the real challenge. Yeah. Lovers Rock 6-1, a great start to this map, which is what we wanted to see, but with the op in hand, it was a lot of missed shots. And a lot of punishes from Twisted Minds in the previous, and it looks like not much has changed with an initial miss, and Twisted Minds getting space towards this B site, even a pick onto Larocque, removing that breach utility, which is so valuable when playing the retakes. Kreven, though, has caught exit.
Yeah, Lovers Rock also got tagged drastically low. The second they shoot the dart, the spam from Loiter has given them the advantage. It was a tough start to the round. Drones will be trading places, desperately looking for information, and there will be some had for that defensive side. But they've struggled with the post plant. Still having that Viper online, you just can't get in onto the spike and bait them into the fight, but they have been able to find a kill here and there. It's left all onto one man. The shot dart might just be enough to do it, but it's been dodged. Kreven sitting back, and now that reveal coming in the swing, but Kreven hits the shot first. That time not nearly low enough. A nice attempt from Sikri, but ultimately the round has gone the way of Pacific.
Let's not forget, it was a 4-1 start to the previous map as well. We even began it by saying how BBL Pacific seemed to have that same impressive style that worked so well for Ulf being brought onto the server, and it completely changed.
They won the pistol in second round in both halves.
Yes, yes.
And then it was
in
still
fact, even the 3rd round in the first one as well. So they had a 5-0 start in terms of early half success. And still it ended up flipping, not just that Twisted Minds won it in a close game, but it was 13-8.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds, especially considering those early rounds, you remove those, it's like a 13-3. It was a dominant scoreline. And, well, BBL Pacific, they've done well here, but we need to see them build on this early success.
It's a map where I do feel like comfort levels are at a different level to the previous map, though. They have destroyed some of their toughest opposition. And Enterprise and Focus in the last couple of games. For now, though, it is just this lighter bite. The SMG's trying to find something for them here. There's a little bit whiffy from Kreven, and Exit has been able to do some damage. The problem is they are beginning to fall. And with what remains, even the SMGs don't stand anymore. It's just a classic and a singular Sheriff, and that Sheriff is stuck on the other side of a smoke.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
Stepping out is a death sentence, as we see, and they know where Zemo is. Yeah, there's not much to be done about this one. Same as the previous map, a 4-1 start in the first half for BBL Pacific. Strong showing on their defense. This is a map where I don't expect them to taper off, though, quite as easily as they did on the previous. I mean, Twisted Minds, you heard it from Mini as well, that they just look really good when it comes to Lotus, and that is without a doubt the case. But the problem for me is this is where we saw Exit just flip a switch and become an entirely different player. Although I do think at this point he was already like 8-4. Like he was looking really good in the early stages as well.
Well, the one round they have was his ace.
That's true, actually. Yes, of course.
So yeah, they were 3-1 with him having at least 5 kills. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it was more. It's going to be difficult to repeat, but the fact is, first time around, we're already feeling pretty bleak. It's now up to the opposition to prove they are up to the task of beating Twisted Minds, and that's not the start they were looking for. The aggressive operator. Lovers Rock has been doing well on the scoreboard so far, but that is another miss. And while the aggression of Rose will be punished in the same way, a rotation from Larocque, he's going to be in position, but already spotted. It may just be revealed as well. The drone coming over the top hasn't managed to tag him. It at least gives him a position to dance around. And him, again, alongside Loiter, have just taken over the young duo with 4 kills on the site. And what even was meant to be a last-minute flank, he is nowhere near the action anymore.
Last minute, he's coming into the final hour. And he's all alone. That was really nice, and I think you look at comfort for BBL Pacific, and you can see it right there. Rose going down, immediate rotations. Larocque pops stun on short, which forces exit forward. And that flank around was being watched by Loiter. They had all their bases covered. Looking to see if Zemo has a chance, and he's done well. That's a nice shot, but the tag in return cuts him to 34. He's not going to grab the plant just yet, and forced into the open. Larocque will find his 4th. Rolling Thunder online for the next. The thing is, that's a big investment from the other side. This is what I'm talking about, right? The stun goes in. Exit tries to run around, and Lloyd is covering, and it really felt like each player had someone on their back ready to cover each angle. No one left open. Until that final flank for Twisted Minds, a pause as they're 5-1 down.
And that's the thing, you combine these two in terms of the sort of the age that they are, the individual skill that they have, but it is just the synergy. Like, you watch Larocque and Loiter play together, and it really does feel like they're almost like the same person deciding where both of them go. Like, they are on the same page throughout. Thoroughly impressed with what they've been able to do, and that round was solely down to them, mostly down to Larocque, but he wouldn't have been able to do it without the help of his friend. 5-1, a little bit more damning already than the early start we saw on the last map, but also because of the way Twisted Minds lost that round. Like, that was a pretty hefty advantage with 2 opening picks on A, and then you just get slaughtered. And sure, we've already mentioned it. Larocque and Loiter did excellently to isolate those fights, but you can't be throwing away advantages like that versus BBL Pacific.
Yeah, well, I think the main thing is, right, they made the best of a bad situation in terms of containing that chaos, controlling the chaos in a way, right? They set themselves up to have fights where someone couldn't come behind them, is what I'm highlighting. Should Larocque have gotten 3 kills as they ran into him? Absolutely not. That's out of the realms of reason. So that's really where, for Twisted Minds, sure, look, they set themselves up for success, but that success should still have been out of reach. And it wasn't. Rose, you know what, man? Screw what Mini says about you, all right? He said every 4-star players. Well, Rose is coming in with that Odin.
Yeah.
An impressive player, and you know what? I'd give him MVP a chance playing like that.
How many kills did he get there?
Tom, you're sounding like Mini now. It's not about kills. No. Hold on. They were going to go. They were going to go garage, and they heard the Odin, and they said, "Let's go mid," and that's into all the numbers.
It's weird. Like, I might just be being a scoreboard warrior, but I didn't see him get any kills.
No, you are, because it's not. It's about he controlled their direction. He crowd controlled them. There's whole ultimates that crowd control. He did it himself with a reasonably priced weapon that doesn't need to be changed.
Oh, he might be a good argument for it not being changed.
Now that was just too rude.
Well,
leave Rose alone.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Rose. Doesn't sound like you. That's not gone well. TP across, trying to get past Kreven's trip, but that was clearly a plan in the making. Well, it seems like every single micro play has not gone the way of Twisted Minds. Again, Lover's Rock, 10 kills. He's had his whiffs in this map, but he's also been hitting. The last round was a good one. And this round has started off the same. Loiter, he's just not risking it. And you can understand why. That would be a rifle given in an aggressive position, not willing to overface.
Here.
And this is just the other side of BBL Pacific. You've seen the aggression, you've seen the openers. And now you see the rat.
30 seconds left.
Symbol of strength. Some cultures. Perhaps it will be. Twisted Minds here. Odin on the side. No pressure onto him just yet. It's Loida to pick up Sikri. Lovers Rock with another. Looking much more comfortable, and that's going to be the spike down. Sure, a pick for Sand, but
doesn't matter.
He's not finding 3 in 10 seconds, is he? He's not finding that plant. In fact, he's not finding his way off the site as Lovers Rock swings in for his 3rd of the round. And, well, he might have started out his op journey here on Haven with a missed shot, but there's been clear absence of them in the last couple. He's 12 and 3 at the moment. And very much what we'd hoped to see out of him in this one. A 7-1 lead, though, for BBL Pacific. You have to ask, when will Twisted Minds show up to the level of the last map? And I think this is the round. 5 ultimates, full buy. Things should start going their way.
It's difficult. I think for Exit not having that flying start, it's been much tougher. Timmy the Turret will be the first to take an operator shot.
Just wonderful.
Yeah, that wall is taking some serious damage.
Yeah, and they're not going that way, Tom. That's the main thing. He's crowd controlling them into the site that's not defended.
Yeah. I think also just having that Rolling Thunder for the retake. The only thing will be is getting into a site for free with Viper's pick could be a problem. Greven looking maybe for a kill off the cross, but instead they're out. And actually, it's an Erling Rolling Thunder. They're going to try and fight back into it. Greven's done well. First goes his way, swinging back through. Basically needs to do everything. His teammates are falling like flies, and well, he will join them. Lovers Rock, low on HP, is going to try and catch them as they move away. He almost loses his life for it.
That was the kill that would have changed the round, though. That would have taken the Viper's Pit out of play for Twisted Minds. And now, not only are they in a 3v2, but they have that big ultimate to work with. In fact, Lovers Rock on 4 HP. He swapped to a rifle, and he's on the wrap-up that is being watched by Sam.
Player standing.
That missed shot ends up costing Lovers Rock his life a little bit later on. And now Loida
careful.
A 1v3. They were isolated, but Sikri does well, and Twisted Minds have found their way back onto the board.
Yeah, much needed round and a lot committed into it as well. Hunter's Fury, Overdrive, which took them the space. They're needing even the TP at the end to get into that A site.
No more to oppose us.
7 and 2 down. And well, I'll be honest with you, other than the focus game, which was closed out quite quickly, it's normally the attack side where we see the majority of rounds coming out from BBL Pacific. So this is it's a very rough position to be in. Odin has been... Oh, it hasn't been repurchased, weird. Had so much success.
I like your attitude, Tom.
Oh, hello.
I like this position.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't like that position from Kreven. I mean, I've always said it. It's just too risky to play from there. Side for utility down.
Oh, Rock's almost just died to a nano swarm.
And the rotations towards this side of the map now being questioned as you see this complete pump fake from Twisted Minds. Steps made, and then they just completely freeze, which is causing players to go back in the other direction. It's causing the op to leave what is ultimately an opera's paradise in terms of holding C long and locking down that control. So for Twisted Minds, they're doing a wonderful job with exactly the drone going down on A. That should sell it. But Rose is about to get a little bit of info that nobody's home on that A long angle.
It's still, though, whether they can afford to gamble a full rotation back on that piece of information alone. They can't. They need some contact, and that is the contact. Loiter almost loses his life for it. Lorok waiting with stun in hand to try and set his teammate up with a chance. Loiter's made it to the backside. Now a response, but Exit has already taken some control and a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. Looking to get an ace again, but doesn't quite have the ammunition. It doesn't matter this time, though. Rose will make his way through the orb and does well on the first. Second player's low, an overpeak from Sand. And with the dart being shot, has a chance, but Zemo, the safe pair of hands. The man next has said you don't want to peek on an angle. Well, he was on the angle and ready.
Oh, I was going to make Minnie watch that replay about 14 times in a row if Rose made that clutch
pretend
happen.
like he wouldn't have just done that himself.
Well, actually, I would have replayed Minnie saying Rose is not like 4-star players. Sorry, Rose, and then that back to back to back in a loop.
Okay.
But he gets shut down.
If we lost that round,
Bro, Sand.
If we lost that one, Sand is completely gone. Completely gone.
Oh, Sand's completely gone. Well, you know what? It was the same in the first half of Lotus. He was 1-7, leaving that half.
Is that not Zemo?
Yeah. I think what they're saying is Sand is not playing well. He's not in the right headspace. He's getting shut down in these fights. Right? Zemo won the clutch. This is what I'm saying. He's 3-9, Sand, and the coaching staff clearly. I mean, calling a timeout here for BBL Pacific. It's going to give Twisted Minds a moment to also address that. But I think Sand's already shown the ability.
I mean, on the
back.
last map, I think it was Zemo. Because they've swapped who is playing.
Sorry, you're right. It was. Sorry, I thought you meant was Zemo. Was Zemo that got the kill there at the end? You are actually right. We saw Zemo 1-7 and then bounce back. A little mix-up for me. But yeah, we've seen that bounce back from Zemo, I suppose, and now just trying to get Sand into that same
They were
mindset.
both on Viper, to be fair. He's now switched,
Yeah,
and
they switched
that's
the roles.
why.
Yeah,
You were thinking of Viper.
A little,
That's
brain fart for me, but yeah, the reality is we can see players bounce back like that. It's actually kind of working out well, hearing that in the replay and then seeing BBL Pacific call a timeout. It's a great moment for Twisted Minds.
I think it was more so just the risk that Sand took. I don't think it was the scoreboard situation so much. It was he was the guy who peaked in the 2v1. And it's like that risk was just completely unnecessary.
Just a moment to refresh the protocols with comms, with round-to-round play.
Especially when, like a round like that where you've had a huge individual play coming out of exit. 4 kills. If that had slipped away, I think he would have been tilted afterwards.
Without a doubt.
7-3. Already on that climb back, though. And I think that's why we've seen it from BBL Pacific. But they've already had a huge lead in the last map that slipped away and ended up, when the confidence was there with Twisted Minds, they were disgustingly good. Wow, a TP jump across from Loiter. It's going to get them a bit of information. In fact, they are moving already to the other side of the map.
This is interesting because seeing this Viper wall go up, I thought this was a big reason why Lovers Rock was playing in Garage, because this wall is going to consistently block out your deep aggression. And you're like, look how close of a fight he has to take. And if they walk down with that wall into the corner, he's already under too much pressure to get out of there. The lockdown's going to also put him under a ton of pressure, but he can just back out. He's got teammates covering the site. And actually, this is getting the whole team in position on time for this push. There's 4 on backside. 1 cut by the stun, but exit. He's delivered a double. Loida does the same, but it's Lovers Rock staying alive. That could change the course of the round. Instead, Sand's got a double. A Viper's Pit up and online. Kreven creeping around, but they're retreating deeper into the pit. This is the perfect adaptation for the lack of control they have, and using that little angle underneath Heaven. Sikri's found himself the round. It's 7-4 now. Considering they were 7-1 down, we again, same as the first map, you look at this as a hell of a resurgence from Twisted Minds.
Again, you see just the value that is brought by Exit when he's on form. Like, the entries into the site when there's 4 players waiting there, he immediately eliminates one side of the site. So you can then just focus all of your attention on the other 2 players as they look to fight. Loiter still does well.
There's also a stun. I think a stone mine in and caught 2.
Gun here.
But now with Outlaw in hand, he does have a rifle on the floor. But just realizing some of them are going to be low. And Rose has been hit. That early peak has already been met with a 140 shot.
He's going to use his drone while he has a chance. The limited information gained. I think the wall might be up. I'm not certain. Giving him a little bit less information to play with, and indeed it's refreshing. So I imagine that drone just saw absolutely nothing. Bar a shot blindly fired through. Or at most it would have seen Sand. Either way, noise being made elsewhere. Garage drone, steps from exit. And BBL Pacific want to respond to that lost control. They don't know if anyone's in Garage, so they're going to go walkabouts, and it's down through B. This is going to give them a really early flank, and nothing is watching that flank. It's wide open. Lloyd is the only one sent to continue it, to finish off that flank. He could have a field day. He can just quicken the pace, but up goes the turret, and now it's called into question.
Lovers Rock's done well, though. That's exit. They said it's always been tougher when he's down first. The entries haven't really been there. Well, a little bit of styling of his own. 25 seconds left to make a move, and last round of the half, so they need to try something here, but it is a slaughter on the A site. 8-4. BBL Pacific don't allow the same mistakes as the previous map, as there was no comeback to be had.
Yeah, I think it was a nice attempt by Twisted Minds, containing the C-long push, looking for plays out of Garage, but that one gap through mid ultimately left them with 2 players being dropped by Loida with the backstab. Nice work by BBL Pacific, 8-4 at the half. A chance for another map after the break. Well, it's time to see if this story ends in a 2-0 or if we're going all the way to Sunset to end out the game. I think Sunset was a while ago here in Germany, but these players still playing like it's the middle of the day. The energy certainly online, but for players like Exit, we've already seen him hit the highest of heights in that first map. Here, a little bit slower, but now on the defense, I think it's going to be a little bit more breathing room for him.
Slower than 31 kills.
Yeah, just not good enough, is it?
It's you know, it's a bit difficult. And I think on the Neon as well, it has just been a very much a dive in alongside the util and try and react quick enough. A solid half from BBL Pacific. Now they go into that attack side. As I said, a lot of the time this is where they are even more favoured. A dive in towards Garage. It's got to be so confusing for the players of Twisted Minds. They're now going to burst out of the angle that they kind of smoked off, but Sand's done well. Lovers Rock eventually does get the entry he was always expected to get. Well, Sikri, I don't think there's a way around that one. Even still, the trade's good for them.
Here. The numbers on their side, trades all that Twisted Minds need. And they found one after another. Lovers Rock, they know that he's close. The shock dart doesn't quite find him. Repositioned along is good. Wrap around though from Zemo. Could catch him completely off guard. He won't even find the first. It's Sikri to take him down. And a pistol round now. The first pistol round for Twisted Minds in this series. And much needed as well as they seek to climb back from a 4-round deficit in the first half.
I really like the movement from Sand as well. Like, you see that player fly across, probably try to like half check it on the way in, realize, okay, probably no one there, and then you move into a position that maybe they expected to be clear. Just made it a bit easier for him to find those couple of openers. And as you sort of mentioned, like he was, I think it was, what, 3 and 9, has started that comeback already. Catching up on the board. But yeah, of all the pistols, this is definitely the one that's most important for them to win. Down 8 and 4. But we're going to see that investment into Lovers Rock. He's been having a fantastic game, and that is why. It doesn't matter if you had light shields or heavy, your head's gone. Makes no difference.
Exit being the one to fall, very valuable. BBL Pacific, but they still have so much to do when it comes to pushing these sites. A high-low setup in play towards C-Long. Lovers Rock's got his work cut out for him, and he will be dropped immediately. They can retrieve that weapon for free. That drone maybe could have went out a little bit earlier. BBL Pacific, 4 versus 4, and they will walk back in the other direction again, but this spot has been filled in by Sikri, and he has an outlaw of his own. The difference here, the headshot, not needed. All he has to do is land one to the body.
Revealing area.
Oh, already knows they're on the other side of it, so definitely not worth the risk of getting overwhelmed. The second outlaw into enemy hands would put you in big trouble. Reset into the angle here in the swing. Or you normally send the player without the sniper out first as bait. Instead it goes in second. That has not really worked out. No chance for a reaction. Another bite of the cherry, and while Sikri's done well. Last man left will also fall. A little bit of extra damage, but I'm assuming we'll see those extra weapons picked up. That will at least bring them forward with an okay buy. Still going to be a piece or two missing here for Twisted.
Yeah, I suppose on this map, there's always going to be opportunities to use those weaker weapons, but being a ghost on Zemo may just be removing himself in a lot of these fights, playing the utility cross map. I like the turret. The turret can watch both C-Long and Garage. I was going to say, where's the alarm bot, but there it is, placed a little bit later in the doorway, so a lot of information to be held. He doesn't really want to be the one taking fights, and everyone else can take that priority. And already the turret has been broken, but you know that can very well just be early info gathering. They've seen a shock dart go out and an orb onto Rose, so the only information they can obtain is that at least Sova was towards C-Long. That's not going to force a big rotation, but Sand at least now covering in this gap leaves the map a little bit more open for BBL Pacific to work with. The thing they've lost that they don't know about though is Exit is pushed all the way up on A, and that drone has not seen him. This is very dangerous.
He's moved back though, and the timing's not worked out for him. Hunter's Fury's been popped. That was one of the major dangers in this round, and I believe not a single connection found. Even the chip damage would have been nice. Swings through, a nice shot at least, but 15 HP left on Exit. Jesse still with a gun in hand has managed to not only dodge the util, but more importantly, throw out some of his own. A two-man advantage now,
30 seconds left.
And a bonus round that's falling apart for BBL Pacific.
I mean, a 5v2, they're rushing into B, but look at Zemo. Oh, no! I was going to say the patience. He's going to fly under the radar, but he almost gets taken down, util in hand. It wouldn't be the biggest loss. They'd still have a 4v2, but losing that extra bit of control, that extra bit of containment, as they now have LaRock. He's put a double on the board. This is winnable. We've seen Loida win much harder rounds than this. Jesse and Sikri need to lock in. The backside challenge, good for Loida. One more needed, and somehow BBL Pacific come out on top. A clutch to put 9-6 on the board, and a round that never should have been.
It's genuinely just ludicrous that you could put Loiter into those late round scenarios, and especially if he's with LaRock, you just sit there and go, this is very winnable. Like, this is very winnable. And of course, like, you sit and look at the round that was at, hey.
Oh my
2v5! 2v5!
Hey, some people have lost 1v5s to Sheriff, so let's, you know, that's some people, many people, Tom. It happens a lot.
Okay.
But it was a bonus round. They did a lot of damage. You know, normally that's a good thing in and of itself, and it's enough to say that was a positive round for Twisted Minds. But the way that played out, that's
he didn't look very positive.
Oh, well, there we've got some body language analysis from Tom Biz. We'll have more. That's a new segment we'll add in.
Yeah, I'm going to have to charge them for that, though. That man not happy. Chair go hurty. Well, the first bullet went wild, but the second one worked wonderfully. Jesse, again, off angle. It's given them the man advantage. Now, I would say this is a good position, but LaRock and Loiter are still alive, so let's say about even. Kreven's there too.
About neck and neck. Yeah, we've had Rose disrespected by many, Kreven disrespected by Tom Biz. Really outrageous.
They're the ones winning the 2vx's.
Well, LaRock, he's only got one. Loida, paranoia in hand, he's caught it. And Sikri's run out of ammo. It is Kreven to deliver the double. How do you like that one, Tom Biz? But Zemo, that spray, just a little to the right, and he's got a kill. Instead, a 1v2 retake is going to have to come into play, and that planned very open.
Planted the square is everyone hiding.
Aggro angle, but it's one that Zemo has to respect. Hoping that someone makes a mistake, but they've now fallen into close angles. The turret will help them out a little bit. It's only going to clear one of the players, and now Kreven's repositioned. The second contact is made. He's likely to swing. Cam being destroyed, but it's all just an attempt at bait, but knowing there's a player on the cross. A nice first shot Now Kreven has to be a little bit more careful, but look at the plant. It's going to be so difficult to deal with him, especially with the time left. He knows that he has to almost stick this, and from this point onwards, that clock is surely too far gone. It's going to be close, but not close enough. A second to spare, as it will be BBL Pacific to turn that one around. And, you know, as said, I always believed in Kreven.
Yeah, Tom, you're a big Kreven believer from the get-go,
I said
out the gates.
Kreven. So there you go.
Yeah, you did. And let's get another body language.
We're going to read that as a
into...
statement and not.
No, I think we can take in the tone that you said it in, a little bit of sarcasm, a lot of sarcasm.
I am never sarcastic.
That sounded sarcastic, Tom.
Sarcastic.
I'll be honest with you.
It's just called being British.
For BBL Pacific, double digits acquired, 4-round gap, and Sunset on the horizon.
That's a couple of really rough rounds to lose as well. Like, you should have won your bonus and your 4-3 up in the next round where your opponents have a sheriff, and you lose that as well. I think for Twisted Minds, they'll look back at those two as the rounds that changed the map. It's just whether or not they've got enough left in the tank. They don't.
Yeah, this is an investment from Twisted Minds. It might not have looked like it. You just saw the Outlaw run riot, and Zemo left alone on that C site. Big rotation coming in, and for a second, BBL Pacific looked to be going elsewhere, but they decided to stick it out. And Jesse has somehow managed to fire himself into Garage, take a double, and put this back to neck and neck. An investment from Twisted Minds around a need, or map 3 looks likely, and somehow they've kept this alive. Ooh.
I don't expect that to work in ranked. Like,
no.
I'm almost certain they assumed that was a fake TP the Paranoia sent out, but I don't even think it connected onto both of them at least.
30 seconds left.
And now going back to the B side, the two players from Twisted Minds have gambled on A. The B site likely to fall under enemy control. Smoke even being placed. Stun thrown out will likely give the game away. Jesse still has one more TP if he wants to use it. In fact, 2 if you include the ult.
The rolling thunder for Laroc's a big problem. The aftershock for Laroc, also a big problem. And that's going to be the priority, putting that down first on the tap. There's the tap, utility to follow. And not even waiting for it either, just throwing that rolling thunder through, realizing they need to buy time, and Lover's Rock's going to be wrapping all the way around. Turn it out of commission, and in he comes. Blade Storm on the side, and hits a right click to success. A stun fired in, and Lover's Rock answers. As Sikri was forced into him. 11-6, BBL Pacific, they end up course correcting that round, but I got a little shaky with the Garage play.
Yeah, we've seen the two sides to Lover's Rock. Last map definitely was a bit of a non-factor, but in this one, he's been anything but. Fantastic individual display with the sniper. And then even that late wraparound, he was spotted by the turret, but the fact is, at that point, they had too much to deal with on the other side with the Rolling Thunder and the delay put in by Laroc. And while the pause at this stage, it feels like there's been 3 very winnable rounds for Twisted Mind. Definitely the last 2. This one I think is maybe a little bit more forgiving. It was an early poor start up until Jesse's heroics. The fact is, though, a 5-round deficit on your opponent's map pick and Sunset, well, it is looming in the distance. It's definitely a map that it feels a little bit more like that sort of middle ground. But we always talk about BBL Pacific, once they have that momentum rolling, the same we saw from Twisted Minds as well. Just whether or not they have enough in this map to truly change things, or if it will take 3.
Well, it does feel like we're at the deciding round, and I think with how we've gotten here with so many close rounds for Twisted Minds, on the one hand it looks doable because this could easily be a much closer scoreline, but on the other very human hand, it is difficult to sort of swallow those pills, to bounce back, to keep yourself in it mentally. You know, this is where that cortisone's released in the brain. It's hard to keep yourself locked in. But we've had a moment, a breather, and hopefully, breather's benefit
Oh,
of Twisted
hello.
Minds. We're in danger for Loida. Those spams, 3 players firing back and almost dropping the smokes player of BBL Pacific off rip.
Yeah, that would have been a rough start. This sniper, though, one shot to anybody other than Sikri. That is actually Zemo who's going to find the opener. Rose now out of the round as well. That is a hefty amount of damage to your controller. And you've lost your info gathering initiator. Now, there is a turret on contact, but looking like a retake setup on A. I'm mainly looking at Sikri, though. Still has the reveal available and a couple of shock darts. It seems like his plan is to just hold back and wait for the flank to come in. And if that cam doesn't get popped, they actually have a free walk up towards this A side.
Spike planted.
Oh, well, Kraven spotted one. It comes to the heavy cost and immediately exits, closing the distance. But Lover's Rock fires back still. The man advantage sits with the defensive side. Loida so desperately low, shouldn't do much, but somehow BBL Pacific are the ones throwing haymakers and landing every single one. Twisted Minds, 2 versus 3, time ticking, players to root from position. I don't think they have time to take all 3 kills and defuse, and they're not even going to get one. Lover's Rock with a triple. He was low with an outlaw, with players coming up behind with a stun at his feet, and yet here we are. Sikri, the only player to survive on Twisted Minds, and at 12-6, Twisted Minds needing to double up their scoreline just to hit OT. I think we're going to sunset here without a doubt.
Yeah, there's multiple kills in this round where you look at that and go, I genuinely don't know how BBL Pacific came out on top.
Bad. Like, it's so bad.
But the fact is, you had Loiter 11 health winning a fight. You mentioned it, Lover's Rock was low from pretty much the get-go and still managed to find a couple. And it does seem like Twisted Minds, these last 4 rounds, they've had opportunities in all of them, but every single one of them has gone the way of BBL Pacific, and it looks like this might just continue. Another opener for Lover's Rock, a fight towards long, a brawl in fact, Jesse coming up behind. The most awkward fight you're ever going to see, probably because Zemo has no idea why Lover's Rock is fighting that angle.
Lover's Rock's flanking.
He's going back to where he started. He has done a round, well, round half the world.
Oh, this is ridiculous. And what a resurgence
Jesse's
from Lover's Rock. 28 and 11, I think, by the time we close this out. A 3K in back-to-back rounds, and BBL Pacific are back in the game after a slow start on map number 1. A 13-6 sets us up for Sunset, the decider in this series. Map number 3 coming up after the break.
Tout seul là-dessus, Ace oui, man himself is being shot.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it. See the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing, ayy. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just
like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like it.
Well, there's a reason why you never count out a Turkish team, especially not BBL Pacific. They hit back very hard on Haven to take this series to a map 3. I am back here on the couch with just Minnie this time. Minnie, everyone's left us.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Pretty normal for me.
Oh my goodness. I should just leave you solo. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about doing a post-map monologue?
I think I'd be the worst host solo analyst ever.
Yeah? Do you want to try?
Not really.
All right. I was going to just stand up and walk off.
Me.
Yeah. I would like to apologize. Actually, no, I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to say that I expected a live game from Lovers Rock for them to go to map 3.
They're definitely yeah.
And that is what we got. So if you think about it, I manifested this.
Yeah, you're the best coach in Valorant.
It was all me. Yeah. I might be as good as the best Valorant coach in 2023.
Yep.
Potter.
There we go.
For those people that
there
know. But was it just Lovers Rock though? Am I too like individual pew-pew-pilled right now?
I think they were in control of the game, even if Lovers Rock wasn't that dominant. But obviously, him being that dominant is a good thing for the next map, I think, if that makes sense.
If they can carry it over.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the op was ridiculous, because we talk about the next patch, right? Like the next patch, the good oppers are probably going to benefit if we look ahead. Because every time people, I don't know about your like chat, when they come to your chat, they're always coming to my chat being like, what do you think about the patch? I'm like, just learn how to op. Lovers op. Lovers op.
Lovers op.
Lovers op. Lovers Larocque. I think he's early doors, you know.
Yeah, he's ahead of the meta. Buying the op is a very good idea. Outlaw on attack makes a lot of sense.
Do we have the stat? I don't know if we managed to get the stat in the end, how many op kills he got on the defense. But I think at that point it was almost, the game was done, right? When he was that good and that impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I said it before, it's like, how is he going to manifest those kills around that Viper wall? And he seemed to find the angles every single time. He was like waiting for drones, then peeking in. It was just a beautiful display of Jet Haven.
Are we frauds for not liking this comp?
No, it's, again, like I said, that like I don't love the comp, but I love BBL playing the comp, if that makes sense. I think if we see them in VCT next year, they might struggle a bit more for running that comp, but...
Yeah, but they've got an opper that's just outrageous. What is also outrageous is I think it was a 2v5. They won a 2v5. They won a 3v5. They won a 2v4 as well at some point. I think we have the clip if we can re-show it, or maybe we did already show it and I'm just blind. But when you're winning rounds, it was a 2v5.
Oh yeah, I'm afraid.
When you're winning rounds like this, I think you're always also winning the mental game.
Yeah, and I think it's Larocque and Loiter. Those are the two players that people just, you know, everyone knows them at this point if you've been keeping a watch on tier 2 at all. And it's that duo that comes in with this massive clutch.
Yeah, and the craziest thing is, if you've just learned about these two players and you're thinking, God damn, they're good. The only reason they didn't play tier 1 this year is because they're not eligible.
Yeah.
They physically are not old enough.
They would 100% be in VCT if they were old enough.
Yeah, if they were old enough, they didn't even win Ascension last year and people still thought they were some of the best we have to offer. I think they really proved themselves on this map. On the next one though, Sunset, how are we feeling? Is this all about BBL Pacific, or can we get some minds twisted? I wonder if you can take his top off. Sorry, yeah, Karen.
I think that like the Vita went in a very obvious script. Like Lotus was probably going to be Twisted Minds, in my opinion. And then Haven was obviously BBL's like home map. They just pick it no matter what. Sunset's a weird one where like neither team are particularly dominant on it. It's not a map that either like lean into that heavy, in my opinion. So I think this series is wide open.
Level playing field then? Is that how you feel?
Actually, I'm going back. I'm just lying. I think BBL still got the edge.
Oh, that's what you said on Lotus as well. I felt like.
No, I said Twisted Minds.
Yeah, you're right. I'm getting you confused. What do you think they're up to right now? What's that? Is this a strat thing? Is this like a
They're doing the New York Times mini game.
Wait, what's your preference?
I'll be honest. I've said that out loud. I don't know any of that. I've made a reference I don't know.
So you've hit a nerve with me because they put the mini crossword behind a paywall.
Oh.
And I was
livid. He calls that the Jacob Harris.
Wait, who said that? Who?
Eamon.
Eamon doesn't know how to read. Be for real. You think he knows more than 2 words to do a mini crossword? I honestly, why does he call that a Jacob Harris?
Mini. The mini.
Oh, I get it.
My name's actually Jacob Harris.
We don't know each other like that. Yeah, we don't know each other like that. But I was really sad about that. And the Twisted Minds mascot, he's very Willow coded. Does that mean anything to you when I say? Is that
the guy from?
This is a Willow. Like he could literally.
The film.
He's like very, very Willow coded. Those are no. You're so uncultured, Jacob Harris.
The film.
No.
Oh.
The Taylor Swift song.
Oh,
obviously. Obviously the Taylor
done.
Swift song.
I'm so done.
The players, you can see them, they're setting up right now for map 3. I know we were joking about what they were crowding the PC to look at, but...
I mean, it was prep, obviously.
Yeah, but has that ever happened with you guys? Like when you're going onto a map 3, whose PC are you crowding around?
We've never been in a setup like that before. I do remember the first Reykjavik being on the floor.
Yeah.
Trying to show them on like a tiny little phone.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Who needs the reminder the most when it comes to the prep? Who always forgets? It's Doma, isn't it?
I give the prep specifically like tailored so that like I know that which players can do more and less. So obviously I forgot less.
Yeah, I mean, so what is the prep you got to do here for Twisted Minds? What would have been on that PC?
What would have been on that PC? I mean, BBL Pacific are continuing with the Neon and the Euro. They recently went to that composition, and that composition is all about the aggression with the double duelist, and so it's probably going to be about how to deal with that.
I'm a little bit nervous about this Yoru, I'm not going to lie. Lover's Rock, I'm such a big fan of his jet, especially after what we've seen. This Yoru sometimes makes me feel like he's not being fully utilized to the best of his abilities.
You mean you think he's more comfortable on jump?
It's not even comfortability. I think it's almost sort of maybe we shoehorn the meta a little bit onto what's strong.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but it might not be necessarily, in my opinion, the strongest. But what do I know?
I think in this composition you need the flashes, and the Rock's playing Neon, so would you prefer the Rock on Neon or Breach is the question?
Breach.
Okay.
He's so good on Breach.
I do agree.
Yeah, he's such an incredible
I hate Breach, but it's the Rock.
Yeah, I honestly, to be fair, he could play anything at this right now. On the other side, though...
Yeah, Exit again on the Neon is the Gen G style where they don't play with like a flash, and it didn't work so well all last map.
And how do you feel about the Viper here?
I don't mind
Viper. See it all the time.
Don't mind Viper. Yeah. It's about whether can that Viper really get the value to stop that double duelist really abusing past the wall is the question.
Oh my god, Lover's Rock just blew us a kiss. Okay.
He's a lover after all.
Hey, I like it if we had like a Lover's Rock and La Rock duo and we just call them Lovers La Rock. You know? Look at me already trying to...
You're VCTing them.
Yeah,
already.
That's our cats. Ascension's cats. What? Ascension's Brashies. There you go.
Brashies.
Lovers La Rock, hashtag, make it happen. Twisted Minds. I think we might have a small delay there looking at the client.
Do you think they do the red light in the prac room?
Wait, what do you mean with the red light? Oh my god. I'm like, what are you on about here, Mini? I do like on their whiteboard, they're giving Flynn a bit of a shout out.
Yeah.
I would love to speak to them once we get an opportunity just about the impact of Flynn, because obviously I've heard that, you know, he's very competent. He has he works hard.
Who is he into?
He comes up his ideas. It's a very philosophical question. Why? Why is it always who is he? Why is he?
Flynn?
How is he? Flynn, how are you doing, by the way? I know you're maybe watching this. Let me know. Let me know how you're doing. But obviously he's sort of known for his data gathering stuff, right? He's a bit of a nerd like yourself.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things about Twisted Minds that I wouldn't be surprised, because Flynn is their analyst. he's the kind of person I'd imagine did a lot of the scouting or helping with the scouting for this team, and it's clearly paid off.
It's definitely paid off. I don't think many people had Twisted Minds as the one to make it potentially even further, because if they do win this map, Mitch and Tom, they're going to be one step closer to ascending to VCT. How exciting.
One step closer and one step away, and only a map between them and a BO5 for a VCT slot. We're starting out on the defense for Twisted Minds. They brought the Viper in. Now, I personally have had a lot of struggles with Viper on this map. I'm a one trick, but on this map I play Sage. It's so difficult on the defense.
You don't mean watching other people, you mean
you
physically playing
me personally.
it. Okay.
So one of the troubles on the defense with Viper is how difficult it is to effectively slow some of those pushes. And I'm interested to see not just the positions of the walls from Sand, but also just when that utility, how that utility is used. I think the most conventional is towards A main. On the attack, I don't have many questions about it, but on the defense, I think that's a danger if BBL Pacific are able to leverage it. And we're going to start with this wall on the B site. So this is much more passive. They're not trying to keep control of main over towards B main. As I said, it was A, actually. I meant to say normally B is where you'll see that wall go down. But I like this. You're getting a bit of mid impression. You're getting a bit of backside B control.
They have
already BBL Pacific have walked up through mid.
Yeah, they will have heard this, of course. No surprise. Sikri is in a decent spot, but they're going back the other way. Paranoia onto exit, but his stun has kept him alive. Sikri, he hasn't been spotted. First shot goes a miss, but he does manage to land the second. It's definitely, well, they're trying to explore the entirety of the map. Almost feels like they've played it for the first time, and they want to see what the other team's spawn is like, because that's where they've ended up. Zemo, oh, it's not pretty, but again, it's the last shot that lands. Exit goes fighting, and the trades back and forth eventually find them with a man advantage.
Look where the spike is, man. Have you ever seen the spike drop there?
No, I don't think I have. Maybe when you're playing like a 1v1 and it glitches to the other side or something like that, but no, that is a peculiar way for the round to end. But Twisted Minds won't mind too much. They've got themselves another pistol.
Yes, indeed. I think this is a very strong round for them, I suppose. Forcing BBL Pacific, not even forcing them into their spawn, just following them there.
Do you reckon BBL Pacific run that one too much in the training ground? We're going to go left, then right, then left, then right, then right, then left, then into the spawn, and then we're going to lose the spike.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that's in their playbook, but I think it was more thinking on the fly.
There's not enough space on the page to write that one down.
Yeah, not the best of starts.
Need a big notebook.
Good adaptation. And in terms of investment, it's looking pretty solid. Looks like we're going to see this wall a lot coming out of the Viper. And again, I like this. I like what I'm seeing here. Maybe I can try run Viper and ranked again.
Well. Like you can make it awkward for them to get to the back of the site, but also get yourself out of there. Larocque, he doesn't plan to get out of there at all. Oh, this is starting to get a little bit scary. Zemo completely surrounded. He's going to get overwhelmed. This was a round of classics, and now they found a couple of rifles for themselves. Bear in mind, Twisted Minds had come into this with 4 rifles on the board. And now, well, they'll be lucky to come out with a victory.
Just take a note here. Don't put the wall up as they're close to you and stand halfway in and halfway out of it. Up against the low buy. Okay, that one's jotted down. It's not gone too well for poor old Sand, and for Twisted Minds, this is about as bad of a start.
I don't know how Exit won that.
Hope for, with Exit finding that kill, this is no longer unwinnable. Time is ticking alarmingly quick, and Kreven is up close, Tom's favorite player. Oh, this is still under threat, but luckily the clock is what will win it for BBL Pacific. Jesse not even getting out with the weapon. A thrifty win for the attacking side, and that's got to be a disappointing start. You've won barely any pistols, and the second one you take somehow sets you up for a worse start to the half.
The worst thing is as well, is normally when you see a round like this slip away, maybe a rifle goes into enemy hands and someone does well with it. They got all those kills with pistols. Yep. Not a single kill came through with one of the rifles that they picked up. So at least Jesse managed to remove all of the guns from the other side. Unfortunately, they also removed all the guns from their own side and have nothing to play with going into this round. In fact, they're even going to sell the solitary sheriff, maybe to try and save extra credits up for an operator going into the next. But, well, we spoke about Twisted Minds, at least in the first 3 pistols, their inability to win one. This is worse.
Yeah, you would definitely rather just go 2-0 down at this point, but that's not a choice that they have anymore, unfortunately. Twisted Minds with a...
Lovers Rock has got very far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really passive setup on B. It's one player looking at 2 angles, hoping that no one walks through. They did, and now he's screwed. Big stack up on the A side. It was 4 players waiting, and I don't mind this. I think it's the perfect way to play around like this. Obviously, it didn't work out, but BBL Pacific, they either go A or they go B. You know, that's top-level analysis you're here for. And in this instance, they didn't go to the site.
I can see why they put you on the desk.
They didn't go to the site with the
Mini, write that one down.
Yeah, they didn't ask me back for this segment.
Weird.
I don't know why.
Weird. In fact, they had nobody.
Yeah.
Odd.
Strange.
Yeah. We'll have to ask them about that later. Well, singular kill at least. A bit of damage. But ultimately, when you win yourself a second round with only classics, you're going to have some extra credits to spare. Of course, they didn't save any additional weapons, but the 4 they bring through from this one will put them in an incredibly good spot as that operator. As I said, there was a lot of extra credits being saved up by Sand in order to have this in play. Clearly, a big part is getting Exit onto that weapon.
I mean, he was doing a bit on Lotus, but for the most part, it was the rifle where he was really having that success. So, curious to see what he's going to be up to with the op in hand. Of course, he was playing the Raze and getting up close, taking a lot of fights this time. He'll use that Neon to retreat after initial engagements, and 13 HP left onto Loida. But we've seen that man do a lot with a little bit less health. And he might need to. Kraven down already. Lovers Rock the one to eliminate Exit.
This is a little bit troublesome. The spam, though, working wonders. Lovers Rock going walkabout, but Sand still holding the line. Has that snake bite available to him, but trying to hold it for the perfect moment. The Rock is going walkabouts. He's the main danger in this round. Because, of course, for Rose, has the spike in hand. Can't really afford to take a risk. Instead, going to try and set up his teammate to make a play. But you can see the defense. They've grouped up as 4. And really don't want to take any risk here. They're just looking to try and move as a unit. The only potential for an individual fight is going to be from Jesse.
Here.
No individual fights to be taken, puts pressure on Rose. Big moment for him.
Player standing.
1 just not enough. Larocque 1 against 3. But luckily he's got a little safe haven, even if the reveal was close, but Sand is hot on his heels and taking that triple to put Twisted Minds 2-2. Finally landing that second round of the board after winning the pistol. The road to recovery perhaps will be paved by this operator, but in this round, didn't seem to get a lot of success.
Yeah, it did some early damage, but a lot of it was just holding on to those advantages and grouping up together. That's the sort of stuff we want to see. I think we got to a point in Haven where Twisted Minds weren't doing well when they had advantages. And that's basically a telling sign of where they were mentally in the game. Obviously, the coaching staff have now had a chance to talk with them face to face, like give them a little bit of a break and reset them into the map. And I think you can tell that that reset has definitely come through. Ults only on one side, though. Rose also only 1 away from having another online, so this could very quickly become dangerous for Twisted Minds.
Well, Larocque's already gone deep, but Exit was watching it, very much ready for that play through the spawn. Loida at least trying to pull this back, but the op still causing problems, and indeed, it is the one putting the pressure on with the ult as well. It's not like just getting up close is going to make this much easier. Oh, Exit is dropped, but look at the damage done. He's left Kraven onto 16 HP, but Kraven retrieves that operator. 1 shot in either direction, and a player will fall. It's Kraven to land it and put us in to a 1 versus 2 with a good idea of just where Sikri is after that shock dart flew from the spawn. Oh, he's just about made it. Kraven, he was 2 seconds later. He would have been caught in mid, but instead, this is going to be a 2-player in B main post plant, an op to fight against, and no shock darts to get that free kill on the low HP Kraven.
Also time. Like, it's getting to the point where chances of winning this almost feel like 0. The extra gun might help them out into the next round. Instead, he's going to try and fight it. And I think even if he had managed to get those remaining kills, I don't know if there was anywhere near enough onto the clock. It was a nice attempt from X in this round, but ultimately the rest of his team quite comfortably overwhelmed by that aggressive double up. And I like as well the fact that Lover's Rock ultimately uses his ultimate as a big distraction. Like just tries to get any information for his teammate of Kreven, who had a fantastic round.
Twisted Minds losing out on this one puts them in a pretty tough spot. It will be pistols almost across the board, just the rifle for Jesse. It will be pistols across the board. Jesse down, but Sand is the one to trade it back. Really nice work from him, as he's managed to drop Lorak, who, you know, decent player for BBL Pacific. It's even covering that rifle. And with 3 players on back site, this is now looking like there's a bit of a threat in this round for BBL Pacific.
Are they going to try and commit any of the ultimates while Sand has already gone down? Hunter's Fury is the main one I'm looking at. Potential denial, especially with the kills coming through for Exit. There's definitely an argument for throwing something more in the remaining players so desperately low, but it doesn't matter at all! What a round from Exit again! This man was the reason they won map number 1, and he is the reason they're level in map number 3.
Yeah, a lot of people will say they want to be the best in the world. Hell of a lot of people. Who doesn't want to?
Yeah, it'd be nice.
But it's something else to have what it takes to reach that level. Great opening from Sand, but this was all about Exit. He was already 50 HP on the way in. Grabs 2, takes out his Sheriff, and goes in for more. It's an outrageous performance from him, and a timeout from BBL Pacific, because that really is not a round they should have lost. Remember, there was only 1 rifle on the other side, and they killed him immediately.
Yeah, it was surprising how much they were able to do. Like, I was looking at the ultimates as the potential way for them to pad the gap. The fact was, it was the swing together as a group, again, that sort of pack mentality working out for them on the retake, and then Exit just landing every shot. The fact he goes in at the end with the Sheriff and finds 2, it is ridiculous. And well, here are the stats coming out of that map 1. 431 ACS is insane. Oh, that's in-game. I'm looking at the in-game. You guys can't see it, but I can read it still, so I'm going to do that anyway.
Let the people know.
I'm going to ruin the stat for when it's eventually shown. 274 damage a round. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, almost averaging 2. And then also having the opening kill the majority of the time. It genuinely was an insane performance. If he can get back to that level, that's how they win. And that's scary. That's scary that that guy is a win condition.
I think it was 13-8, obviously, and I'm pretty sure he was 8-1. I could be lying, but I think he was 8-1 in opening duels, which, you know, not bad.
There you go. That's the stat I was reading.
Oh,
I mean, they just wrote down what I said.
Yeah. You read that out, and then they copied your homework.
Yeah.
That's Captain Cow. I thought you were better than that. But 3-3, Twisted Minds making a resurgence. It's Exit again who is putting in the work. I mean, this guy really... we talked about Lorak being picked up for a team next year. Jesus, get Exit on one immediately.
Again, that's if Twisted Minds aren't already there themselves.
Yeah.
He might just drag them kicking and screaming, but Loiter has other ideas. It's a weaker buy. Oh! It is a battle of the beams. And I guess they both lost. Technically, it doesn't matter though. Sikri, Jesse in tandem finding kills. Rose has got one back. Both of the Sovas found a kill, just not with the ultimate.
Spike planted.
Exit versus Lorak. A battle of the Neons, and potentially a battle of the Sovas also building up on the other side. It is the fight of doppelgangers. And while that reveal, it is going to give the game away. Rose wanted to try and take the fight and still does. His teammate has joined him on the back of the site. The dart being weighted to try and give them the reveal, but the screen has given them a chance down to the 1 versus 1, and Sikri will take it home. It was a battle that went throughout the entirety of the round, and it's one that Twisted Minds will win.
Oh yeah, that Hunter has got to be furious over on BBL Pacific. Rose finding himself too. Big step up from him in this round. They had a double opening as well with Loida wrapping up, but Kreven and Lover's Rock getting caught in the overextension. And him being boxed in the corner and taken down has given Twisted Minds the lead, something they haven't seen since they were 1-0 up, winning the pistol and then faltering immediately. Now they're back to winning ways, and as a result of how we've gotten here in round 8, there will not be a strong buy coming in for BBL Pacific. There won't be ultimates to fall back on either, and when they do buy up, because I assume it's not going to be used in this round, a Viper's Pit to contend with in the hands of Sand. Then add in, maybe Exit can even find himself those 2 orbs. Okay, it is going to be used here. I'm not the biggest of fans. They're going to play behind the trap at least, but with a weak buy from BBL Pacific, I think this finds much more value in the next round. Still, it does double down their probability of winning round 8.
Yeah, I think also it's just with the back and forth in this game so far, don't do it. We don't want to slow-mo. I don't want to see it. That's a rough one. I know there is, but I'm trying to ask them not to.
The pleadings only make it worse.
Andy is cruel.
Yep.
Oh, that one's nice though. Larocque with another, and you talked about the Viper's Pit. Well, it is a non-factor. It doesn't double up at all, in fact. And oh, this is problematic. Zebo stuck in the corner. He'll go down as well. Moments of brilliance, and then things slipping away. But I guess he's given them a chance.
That pit being used, going down
There's
for
Rose
nothing.
going.
It's made this difficult. The 2 players walking into sight, though. They might have an isolated duel. That smoke's still up, but Lloyd has caught them looking the wrong way. A triple kill. The risk of getting a copyright struck. It's one of those rounds where you're going to push your fingers into your eyes is the only way to stop the pain. Not only because of this replay and the slow motion showing Sikri getting deleted, but a Viper's Pit used against an eco, and then you fight outside the pit. When you have cover from backside, that is one of the 7 deadly sins. I don't know what the other 6 are, but that's #1.
Yeah, and guess what? It's Loiter and Larocque again. it's that duo that just seems to win unwinnable rounds. We've mentioned it already that in terms of prospects, one of them in the form of Loiter, I believe, turned 18 just last month, and Larocque turns 18 next month. So they are 2 incredible talents that I think many, in fact, everyone should at this point realize is ready for that tier 1 stage. And if they can keep winning rounds like that, it's really just going to take the wind out of Twisted Mind sails. It is a pause called, and you can kind of understand why. We've seen one on either side, basically for this exact fact, losing rounds that you shouldn't lose. That was a full buy versus a weak buy, and a Viper's Pit committed in. And the guy on the Viper's Pit got owned, like just completely deleted by Larocque.
Yeah, again, I think a bit too much to go back out of the pit to take that fight. There was a trap covering the B-main walkout as well, so I guess that's sort of part of the reason you don't have to hold inside of it. Playoff contact with the backside guy. You're worried about the market wrap as well. I mean, there's a lot of factors going into that. A disappointing one for the defensive side. Still, they come in here with a lot to work with. The pit gone. The ult there for Exit if he's put under pressure, but the op is going to be the mainstay of that early fight, and he's wrapping in just in time, it seems, to catch this mid-fight. That is pixel perfect timing, but Lover's Rock, well, he says, you know what? You killed me with some dry swings in that first map up against the op, so he'll do just the same here. Not the best of walls, but Larocque's still able to trade out Kreven, and now they've got a lot of space towards this B site. A free plant coming in.
Yeah, door shut behind them. The flank a little slower, and a long rotation coming back around from Jesse. The backside post plant is going to be difficult. Rose has already spotted that flank as well, keeping the information in their favor, and just opts to try and group up with the rest of the team. I wonder if they even go for this. There's got to be a little bit of doubt. Look at the wraparound as well from Larocque. Even if they do make it through, they're being delayed just enough so that this man can go all the way around the back. There is no escape at this point. They have to be committed, and Lover's Rock, his position is just perfect. He's looking to see if there's a second. There isn't. Larocque is going to kill the guy from behind. This is exactly what you want to see from them. Perfect precision in positioning. And those are 2 of the freest kills they're ever going to get, but it's only because of the decisions they made.
Might be a little more as well. Larocque's hunting him down. He's going all the way into the spawn. He's got the read, and the shot lands too. Oh, such a costly round for Twisted Minds. And They were the ones with ultis online. They were the ones with the economy, not just allowing them 1 buy, but 2 up against a weaker buy 2 rounds ago. And now look how far they've fallen. The lead back in the hands of BBL Pacific. A weak buy facing them. The ult economy no longer in their favor. It has flipped over to BBL Pacific, and it's only going to get worse. And this attack side, building rounds, building momentum for Twisted Minds. They could be facing a rematch in that lower bracket, and considering how close it was in the last BO3, a 13-10, 13-11 with mandatory, that's not somewhere they want to be.
Lead already on the attack. Last time out when they played versus Ulf, it was the defensive side that looked better for BBL Pacific, but also the attack that looked better for Twisted Minds. So it might just be both teams trying to get as many as they can in this first half. An early trade. Bear in mind, the weaponry is definitely weaker for that defensive side, but Sikri does still have a gun in hand. Again, though, the point of contact is going to be Lover's Rock. But the spike is going the other way. It's all a ruse. He takes the TP as late as humanly possible, and they have fallen for this hook, line, and sinker. The whole squad on the B side. And with their buy, you can understand why they're there. But BBL Pacific have played them like a fiddle.
Well, that's exactly why they've done it, right? With the buy on the other side. There are some times where running those fakes just going to be a little bit more efficient. The star player, Rose, picks up one with the op. And you know that because they're on that weaker buy, they're going to over-rotate, they're going to overplay their hand. So you fake out the B site, perfect time to throw it in. Now what should be an easy close, but 2 rifles retreat. There's a good chance.
He hit that shot. Oh my god.
Wow, Lover's Rock. I mean, really tough performance in that first map, but it seems like he has woken up.
Yeah.
Certainly in that previous, in the 13-6 on Haven, he was 27-11, 28-11, somewhere in that territory. And right now, putting up the numbers in big rounds. 6-4 for BBL Pacific. Does look like Sikri will at least be able to save this weapon.
It's a silver lining. And they're definitely still hunting. But no, they are really struggling to deal with this double duelist. Whether Lover's Rock is getting kills, which he has been, or just taking space, he's been a nuisance. And this round was all about the ruse. Like, the fact is they sent their IGL in with an operator. If you're on the other side and you don't think that's a full-on push, you're mental. Like, the IGL has just shot a cam with an operator in the site. He can't escape. But that's why the ruse worked. 6-4. Lead extended by BBL Pacific. But there is going to be a buyback on the other side. An even half, honestly, I think either team would be fairly happy with that. They'll be going into what should be their stronger side.
Who's next? Deploying drone.
On the next half. But already, though, those ultimates being used.
Yeah, you know again that you're going to be up against that operator. Just glancing at the credits on the other side. Of course, that's information BBL Pacific have to work with. So, this mid-fight, it's an easy pickup for Kreven. He's caught Jesse. And now look at the information that's going to follow up with that good stun. The cage. Oh, it gives Kreven the space. He's taking down Exit. But Sand and Sikri, they're given a chance. Oh, there's Fury. It's close, and it will find its mark with Kreven on a 3rd kill. It looked like there was a real heartbeat to this round for Twisted Minds, but it is quickly flatlined with Sand having to win a 1v3, and he does well to find that first. But the post plan here will be cruel.
Oh, Loiter almost toying with him. He's got another one to go as well. He loves doing this. And he doesn't even know where Rose is. He knows the Hunter's Fury came from there, but the amount of time he could have wrapped around, the fact is it ended as a 1v1. Rose was just a secondary observer in the background watching the youngster fight, as they will have that 7-4, the half lead, and 4 in a row now for BBL Pacific. You could say they found a second win, but it just seems like we're back to regular programming.
I think it's a really smart way to play it as well, because you're going to just assume, like, why would Loida take the fights alone? Rose is probably wrapping market.
Yeah.
You're going to start diffusing, and you have to split your attention.
Guy on Sajin. They're inside, they're backside, they're backside. Like, what can we do?
Well, we're getting impressions now. Neon
like
fight,
here.
the laser beams. And it's Exit to come out on top. He's got to be careful, though. 8 HP. A lot of ultimates to play with here for Twisted Minds. This round should be in their favor. Sand catches the timing, but then catches a bullet.
Enemy remaining.
Nice job, though. Hunter Shuri goes through for the reveal. Jesse there to convert the kills, and Loida in what would normally be considered an unwinnable situation.
Yeah.
But it's Loida.
True. Larocque's dead, though. That's at least something.
Yes.
If it was both of them.
One of the two L's.
Yes.
He said, Tom.
Well, the other's LR. Technically. You know?
Still an L, you know?
Yeah. I take a lot of those.
There should be one for BBL Pacific here, though. 7-5, close half. Twisted Minds move to the attack.
I have the spike.
See if that Neon on exit can keep on delivering.
The thing is, why would he believe they've just given up all of this ground? Like, he's going to go through just like, okay, maybe someone on this corner. All right, on this corner. Nope. Maybe on the next corner. Oh, there's a cam, and now they know where he is. So, yeah. Good luck.
And there's a trip. Got to deal with that, too.
It's an obstacle course.
14 seconds, they just run it up. Just overwhelm. Leave one guy behind to run the clock down, but they actually just full flooded 5-7. For Twisted Minds, winning the pistol, you wanted a little bit more, but they brought this back to within punching distance when we move to the second half. The pistol could bring them back neck and neck with follow-up, which is always up for question.
Enemy remaining.
We'll find out just how that second half is going to go after the break. Welcome back, folks. One of these teams is one series away from locking in a spot in VCT. But first, they have to take Sunset, a map that currently sees BBL Pacific leading by 2, but moving on to their defensive side. It has been an interesting halftime because Twisted Minds, they won the pistol to start things out, but that ended up setting them up for failure.
Wow. Zemo has caught that shock dart early. Not too much damage. But the rotation's already there. Mid control has been taken by BBL Pacific, and 4 players now surround the site. It was initially the plan, but quick thinking from the big brain of Twisted Minds, and they are now going back. A lot more space elsewhere, and a lot of it's going to be reliant on Kreven. I think he just spotted ahead.
He did, and he certainly heard the steps. Moving towards market, but this is all a ruse. Twisted Minds looking to drag the rotations. We're 3 players towards elbow. Loida going down will still keep a relative amount of presence towards this A site for BBL Pacific, but now we look at individuals needing to step up when they're pressured, and Twisted Minds even take this slow. It's actually playing against them. Look at the push up from Rose. He's contained them, boxed them in completely. He's seen the trap. Running it down, he almost got the jump on their Cypher, but at least for now, Zemo's able to survive that engagement. Looks for the fight deeper. Rose, not the only part of this fight, though. On site, a full flood sends BBL Pacific into a massive deficit. And in fact, it'll be a flawless pistol. 2 for 2 for Twisted Minds, but they're still trailing by 1.
Yeah, I thought it was asked like what was in the notes or what was on the computer and the plan, and I wonder if this was a part of it. Like the fact is, the double fake back to the same side that you went to originally seems like a set idea to almost make things that little bit more uncomfortable. Even still, BBL Pacific ended up with the majority in the right place at the right time, but Twisted Minds prevailed comfortably. And I'll be honest with you, if we see the same thing as the first half, I'm going to be a lot less forgiving. I think if you walk into this sort of stack, a lot of it comes down to you just not doing your due diligence properly. The last one, I feel like they got overwhelmed by the sheer pace of what BBL Pacific did. You can see there is one very select corner of the map that has every single defender sat within it. Twisted Minds are being patient.
Twisted Minds did set themselves up towards this A site. They play a low buy, so there's always a chance that they decide to go back in the other direction, expecting that kind of a stack. But with Viper Wall down on A play through elbow, taking those much more open fights onto the site seems to be what the game plan entails. And yet, they're just going to walk up. At this point, I think they're too heavily committed to go back. The flank could already be coming in from middle. And up against those pistols, that probably means 3 or 4 players if it's happening. Not worth the risk. Go into this site, and as they'll see now with the drone, it is wide open. Nicely done in the early stages. And this is where, for BBL Pacific, they wish there was a part of the map to jump off. You're going to have to give orbs or
you're not allowed to do that, though. That's rude.
It is. Read out the copy pasta.
I've got time.
Disrespectful.
I do wonder if we're going to see the rifle dropped by exit and see him go hunting. Maybe the same for Sikri. I guess those are the 2 players you want the ults on the most. But for now, at least, and it's just going to be the attempt to try and die to the spike. BBL Pacific not wanting to give anything away, but as mentioned, you have yourself the opportunity to take that first seed. The difference with that is that you will avoid Ulf. Of course, they are the other team that has managed to win their upper bracket matchup and look like a fierce team to face off against. I will say, BBL Pacific have had their number all the way through the year, so I imagine they won't be too worried if they do have to go. But they'd also have to then, if they lost, go into that decider match. And although they'd be favored, they were favored here.
Well, Tom, you'll have to make a purchase of the Book of Kreven after this one. I heard he is your favorite player.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
After proving you wrong in the previous map.
Oh, yes, very, very, very much. Just like Rose did with the Odin. How many kills did he get with it in the last map?
Well, we're into round number 15, so we'll have to look into that one a little bit later. Captain Cow, don't you dare put that up as a toast.
Or do.
Neck and neck, 7-7, and this, BBL Pacific look to get aggressive in mid. Lover's Rock obviously has a back out with the gate crash, and it will be used, but not before he found that opening and put Sikri in the dirt.
Here.
Leaving Twisted Minds to try to pick up the pieces elsewhere.
Cutting through.
An early start.
Cage triggered.
And the buy rounds are safe to say. BBL Pacific, well, better, but that's not going to mean too much.
I'm out of here.
At this stage, Exit has brought them back. Lover's Rock in a good position, and while Exit maybe not expecting so many players to be waiting on the other side. Spike yet to be planted, though, and Sand has already brought things back. LaRock catches the timing, and Sand just waiting. They've heard the TP back to main, but they don't know necessarily exactly where he is.
They've double swung it, and of course LaRock's left alive to trade, so you know it's going his way. Shot comes close to taking Jesse out, but he's still surviving, but not thriving. Coming through the smoke to find Lover's Rock holding. The lead will go back into the hands of BBL Pacific. A hell of a close showing here on this map, considering that we had a 13-8, a 13-6, and by the way, the 13-8 is against BBL Pacific, who were 4-1 up. So it was a dominant start from them, and then a dominant resurgence from Twisted Minds. This one has felt much, much tighter, which I suppose is what you kind of expect from a decider map.
Yeah, for sure. It shows how tight both these teams are. As I said, like coming into things, BBL Pacific were the outright favorites for the entire tournament, but Twisted Minds, the one MENA representative,
time to jump,
have proven they are a team that definitely deserves to be here and maybe deserves to be one of those best of 5 grand finals this weekend. Loiter, though, looking to make it nasty. 9 HP. LaRock has been slaughtered, but the same is on the other side. 2 HP for Jesse. A huge advantage here for BBL Pacific. And, well, Twisted Minds can't go any further, Mitch. There are 3 players on that site.
And they know that there was one behind them, right? Lover's Rock came up, broke the tripwire behind, immediately TP to the B site. So now they're going, okay, we have multiple players on A, but probably a 3v1 if we just fight the dude behind us. Let's go back. No one's here. Every corner they clear, because they don't know it was the Yoru. They don't know we TP'd out. Every corner they have to clear now, worrying about him. And in the end, it's going to run this clock down, but not that much. 50 seconds, and although there's a gate crash in spawn just taken now by Lover's Rock, he isn't really going to be in position if Twisted Minds keep up this pace to stop that B side hit. The cam from the defensive side is inside B main, so it's not finding that info, although it's hearing it. And now there's a reveal on B. There's a smoke in main. They're hearing all this information, and it becomes clear they're stacking the wrong site. Twisted Minds, this is what they need. The number's not on their side, the HP low for Jesse, but great paranoia gives them a pick.
Yeah, catches Rose. The rest of the team fell back, he fell forward.
Cage triggered.
Jesse only on 2 HP, but Loiter is low as well. Zemo is spotted. At least a couple of these players, the spam gave the information, and Sikri trying to fight from afar, wary that somebody could try and cross, and now with the smoke, they can make some space. Even still though, that time is ticking. Jesse desperately low, but has actually managed to tickle up an opponent. The spam hasn't managed to connect, but Jesse, even on 2 HP, will do the dirty work. 3 kills, 8-8, and Twisted Minds not letting this one slip away.
Yeah, keep in mind, he's the reason that they got that opening as well onto Rose to bring us back to a 3v3 with the paranoia that just we see landing there.
One enemy remaining.
Big round from Jesse, and no better time for it. You can see in the coaching booth, they know how important that round was. That puts BBL Pacific down to a low buy. That should put Twisted Minds back in the lead. And the most important thing here isn't the round. Well, okay, they've actually lost to a worse buy, so it is the round win. But beyond that, what should be granted, what really matters here is doing it cleanly, not allowing BBL Pacific to make it close to chip away at that economy. And for now, at least, that's a phenomenal start. Not only 2 players down, but 2 sheriffs.
I think that the thing I enjoy most about the last round was the fact that Jesse was clearly trying not to die, but to bait for his team.
Yeah,
like all the spam, everything he was doing, running in with the paranoia. Like the goal was, I'm 2 HP, someone trade me. And he ends up winning the round in the process. Like it's nice to see almost the sacrificial lamb rewarded. And it looks like they'll be rewarded with the lead. Kreven is going to be the only man anywhere near the action. Although they'll have a little bit of time to rotate just off his cam. You just look at the weaponry and the amount of utility that's going to be put into play. He would need to find a gap, and oh, for a second it looked like he might have had one. And I don't know how Rose has managed to win that with a classic, but anything more would be surprising.
Scanning ahead.
There will be no surprises. 9 on the board. The lead for Twisted Minds. And the attack side, well, it's starting to take shape here. We've got 4 out of 5 rounds going in their favor. For BBL Pacific, that's going to get the alarm bells ringing. And perfectly timed, I've just seen the timeout pop up. So BBL Pacific using their 2nd timeout. Keep in mind, Twisted Minds still have both of theirs to work with. It's BBL who've been under pressure despite the close scoreline, and losing this round here will send Twisted Minds straight onto the home stretch. So it's a very important time, and I think that the perfect time to make this little bit of a break in the action.
Yeah, I think as well, even just the manner in which some of these has been lost, like having some fairly decent advantages and being caught out by a couple of set plays, or Jesse in the round prior, like these are moments that you can't allow them to sort of slip away, and maybe some slight tweaks in just the decision-making going as a unit, especially when they're playing into that retake, which they have been a decent amount, need to be on the same page. But for Twisted Minds, this is a huge opportunity for them. A squad that, up until they played in Challengers 3, I don't think many would have had them on the radar. In fact, most people would have been talking about the points distribution. And those people, if they keep going as they're going, are going to end up with egg on their face. You know, sometimes you need to give those additional spots to places that maybe can't necessarily come here and compete. But when they do come here and compete, Twisted Minds are showing that the work has been put in, and they are ready for a brawl. Well, LaRock definitely is.
The early spam doing damage, sending Sand down to 30 HP. Canceling out any potential impact from him, you would think, but we've seen stranger things. It's going to be full commitment to this A site. They don't know quite how many players are here, and with just one breaking that drone, they're going to be surprised to find just how much of a defensive force sits in wait. Sand on his 30 health manages to trade out to start. Z-mode as well onto Loida, and now has to be cautious knowing that Op's in play, but it's a 4v2. There's no need for over-aggression here. With an Op and Sand so desperately low, they just need to make sure the trades are possible, and at any moment it looks like they're ready for them.
Yeah, it just has to be the save. The operator in a 1 versus 3 is never going to be happening, and keeping that through into the next round, it won't be a purchase, but it might be at least something onto the board. Oh, wow, change of pace. And that's the thing I love about this Twisted Mind side is you have the pause there coming through from BBL Pacific, and they use that to basically just go, okay, let's try something much more aggressive. We've tried playing with rotations. We've had these sort of like executions where maybe we take some control here and there. This one was just direct. And even though, you sort of said it, they walked into the heavier stack side. Like, it wasn't like BBL Pacific had the wrong read. They just beat them out in the firepower, which, starting off this series, I don't think I would have been saying that at any point. But now, 10-8 up, 5 rounds so far on this attack side. Oh, wow, if there's going to be a response. As I said, I didn't think there'd be much of an investment, but actually, it was seeming like quite a heavy one.
It's going to be an Op, a Judge, a Stinger, a Sheriff, and a Classic. We've really got the full wheelhouse being brought out by BBL Pacific. One end, though. Twisted Minds knocking the door of 11 rounds.
It's got the indestructible drone path.
It's an annoying drone path, I'll tell you that. Contentious one as well, I think, within the community, but we'll see if anyone is angry with that. We've got a little Viper wall again towards this A site. The hits have come to elbow. A number of times you can see just how difficult it is to really deal with this, forcing the players into these closer angles. And it looks like Rose is good for the first. Paranoia a little bit late, and no! Oh. Andy, listen, I know I said to Tom earlier it makes it worse, but please, just this one time, don't put it in. That's not a pretty spray, but there's still a chance. Off in position, first found, ult active, 2 spotted, lots of information to play with. Larocque on the sideline, and it looks like they might just have recovered. A messy start, but a beautiful finish from BBL Pacific.
These guys are just absurd with classics as well. The 2 classic kills to close it out. A Judge in the mix. This is what they've been doing throughout the game. Like, you start to believe that they're down and out, and then seconds later, yeah, sure, this was messy, but it's the rest of the round that ends up being beautiful. The classics working out, the Judge in the corner, and then even managing to dance his way out of that. We didn't see what happened with Larocque, but I can only assume he slid right into his opponent. A much-needed break to what was a Twisted Minds train. But they do still have the credits to buy once again. The operator taking a risk. No one gets hurt.
100 Fury fired through. Good connection, and he's looking for the kill. But the kill shot not landed. Now Twisted Minds making that rotation to the A site. Going deep on this play, but Lloyd has done the same. And a nice, nasty angle. They shift peek this, they're in big trouble. They're wary of it. Even a crouch peek looking to come through, and they've spotted him. Thankfully, luckily. Lloyd will be sent backwards as Twisted Minds, realizing the space taken on the defense, now look for another avenue. It's middle they've selected, but that very nearly cost them the opening duel.
Oh, it is happy feet from Exit, already managing to dance his way through. Loiter holding on the edge of the smoke. They have a decent idea that he's here, but do they know there's a second player? Larocque's done well, but he's going to be dealt with. Kreven manages to find one on the other side, and the operator smoked off chances of success for him in this moment slim, but with the reveal, he's gonna try it.
Nice shot. He's a little too tucked in, but Kraven able to find that angle, wrapping around, it's beautiful! Kraven with a third, and Lover's Rock lands the op shot. BBL Pacific taking us to double digits, to 10-10. Two one-sided maps to start out this series, but boy oh boy, has it delivered in the end. And it's far from the end just yet. We could even be going to OT, and looks like the pressure is on for Twisted Minds. They've called for a timeout.
Yeah, I think a somewhat necessary one. Again, they had advantages. We've seen them lose with... again, this seems to happen a lot. We had it in the last map as well, where I think there were 4 rounds almost in a row where you could go, they could have had that one. Oh, they should have had that one. Yeah. Oh, they definitely should have. And then that's where we're getting to now. Like, you lose a round that ultimately comes down to a couple of classic kills and a judge. Then the next one, it's like you have a big advantage, and Kraven manages to slip the net. And like again, you're talking about someone masterfully finding space, but there were gaps to find it in the first place, and that's the problems that need to be fixed. When you're playing a team like this with so much individual depth, you give them the tiniest margin, and you find yourself in trouble.
But luckily, you still have that timeout to work with for Twisted Minds. Time to course correct, but this is it. The final timeout in effect. Round 21 sees the players left on their own to close this out, to compete for that slot in that VO5. To have VCT on the line, to avoid dropping to that lower bracket and having to play a decider tomorrow in a BO3. For Twisted Minds, it would be a rematch. For BBL Pacific, I mean the same, back in that group of death, but they know how it went back then. Certainly not looking to have a repeat. 10-10, and the op in the hands of Lover's Rock. It had a very shaky start to this series, but it's come online.
Gotta go.
Not quite reaching the levels of Haven, but saw in the last couple of rounds it making a big difference.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, early Hunter's Fury. And it's actually going to be the BBL Pacific players that are just wiping the floor with their opponent's sand, at least. Has managed to grasp a grain of hope, but this round is already looking bleak. A couple of low players, a Viper's Pit. But they need to find the space to put it down, and there's still 3 players on the site that at least Sikri is edging towards. He's walking into the operator, but he's won the fight.
You have to wonder if that's Exit calling it, you know? Don't use any utility, just dry swing him. It worked for me. And it certainly worked for Sikri. Now, the ult from Loida, the information taken, nobody in B main. They might think about a rotation, but for Twisted Minds, they haven't made a decision just yet.
Also, look at the
avenue through market still available with those trips covering off a short and mid, and a camera on A. They can stack up this B site. Twisted Minds, they're going into it, running headfirst into the stack, and Kraven finds that first kill. Sand thinks he's got some real estate to work with, but finds both remaining players waiting. 11-10, a big blow dealt by BBL Pacific as they now take the lead.
The assumption there was that we'd seen the rotations off, but it's these early fights. A nice attempt for the 2 players remaining to at least make that one even look possible for a second. Like Sand and Sikri did what they could, but after the 5-1 start in the half, it has now been all BBL Pacific 3 in a row.
You know, I think the second that Paranoia went down, they realized they'd lost because they thought the TP was the rotate, and instead it was just clearing B main. Realizing there were so many players there, a little bit too late for Twisted Minds. Saving over a lot of credits, but they're still able to pack quite a punch to this round.
If they get the pit down especially, that's not what they were hoping for.
They dodged the kill trip and still lose Jesse.
Well, there's the pit. Stingers, Judge, a rifle or 2. Immediately, Larocque is going to be spamming the lasers in. Shock Dart doing some additional chip damage, which with these weaker weapons could help. The Viper's Pit has gone, and they still haven't managed to plant just yet. Even still trading, but there's only 1 man standing. Somehow Exit managed to get in behind, but he doesn't have the gun for this sort of range. BBL Pacific at the depths have managed to bring themselves back, and with the lead now in their favor, 2 chances to get themselves into one of those grand finals and also avoid their Turkish comrades in doing so.
It looks like the rematch versus mandatory could be on. Oh my God, we've got a water cup that luckily was empty. Well, it would have been empty at this point either way. And sent flying. Twisted being sent flying into that lower bracket with just 1 more round loss. 2 in a row needed to keep themselves in. This is where all the credits get put in though. Remember, they had weaknesses in the previous. Certainly looked for a moment like they were going to equalize yet again. But now that is a bit of a taller task. An orb sent towards the Hunter's Fury. Yeah. Still 4 away.
Did save the credits for this round. The last was mainly relying on the pit and a walk of mid. So much space being taken. Sand has absolutely no idea, but it was almost like a no-look flick. Turns around and takes down Rose. I thought he was dead for sure, and Exit has slipped back in and removed Larocque. It could have been the other way around. But just a split-second reaction. Lover's Rock. His TP is about to expire.
Portal closed.
This is now risky. But he will be able to safely make his way back into mid. And I like this from Twisted Minds. They've just stopped. They've waited. And now they have the information. Loiter might be about to come under pressure, but the immediate rotation is in for Lover's Rock, trying to bait them into the idea of going the other way.
With this wall, they want to go elbow. That smoke up on top of the box, but look at the rotation already coming through. Lover's Rock could be a big factor. Got that off in play. Loiter, the smoke, though! The one to turn the tide as Sand is shut down! Jesse all alone. TPs to the other side of the map. He's got just enough time to get that plant in. He's just about made it. That is down to the millisecond. And a TP, he could have went anywhere. Kreven now has the info. He's heard him on the left. The smoke down, but Kreven emerges in time. Here's the steps in main. Already puts the pressure on in just a moment with the tap. He thinks Jesse's on the right. He'll get it to half. Jesse looking for the fight, will land the shot just in time. Twisted Minds. That was a close round. Loiter almost sent them packing to the lower bracket. We are going the distance in this map, in this series. This regulation pushed to round 24.
That's insanity. 0.34. Quick thinking from Jesse. A slight misclick, a fumble. You hit your mouse wheel, and that is game over. That's you having to play another match. Instead, they cling to life. With Loiter almost placing them in one of those grand finals. Now he's under pressure. Exit's had enough, but his Lover's Rock to start. First kill in BBL Pacific's hands. The second is there as well.
It's Exit. He's bailed them out of so many situations in the past, but with Sand down, and a tag on Sikri, it has to be Exit, and not this time. Twisted Minds exit the upper bracket as BBL Pacific now just 1 best of 5 away from VCT. They've been within reaching distance before, but they've never looked this good.
Oh, for sure. An incredible series. A matchup that I think you could see in VCT next year with how both of these teams have played. I fully expect with how Twisted Minds have played today that they could find themselves there in tomorrow's match, but they will have to do this all over again tomorrow. It's going to be tough to reset because they were moments away. The fact is, though, that's what a champion is made of. Being able to dig deep, taking a defeat, having a decisive victory in map number 2, and then a resurgence, 5-1 down in that second half. Needed a streak of rounds, and they found it.
How long have we seen Rose competing in this circuit, fighting to be at the top of the game, and now this squad, BBL Pacific, just 1 step away from locking in their wildest dreams. A best of 5 in a couple of days will decide their fate for Twisted Minds at BO3 tomorrow. It could be the end of their run or the start of something special. For now, though, that's the end of the show. A little bit more to come, though, with the Analyst Desk.
Not quite the end of the show, Mitch. We will be joined by a trio from BBL Pacific in just a moment. But for now, Mini, what a crazy day we've had. What a crazy map we've had. I know on the first map we were kind of doubting maybe BBL Pacific's firepower prowess. You know what was going on? They were getting out-fragged a little bit. But my goodness, were we wrong, because the last 2 rounds of that map was ridiculous. Like, Loiter could have secured them.
Yeah, that's just Loiter things right there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of nervous. I get to meet him in a second.
Oh, you never met him before?
No, I've never met the boys.
Oh, he's really nice. I think they were here last year for Ascension, so we all had a little chat. We did a little podcast last year as well.
Really?
Yeah. Did you not watch it?
No.
Fraud. Absolute fraud.
I probably did. I just forgotten to.
It was very nice.
I am a Pacific fan.
Actually, this is a bit of a reunion. We had Lloyd to LaRock and Comeback at the time. And we're going to be joined by Lloyd to LaRock and Lovers Rock in just a moment. So that's very, very nice. Twisted Minds, though, in the lowers. They got to play again tomorrow. It's always rough when you have to go
the
back-to-back.
is rough, especially after a day like today, where like it was a very close, grueling series. I do think that there's some work to be done to make sure that those boys sleep and reset.
Yeah.
Like, that's like the most important thing, is to
They got to win those 5v2s and 5v3s and 5v4s, I think.
Yeah, but they also got to take it out of their heads completely.
Yeah.
You know? Like, if they're thinking about that this evening, they aren't in a good shape for tomorrow. Because they're going to be playing against teams who've had a bit of a rest, you know?
That is true. That is true. I hear a lot of commotion down here, so I think it's the Pacific boys. Are they coming up the stairs? I could just be hearing voices in my head, which is another possibility, really. I do like that it's my first day back, and we've quite literally almost had the maximum amount of rounds.
I mean, today
we
was just
could
the
have had.
best. Like I said earlier, like I think these 4 teams today were like some of the best teams in Tier 2 we've seen, and they've literally shown it.
Hello. It's so nice to see you guys again. Hi.
Okay.
Hello. Merhaba. Nasılsın? Oh, can you speak into the mic? Yeah.
I'm good. What about you guys?
Great.
Thank you.
Nice to see you guys. Your hair looks very different since the last time I saw you. I like it.
Thank
you.
you.
Do you remember last year? I feel like you had a bit more of like a almost like a mohawk. How have you all been? You doing well?
Yeah, we are doing well. How are you?
You don't sound like you're doing well. Oh my god, what's been going on? Yeah. Honestly, crazy series. Was it fun?
Yes.
Yes. It was fun.
Yeah. You were spraying like the spike and the bodies a lot. What's the backstory?
What's the backstory?
Yeah.
I saw the guy, the entry talking too much, saying we are not the best team in this tournament. I don't know why would he say that. I literally said on my last interview, don't talk about us, talk about yourselves. If he talks, we body spam them.
In fairness, he did drop 31 kills on Lotus.
He live gamed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, so you took that personally.
Yes.
We showed who is the best team.
Oh, so you are the best team in this tournament.
Of course. Yes.
You agree, Minnie? Just remember what he just said.
I guess so.
Remember what he just said. Yeah.
No, I think they are. Like I said, coming into the tournament, I think they were the favourites. So I think they still are.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so here's the question. Why don't you reply to their DMs, Minnie?
Yeah, I'm
Why
sorry.
don't you reply to
I'm sorry,
Loiter?
no.
Loiter, we need to explain the story. So you messaged Minnie, right? Last year. What did you say to him?
Not last year.
Oh, when was it?
Like maybe 2 years.
Okay.
When I was 15.
Yeah, what did you say? What did you
I said I want to learn the game because like I was playing in tier 3 and no one was helping each other. Like I don't know any game, but my aim was so good.
It still is.
Can I get a water?
Yeah, we can get you some water. We got some water. While you rest, Minnie, so he was in tier 3. He obviously looked up to you. Sounds like he just wanted some help. Why on earth did you ignore him?
I didn't realise that someone DM'd me. It was in the ghosting section of the DM. And then I followed him last year when they were doing well in Ascension, and then noticed that he DM'd me, and I felt really bad. And
you should feel bad.
But then I said he didn't need my help, and he obviously doesn't need my help.
No problem.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I don't. I think his ego's too big. He won like one event and he's like, I don't need to reply to people's DMs. What about you two? Does he follow you?
I don't know. Yes. I think I follow him.
Do you follow Lovers Rock?
I don't know.
He's getting exposed out here. He's getting exposed. I think after today, at least, you know, he deserves a follow back,
I
right?
think so. After the Jet game.
Yeah. I think we forgot about Turkish Jet. you know? I think sometimes we're like, you guys are so good, you know, so many great Turkish players. You know, we have, obviously, like with Riensver coming into our league as well. I think it's nice that we got the Turkish Jet back. Did you enjoy playing
Actually,
Jet?
yeah, I enjoy playing Jet, of course. Jet is my favorite character in this game. But last couple months, I have been playing only Euro in all maps because it's the meta. But in officials, it's opposite. Like I play the Jet better, and Euro is decent. So I don't know.
You like Yoru or nah?
I like Euro. Euro is good.
Okay.
I don't like Neon though.
I mean, at least, yeah, you're filling in that spot. And we want to see you play Breach on Sunset. So why do you?
You did.
I really
did.
Yeah. So why the Neon?
The double dailies is I got for us. We are love double entry on. Actually, like
it's the meta right now.
Yeah,
Did you get your water, by the way?
Nah.
Can we get him some water, please? Sorry. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry.
I love Breach, but double entry just for us. Yes.
It's kind of meta right now.
Yes.
And we have Larok and Lower Strike, so why not we use them?
Can I say something about it?
Yeah, go for it.
I saw people saying Larok should play on the Breach, and I am the reason why he's playing Duelist. Guys, I'm not the reason. I let you know. He's so good at anything, so that's why he's playing, not because I'm so bad.
you showed them already.
Yes.
But you're also good at everything, though. I think you're a full team of like, you're all flexible, you're all great, you're all, you know, you could all do it, no? Is that fair?
I think you can, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Even Rose Mini, even though you didn't put Rose in the.
I didn't flame him.
No, but Mini.
I just said you got 4 superstars.
Five. Yeah, that's what I said. 5.
True.
Yeah, but I know where you're coming from. I think.
Forgot Eren Rose?
What's sorry?
Do you forget Rose?
I did forget Rose. Yeah.
I think it's we're sort of making a case for like you've got a great IGL and then 4 superstars, right? That's sort of
It's like Boaster. He's a good IGL. I wouldn't say he's a superstar.
I think that's a bit of an insult. I think Rose is better than Boaster. Yeah. Don't we agree?
Could I ask? So both the Turkish teams went through today. Yes. Why are you so good? Like why are you guys?
They're Turkish, Mini.
Yeah, but why?
The genes.
Yeah,
yes.
True.
Genes.
Yes.
Hard work, discipline, and from last year we won it so bad. So I don't know, like.
You talk a lot about like being a family.
Yes.
Do you see that in both the teams? Like, do you think you Ulf are like that too? Do you think
yeah,
Turkish
I think
teams
so,
are like that?
Because after last year, after the Ascension, Ulf is kinda similar to us. We were I don't know how to say it, but yeah, I mean, after the last year, they showed up. Yeah. Because of. Yeah, sen konuşsana. Sorry, I can't
you
talk.
came through.
What he's trying to say is,
Yes,
that's what he's trying to say.
So you originally were in like the Premier UK Open bracket.
Yes.
It's the same story.
Yes.
Same story.
When did Rose start opping?
Does he op? I didn't even realize.
On attack side.
Oh.
He was opping like 3 rounds. Yeah.
Because I need the entry. That's why we switch guns and most times we play together with him.
Yeah. So
we are the duo.
So this is the plan. Like this is a. But you just said you didn't even realize he was opping. You didn't know.
I was so stressed, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. That was a nice, like a very, very nice surprise, I think, for us to see, you know, him picking up the op. And speaking of, we were told that you like blueberries. You like to eat blueberries.
Yes, I like.
So what about you guys? What's your? You have like a food that you eat before you play?
I don't eat anything today, I guess.
You eat nothing.
That's like me.
Yeah, I guess yes. I just want a bit fish.
Just a bit of fish, okay?
Yes.
Fish, blueberries. Yeah.
I get 2 espresso shots. That's it.
Okay. So you're saying if I ate 2 espresso, a bit of fish, and blueberries, I'm gonna be like 3 of you combined. I'm gonna be that good.
I think so.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. I'll let you know how it goes. I think Minnie. Maybe you can. We both try it tomorrow.
Yeah.
We
were asking about.
Oh no, you don't. You're vegetarian. You can't eat fish.
I did the blueberries.
Yeah, you can take the blueberries. You're gonna be as good as Loiter, you think?
I don't think so.
It was truly something crazy we saw today because I think you were winning. You 2 won a 2v5.
Yes.
That is outrageous. And then I think you two won a 2v4 or something, like the combination. There's so many.
Did we?
Yeah, there were so many different situations where you were winning rounds you're not supposed to win. So how are you winning these? They were stupid. Like how? Like you were getting the stupidest kills. They were like the aim, the positioning, everything was amazing. So how are you doing this?
I don't know. I was yelling at them to save. They somehow won it.
Oh, to save?
Yeah, he was calling save, guys, save, and we say no.
No, we say just no.
Not this in a 2v5. How would you react to that, Minnie, as a coach, if you saw your players like?
If they won the round, then of course it's fine. If they lost the round, then I'd be annoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How annoyed?
If you play together,
very annoyed.
Every round is winnable, I guess.
That's how I coached Alpha, yeah. It was like, Alpha would do something stupid. If he got the kill, I'd say, idiot. But if he got the kill, then I'm like, this guy's pretty good.
Well, they've got 5 alphas. It's a bit unfair.
Yeah,
the last time I spoke to you two, you both told me, you know, the player you look up to in VCT. Is it still the same? Do you have new players that you like now?
Do you remember who you said?
Yeah, do you remember who you said? Because I remember who you said. Do you remember who you said?
I think I said Rians, right?
Yeah, I think you said King. One of you said King. From Leviathan.
I said
Wait, yeah.
I said Rians? No, I didn't say.
No, I think one of you said King, and the other one of you said Messi. So I don't know. Yeah, you said Messi and you said King.
Yeah. I said King, by the way.
Yeah. So is it the same? Is it still King?
Not now.
Oh, who is it now? Yeah.
He's not playing now, but I love so much on Leo.
Leo?
Yeah, Leo.
Oh.
And for now, let me think.
What about you? What he thinks? We'll wait for him.
You can talk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who do you like? Another player that you like?
There's a lot of players I like.
Yeah.
But I don't see them as my idol.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of players like this season. I think Sato was pretty good.
Oh.
Insane clips.
Amazing, Paul.
Same multi-frags.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
They're making 2, brother.
Why are you all going to Americas? You said King. I mean Messi. You know. And then what about our region?
Our
what
region?
about EMEA?
Why do we like our region? Because
we
are coming for our region. People
Oh.
are the favorites of our region.
They gotta play them.
Damn. Yeah. Have you thought of someone now?
I love Chronicle too, by the way.
Oh, okay. Chronicle and Leo. Damn. Those are good names. I think good names to Paul. Still Messi?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't say any smoker because, I mean, I don't know. If someone has a higher game sense from me, I have better aim. If someone has better aim than me, then I have higher game sense. Like, I think there is no one.
You're all so confident.
Don't be egoist, bro.
I love this so much. You're so confident. Because we're so used to a lot of players being like, you know, I don't want to say that. Like, I want to wait until like I don't feel comfortable. But you guys are so comfortable. I love this. Did we show the bracket? Sorry, I have not looked over there. Let's look at the bracket because now things get very interesting. We are in a scenario where 2 Turkish teams could ascend, or there's a variation, but there's also a lot of French teams in the mix. So I'm sure you guys think the Turkish teams are going to come out on top. But who do you think you're going to face? Who do you think is going to be your opponent?
Desire. Or Destiny. Whatever.
Why?
Desire too.
Why?
Dynasty, sorry.
Yeah.
Say why? I don't know.
I think so. It's going to be Dynasty, but if it's going to be Job Life, I think we are just going to eat them alive.
Yeah.
You don't remember what happened last year?
Yeah. Job Life?
No, you said a very similar thing to me last year. You were like, we're gonna Apex, we're gonna eat them alive. Like we got them.
We were eating them alive.
Yeah, and then what happened? Yeah,
we were unexperienced, but
okay, you've learned. You've learned from that experience. So if it's Dynasty, you know, you think it's going to be a bit more even? Is that how you're feeling? Like they're a tougher opponent?
Tougher than who?
Than Job Life.
Than Job Life? No.
Oh.
You're going to eat them too.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think Desire Dynasty win, and we playing with Dynasty. But if Job Life win, I think it's so easy for us because stars don't play the game.
Oh.
I don't know to play the game.
Oh God. Okay.
Just win champions. But every man don't know the game, and he win champions. So, but now just playing double A.
Okay.
This is how I want to say stuff on the desk, but I feel like I get into trouble.
No, why would you get in trouble? Do you know what? I really want Job Life. So I'm sorry, but I want to see you guys play Job Life. Minnie, do you think this is fair? You think Dynasty?
I think that if they play Job Life, they will win fairly easily, but Dynasty will be a close game.
All right, and just so we're here with you guys, what about your Turkish friends? Who are they going to face, you think?
I mean, whoever they face against, it's gonna be hard for them. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
I think
because I don't know, the playstyle of these two teams, Twisted Minds and MDR, is like rough.
Oh, there's like a counter. You think counters them?
Yes.
And
a little bit, not too much, but yeah.
I don't know why Mini said Desire. Can I say Desire?
Dynasty.
Dynasty
is gonna be rough for us. I don't know.
No, I didn't say rough. I said it'd be closer.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
because
it's closer than Job Life.
Yes,
have you seen our game against Wolf?
I think you guys will win either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
And they won against this Dynasty.
Yeah. I have to ask, like, what makes you so confident? Why are you guys so confident? I love it, and I'm as confident as you are. But what is it that makes you feel this way, you know?
Because we are winning.
Yeah.
And we are winners.
Okay.
Winners needs to be confident.
I like that. What about you two? Because you haven't always been winning. You've also had some heartbreak. So why are you so confident this time?
I mean, I know my full potential. So, like, if I be myself in the server, I think no one can stop me. So, like, I know playing that feeling, so...
Yeah, same.
Yeah?
Same.
God, I wish I could feel this way. You need to teach me.
I'm glad I don't coach them.
Why? What do you mean you're
I'm
glad?
like them, as soon as anyone's like this confident, I'm like, shut up, please. Like,
Okay,
please.
what does Key
I'm so
think?
nervous.
What does he think? Yeah, is Key the same? Like, is he super confident?
Yeah, he's close to him. He wants me to be confident, especially because I'm a duelist. But when we are confident and when we are hitting shots, like he said, he's okay with it. But when we are not hitting our shots, he's gonna be mad, of course.
So Key actually like enables you guys a little bit. He wants you to be confident.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Minnie, we'll see what happens because it was a beautiful game from you guys today. You do get a couple of days rest, so I can't wait to see what you guys do in the one game away from coming to VCT. So thank you very much for joining me. Thank you, Minnie, as well. Thank you to you guys at home for watching. Please do enjoy the Herman Miller end of day. Herman Miller Gaming end of day highlights, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Enemy remaining. Spike down A. Ready. Here goes. Ready for me. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I